Nothing they don't like again. You have a contradiction by the son. Two brides to say opposite things. If you mess up on a mincha, it's okay. If you mess up on a mincha, it's not okay. Says Rashi, the difference is that when you mess up on a mincha, you don't say the word mincha. I'm bringing you a machmas. I'm bringing you a machmas. You don't say minchas mas. When you say minchas machmas, that's when it comes up. So that's what they do. So question the Rabbi. So yesterday, the Rabbi asked the question, what the person messes up? It's an obvious mess up. He says, I'm bringing a mincha full. So the person is walking with a mincha chareva, which is a very dry mincha, no oil, and he calls it a problem. So for instance, is kosher. But why? Okay, so that problem. So basically, what we see is that each sheep, the Rabbi, each one has a problem. Nothing is solid. We don't have a one answer that's a really good answer. Those are the particular, we're only four answers. Those are the particular the Rabbi, the heights, the Rabbi, the heights. As you saw, Rabbi is of the opinion that the person makes a real mistake. The Rabbi calls it ruach ba'alma. It's like shtusim. Yes, shtusim. So this is so bad, it's not even shtusim. It's bad. He's holding it in his hand. It's this thing, it's a cracker, and he calls it a soft mincha. It's a bad mess up. Everybody understood when you did it. Why toss it? Why? So Rabbi says when it's so obvious, then it's kosher. Rabbi says the exact opposite. Rabbi says it's so obvious, it's such a bad mistake, that itself makes it kosher. Okay. So you have to shoot of Rabbi and Rabbi. But nevertheless, the brother of Shire, that's the question. The brother of Shire. What's the truth by his opinion when a person messes up and it says, this is crazy. Oh, a mincha in his hand. It's made out of flour and oil, and he says, oh, this is an oil. An oil means a carbon. What kind of carbon? You know what kind of animal is up on the cave? I know this stuff. We had it yesterday. Oil is always a zafar. A chatas is always in a cave. So, not a zafar, not a cave, it's a piece of bread. So, what is it? What's how long is it? This is a shot that if it's such a bad mistake, it's not possible. Well, if this is a bad mistake, it's kosher. He called it bread, he called it a knife. But then, how do you see this person mincha? Perhaps because it's possible that Rabbi agrees, this person mincha, that all menachos are under one umbrella. So that's a mincha. If you make a mistake between mincha and mincha, then it's fine, we give you a pass. But if you make a mistake between mincha and the ayla, so is your dad like still talking about Trump that we're also like Rabbi with the pussy? Oh my leg. In other words, he said, we don't, too many contradictions. We have two prices of contradiction. We have three explanations how to explain the contradiction, and each one has a hole, each one has a problem. We just went through the problem. So Mela, so Rabbi, the Gemara goes through now, traveling with Shanalei, you can push it out. Abaya has a question on Rabbi that once you do a hekesh and you learn that if you mess up in a mincha, what's the difference if you mess up between the owners, you forgot that it's not moving between your shimon, or you mess up in the mincha itself. A mess up is not a problem. So that's Abaya's question. So Rabbi with Shanalei is in picture of these kinds of chatas, he explained before. We have the chatas also says those who play us, if all chatas should be on the one umbrella, you should get a free passage and mess up by the chatas, so you don't. Rabbi and Shanalei is in picture of the Achab the Rabbi from before, the mincha, the person says of being a mincha bali, when you sing it's kosher, why? New sugi, Rabbi said brand new sugi. This is sad. If you mess up on a mincha, doesn't mean the person who swore falsely and can't afford to be in the party to do before the green flower. He messes up what they sort of this amazing comment to me a flower milk. Now, the way to remember it is because he's a fighter, he brings fight in this area. Fight the benefits. He doesn't bring any oil and any refinement. Nothing. Brings flour. And the milk of snow is the milk of a fighter. Same thing. These two menachos, If the plane messes up, and thinks that it's another side to me, he looks at the missile straight and says, "Oh, this is the double. This came from the guy who's good at art, not because he's good at you take it and you throw it in the garbage. Literally, it might be a place over there to burn it, whatever, but it's garbage. You don't continue doing it. So visually, it's like it basically mimics a public contest. Public contest is a public place of your own people done so. The plane messes up and thinks that you know it's garbage, you throw it out. Every other partner you continue with the process. You put it on the payout. It's a nice thing. It doesn't work for the owner. It's another one. You don't throw it out. Two of them you throw out. From contest and government place. Two of them. The milk of the two you throw out. The milk of the paper and the milk of this cycle. Why? Visually, it's like a contest cycle. Because it's mimics a public contest. The part itself calls this milk of public contest. Why? You're using a website. You shouldn't put anywhere there. You see, this is it's raw, it's so bad, this milk, really bad that you put it back there. So you don't even get the honor of things. You don't even get the oils. You see the oil, you don't put any sensitive to it. You have to see. How it calls it a content. We talk it out. Everyone's like crazy, why? With the milk of a site or giving them all the nothing and talk it out of the milk. You gotta come here with nothing. So, Tom says, milk is good. Moisture is double. If you have extra money left over from this milk or the site, you give it as an example to this milk to buy for money. You have a zero shop. What? Zero shop means when you have the same word instead of a super. So you learn one puzzle from the other, one idea from the other idea. Instead of other super. This is the word other, I'm involved in it. So it's not some of them, not it's avoid radar, I'm involved in it. Machadas moisture radar. Milchas knows moisture radar. Afchadas moisture radar. Machadas moisture radar. Afmilchas knows moisture radar. So we're learning two halachas because two psukim. We're going to learn the mincha of a saita from, just like when you have leftover money by a chadas, you put it into the pushman, one of the shayfus it's called, and that money goes for the oilers of the Avilgas Knois, Moishe Dava, so too the leftover money of Saita goes towards the Dava, and one more Allah. We give half. If the time messes up, then it's intent. He thinks it's another type of part, you throw it out. Avilgas Knois, oh, so the answer is I learned the mitzvah of the Saita from Xeri Shalom from Kaf. As the Gemara, I don't like Xeri Shalom because it's true that it's Xeri Shalom, not the Hashem, you have also Shalom Shema. But the Hashem said the same Allah as the Kaf. Why? Because it has the same word Hashem in the process of Hashem. So you should learn Hashem from Kaf and force out every Hashem in the mitzvah. But that's not the Allah. So you don't know other than Hashem in the Kaf. It never suspected us to the mitzvah. Hashem is so sad. But yeah, that Hashem did not stop it. You see, it says the word Hashem in the process of Hashem. So what's the answer, everybody? It's not a real Jerry Bubble because the other part says Avine, I'm involved in it. And over here it says, I mean, not. Now, anytime the Gemara does that, almost every time, the Gemara right away jumps up, what does it say when you use it? So, what's the point? The point is about that. The Gemara says it doesn't have to be just, not only does it doesn't have to have the same spelling as extra bubbles, but even if it's a completely different word, it still agrees that each other as long as the word means the same thing. What's inside? You don't even know what's happening. What? I mean, you don't know you avoid. If you don't work, you don't know one with another because it says the extra mother tongue. What about it? But I don't hear you small. The shalak I know when this saras or nega, or the nega on a wall, a nega, because if you come home and you see some sort of what? Instead of on your hand, you see a white thing on your hand, on your body, you see it on your wall. It's a looking thing. So you got to call it time. And it's 1 week, 2 weeks, it comes back, the check see comes every day. So the 2 times it comes back, it says the shah, he returns, it says uva, and it comes. But basically, it's the same thing. You can do it. Well, learn the first week and the second. Well, it's not even the same word. It's a different word. The shah is the Zul Shiva, Zul Bia, it's the same thing. What the word is it? Well, you know, why not avoid the knowledge of Shua What makes it false? Shua. So the reality is the Shua, you're not even avoid.
It's gonna be the Great Dome Era, one of our favorites, and also the Great Powerful Showroom.
I'm looking for a source that tells me that if the pen messes up on the midnight
Excited about our 5-year anniversary drive.
throw it out. I want to learn from Compass as much as no. I'm not going to learn from Compass. The only thing I learned from Compass is zero trouble.
And if you
Is that the
try
extra
or
goes
are
to
trying
stuff that
online
goes to the
dating,
not stuff that goes to the special fund
chances are you
that
run
comes
into
in the
lazy
back to
text
your box.
messages,
Hello.
conversations,
Got me
random
zero trouble.
matches that
So listen
don't
to
turn
over
into
now.
dates.
Keep it in zero
And
trouble.
if you've seen the success stories of
Once you do
eHarmony,
zero trouble, you
real
learn.
people finding real matches with eHarmony.
Cipher from a compass. You have to learn all that from a compass. You can't just learn one. You say, oh, it's only for the extra money goes to buy for bucks. So, no. One got a pathos. You have a meter. You're right. Typically, you have to do the whole zero trouble. But over here, shop at the sun pathos is a meter. Also, it's not share of version of Sula with a pathos. All of that happens if you messes up a little bit and thinks about something else.
Things that we're doing for this eHarmony thing, we're going to do a great experiment here. And some of you might remember an episode a few weeks ago where a young man named Levi who was a virgin and he had never even made out with a girl. And then Jen Murphy saved the day because it was his first ever kiss on stage. And we decided, they decided to eHarmony to send us a free trial offer. And we are going to sign free membership. Yes. Yeah, full blown, like real good membership for eHarmony is going Levi's way. And we're going to check in with him week by week to find out how his newfound dating life is going with his new eHarmony thing. Look at that. And you know what? I'll give you credit for that idea right now to the great Josh Martin. How about one time for Josh Martin? We tried to get Josh to do it. We tried to get Josh to do it and he refused. He's like, you guys might not know. He's like, maybe you don't know. Maybe I'm already in love and you just don't know it.
These three things that go in that.
Get out of here.
The kidneys.
Stop waiting and start your journey to a satisfying, meaningful relationship. It can be fun to play around with online dating apps, but when you're ready to fall in love with someone and have a meaningful relationship, there's one app that's built to bring you real love, eHarmony. Come see how eHarmony can change your life. Go to eHarmony.com and get started. Enter my code, our code, KILLTONY at the checkout. That's KILLTONY at the checkout for a free 3-month subscription. Just can't beat that. Right now, my listeners can get a free month with eHarmony when they sign up for a 3-month subscription.
The point is that easy move, if you don't do it, not that move. So the name of the word move, by awesome comes after the move in the process. When it comes to the word move, it's after the word move by awesome, which is not an important time.
I'm so excited about this show. This is fucking high school to me Hinge Cliff's dream come true to bring up tonight's guest because, I fucking love it. You know them from the great work on Super Troopers and their movie, and it's out right now. Super Troopers 2 is at the top of the box office. So here they are. It's the motherfucking Super Troopers, the great Steve and Kevin Evans.
You got enough of that shit you. But the person reason I'm not so anybody. So it's not so to make you go well. One of the 5 authorities, and unfortunately, what do? You have to let it die. You can't feed it, can't do anything. But the way the same thing happens with the Oshima. Oshima comes is very similar. It's different. They come for another. The guy sets aside an Oshima, he doesn't have a chance. He has all his egg and value. Now what do you do with that? So, what you do is, you let it graze. You actually stuck. So here's our version of you actually stuck. You let it graze, and you hope that it breaks a bone. It becomes a bone. Or doesn't even really try to stop. See, I have this Tevis, this awesome guy running around Tevis land trying to become a bum, and somebody walks over and grabs him and checks him. What is he? Is he an idol or an awesome? He started out as an awesome. So we're going to get him home. And once he gets him home, we're going to sell him and take the money and buy him another. So ultimately, we're going to put this down, plus the money. It becomes an idol.
It was awesome.
The chef that it becomes an idol. That's after you pick it. When you picked it up, you gave it to the shepherd to graze over there in Tevis land. Then, why make that work? Yes, you didn't give it to the shepherd, then it remains an asham. And this I learned, you asked me, what do you do with the word move? I learned that Allah from the word move. Although move, but the Yasiyah should remain as is, it should remain on. Oh my God, Minchas Harim is much as to learn, it's much. What is unemployment is that on the secondary Pesach, you bring barley like you saw, and by bringing and putting on the staff together with the sheep, that allows you to eat all the crops that you have from the side. But you don't do that.
Didn't this maybe get crowdfunded by the fans?
So, says the Gemara. Alright, well, listen to this. You guys understand what situation. So we're talking about a guy who messes up his money. He's thinking to himself, it's not a, I'm bringing now, a minchas not fresh. It's nothing to do with garden. Throw it out in the garden. Oh, he must not have to relate to this because it comes. What is the oil coming to? It's coming to allow you food. And you didn't accomplish that. So what's the point of continuing to bring garden? Throw it out. So they'll come out with the passion. The mission is only two things that you throw out in the garden. You really have a purpose. But then I got it, some lovely, and all that, same thing applies to the apartment. Oh, no. Imagine the person who sets for himself not to drink wine, not to be mechanical makes, and he messes up. Let's say he says, I'm going to look for you. And in the middle of the year, he goes to a funeral and person he starts out. The first thing to bring, okay, this melter has to be private, also Lashon Messiah. So, the person who's Messiah was Saras, and what he's done with his whole thing, so one of the things you have to bring is an ashram. This ashram that you get for not only the concept and the concept of here's more ashram Messiah. Well, actually, they come to allow a person to go to this amiga, they allow a person to drink wine. They're material, right? Most of the Korbanos fall in two categories. According to 90% of the time comes food. Let's call 10% of the time, I'm just throwing a number, is a maki. Maki means it allows you to do something. If you're allowed to, it allows you to drink wine. If you're a woman who gives birth, it allows you to keep touching. And then you come on, you come on, you give him a so, without the issue, we've been super freaking complicated set up with money. No. Now we have the same fucking plus. And we'll have to do this as one thing. You have an Mishnah, you got a mincha that you didn't do with the proper intent. It's kosher. I was like, well, no, it's just like, what are the two exceptions we learned today? Also, we call smoking, we call smoking. We call the Saita and the City. The reason that you're correct, this is one of the things I don't really bring down. The third one, which is the mincha garden. So this morning, you can tell me, but be off the offer. Yeah, you're right. The argument is part of it. It's not a mission because this is talking about a private mission. But it's even like another shot. It's funny, but we go relax. One comes on its own. But we go get up like the tongue. The argument comes together with the cargo, with the hand. So it's not mentioning it. Another shot. The funny how much is the woman is mine. When is going to come? Second day Pesach. Every year, same day. That's not interesting. That's not an analogy. We're talking about something that can come on any day. Oh, the woman's not like the same day special day. Oh my God. Okay, now go there, guys. Boss from Moses, boss from the place, boss from the place, everybody also want to know that Russell is third and second is not like it's also for the garbage color for the too because it comes to allow you to do something. That was where all about if you play ball. Sorry, nah, the same exact question you just asked. But from the first mission of the second block, it says the same thing as everything. It says the list of the Korbanos that you mess up in Mark Shabbat. You have to throw out. What are the Rabbi Zai? What are the two Korbanos that you mess up in Mark Shabbat? You have to throw out. Achatos and a Pesach. Well, the question is, that's more. He just said, the also of the Mitzvah is also really Moses. It's not because of the struggles with Shimon. Sharing those words, without losing the foot, and the Pesach. What's the Pesach? The Pesach. The reason you're right, it's not the foot more than the religion. The whole after the issue, they come to allow somebody to do something. They don't just do fine. All right, so I have a bucket full of Phoenix eggs. Let's do this. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know you're 60 seconds up. He's also in jail. I'm saying it's person wise that he didn't steal. Shamilas, the quarrels. If you use something in the base of Midrash, you have to do a part of it. You also have to pay. You guys know how much you have to pay?
You guys ready to start this shit? It's
pay
Tony like
25%.
64 or something
The
ridiculous.
time they're also going to come together with 25%. The Kapara also is for the Kapara not to be mature. Therefore, the Tigla is I can't just toss out one word and say, okay, because some Asams to come for a Kapara, some come for a matter, and therefore, there's no one Allah for all of them. Actually, also Nazi was someone started the whole last year too. And the Nami is also doing the Mila, and now we're going to follow very different. So, then in the day, if it's coming to forgive somebody for effectively good and didn't accomplish that, so the lie is the lie is that doing another person.
Alex, up there, there's the microphone.
Doesn't mean that the owner was right, he wasn't right. So if he wasn't right, so why don't you just pause it? Tomorrow, or even the teacher could have been the fucking much. Is enough to me? The fucking is going to also laugh at me so much. She must be also laughing. I have an example for you tomorrow where the person who dies would bring the carbon if it came as a match, not if it came as a kapara. For instance, or what we're going to do, it's not an issue with a person on Isa, or one of these birds that's good super bun. Now, she's singing away, everybody knows she swore she's going to have children, or that's for sure, that's the reason. Okay, let's say that's the reason. Which one of the two points for the test? Which one of the two points for her sector eat puzzle? Hot scenario, which one is for what? Before you say hot for the fact. No, the whole was for the fact. The hot is for allow it to eat puzzle. So usually we have to make some really good. First off, if you die, you don't know what. The legend,
I only have 745 questions for you, so this should take no time at all. Jeremiah, raise your hands. Go. First question. What is you?
Oh, she brought the island. She brought the island. She died. But you don't bring what do you see? You're bringing a kapara athlete that's not even surface. Not sure you're really really true. Shim Nani, let's do the reason what? You can't find an example of somebody who brings a carbon that allows you to do something after the person dies. I'm not for you to be after death. What's not? I'm not employed in rituals just finish this. Oh, you just like a video or something.
Alex, I mean, you could be anything.
Not employed in rituals. Somebody's in love with. So I did this whole interview right the day before we went on. I interviewed I'm talking, his name is Rabbi. He's in love with his wife.
23-year-old transgender.
So throughout Nazir, we used him as our prototype for Nazir. Our video today is also Transh's face. Beautiful. So he's in Nazir, he knows he's going to have to get pickup on it. I bought a cargo once. I bought a sheet. The show did a sticker and the wine side. It cost me $500. They're not cheap, these sheets, right? So you have 3 sheets. I know people are starting, I'm not joking, somebody wrote, he's saving money, he's really putting away money now. It's $1,000 per person. So now, not everybody likes to get in the box. Just go out and just you put some money aside. But you're not the way my life. You're not the benefits of this money, but guess what? If you do, you're not over, you don't have to pay the 25% of the price. Why? Because there's Allah, another Allah. How many Allahs do we learn today?
I feel like I'm just making
Meila is only on touchy touchy, not on touchy touchy. Yeah, you do that all off? Probably not.
That's how it usually goes when I'm involved.
If a person sets aside a woman and you benefit from something you don't have to pay, well, that's what it is. If you don't pay, so Meila, these 3 components, one of the 3 components of another. Here we go. Check this out. 2 of them are touchy touchy. Hot scenario on touchy touchy. They're from the severe category. Then you have one called the Shlum and one all in the left. I can tell you, I put all my money. It doesn't really for that Shlum money. But you really love it doing Shlum. And on the Shlum, there's no Meila. Really, you don't get the penalty. Then, what if you die? Like, you might assume that he has a bunch of money. But I don't know what to do with it. You want to go. So the local mission Sinai, the money goes to the Rothschild. Once you specify what the money goes for, what the money goes the other people I don't know. The Chaz's money is Chaz's Shalishi Bola. Chaz's Shalishi Bola, we go, we're going to go into it, we're going to finish here. It's 5 million. How
town,
does it make
trying
you
to mind
alert?
your own
It's not
business.
just
So
that the
you
owner died.
throw a
It's
couple
not
quarters
included.
in my hat
So
to
you have money
get me to shut the
for
fuck up.
for
Basically,
having an
I'm
owner
gonna
died.
say
He's also not
thing.
even what do you do? Toss him into the ocean. Some say it's the ocean, the ground, this, that. But he's not enough. God, because it's not that you can never get it out of here. So no matter what you might. But if you benefit from the money, you don't have to pay it now. So why? Because it's designated for to be destroyed. Since it's designated to be destroyed, you're not over anything. You may go, well, what about the money that was set aside for it? You don't need that money. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's just an item. So I would buy another item. And my own name, therefore, you either Mila, you may shlumming, you may shlumming, and if you set aside money for shlumming, you buy shlumming, you never leave enough of this a big fish. How many days can you eat a shlumming? You live roughly, you know, now. 2 days. But over here, only 1 day, you're nothing, you don't bring bread. As a matter of oil, shlumming, you know, you're going to spin, you know, what's the fun of shlumming? Halal, you know, you can drink wine, you guys laughing, so, I'm going to bubble up, shlumming, you're all not reviewing, and then, that's the word, so laughing, so, you're right. There is a matcha that you bring after the death. But now something that's sex change operation. You know that's your shake of oh man. You like a lot of these slush them this video that should have shown you here.
I'm not critiquing you,
Jeremiah.
You know, like when you're playing the saxophone, you're not straight down. I'd like them to stay
You are yours. I finished right over here.
solo you do, okay?
And the man wanted to say that what he meant to say is that if it's a something that's whatever the religious was, that is something that doesn't come after Misa, but a regular Misa has to come after Misa. The Holy side had a wonderful.
Mary Priscilla is spreading horror throughout the world. Sponsor a share today.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. If I was your dummy right now, could you ventriloquist me?
Yeah, I could.
Wait, what? Do it. Oh yeah, this is great. Fuck yeah. Here you go. It's Alex the Kid Seymour. Okay, stop that.
Okay, so basically, when I tap your back, open your mouth, right?
Wow, there you go. Really breaking down all the walls on that one. Jeez, I thought you were really going to transmit his sounds, but I guess not.
We had the Sheikah of Rab. Today we're going to have two that argue on Rab. Rab says that if a carbon comes
If
to
anybody
allow
wants
you
to know
to do
more
something,
details
for
about that
instance,
story,
if you are
at
a
Alex
Messiah
Kid Seymour on Twitter.
or a Nazir and you bring a carbon that allows you to go through this and it
I know
allows
that
you
he
to do
literally
that.
stole the
If you're
puppet
willing
idea.
to
He
give
stole
birth
the
and bring
idea
a
for the
carbon
puppet
allows
anyway.
you, the woman, to touch
I know.
such a
Why are
carbon.
you talking? We want to
Or
see
the
Jeremiah talk.
right, start from down. You bring the animal, why do you bring the animal? You could eat the produce of last year. What if you bring the animal and you have the wrong intent? Because it's not a carbon animal, it's not a different animal, it's a minchas the dollar. So says Rab, since the whole purpose of this carbon is to allow you to do something.
I
And
want
you
to
mess
say I
up.
truly am sorry
So
that
take
you
whatever
thought I
you're
was
doing,
talking
it's
about
already
you
done.
in my original bit.
I think more ask questions, so having some problem. Just not
You
really know
knew
what
like
it is.
Alex
Keep that
fucking.
scene because we're going to garbage.
Wow, you're really bad at that.
Oh yeah.
Mainstay. Ultimate service research
You're
if
like
you pay
one of
attention
the
to
best
the
ventriloquists I've
first
ever
word
seen.
on the dollar made
You
is
sounded like your lips were
one of
moving
the
and your
examples
lips were
Rab
moving.
brought as a carbon
That was just an extended plug
it's
for
a carbon
social
that
media.
therefore
No,
as
but
a
believe it or
not a
not,
para,
I
but as a
know
maki,
I
as a
suck at
maki.
it. That's why
It's something
I
that allows you to
don't
do
know why
something.
I told an
I'll just tell
entire
you,
room
one
full
of
of
the
comedians that it
He's
was my
not doing
hobby, but you
He
asked and I
shut
felt
it
like
in
I had to tell.
with the
So
intent that's not always
Wow,
going to tell
that
us.
was
Let's say
one of the saddest things
what's
I've
the
ever
reason you don't know that one? So,
Tony, I
let
got
me
a
tell you
question.
though, goes through a very lengthy
Yes,
process.
are there any words
Probably
that you
one of the longest
absolutely can't say when you're doing
Different things you have to do in order to be fun.
that don't
One of
work?
the things is, the country
Um,
takes blood, chest, gosh,
Big question.
and
these are hard.
pulls
So
his ear
like
in. He puts blood on his right ear, on his right toe. Now he takes oil. After he puts the blood, first comes blood, then comes oil. Remember that? He puts 7 drops of
That
blood
was a really dumb
towards the head.
choice
And then he
because
takes oil and he puts it on top of the blood that's on the ear and on the thumb and on the big toe.
you can't do it. It's
Let
the
me tell you
closest you can get is something like
Because when you eat them, you don't know
and
like
it
you
sounds
put the blood on the
terrible.
on top. So
Yo, this is
I raised the
fascinating.
idea that is
It's really bad.
It says over here that the ashram continues. According to Rabbi, all we do is ashram on each other. Since it's spirit that allows you to do stuff, and you messed up, so throw it out. You know what it says? How they put it on his bed. It's a problem. So you put it on his bed. Throw it out. Only something. Why? This is a culture not allowed. Now you have to be a second. You have to do out because there's a massive cash on that. Okay. So now we have an opposing piece of the route. It's not a luggage online. So, Milchaz Oimer, Shifimotzish Lo Nishma Shera. Says you're stuck with I can Rav says you start with it's possible to throw it in, throw it out. I say, not only is it not possible, it's kosher. And you put it in his back.
I feel like the last time you said that out loud, you were lying down on the couch.
The leftover of this mincha you can't eat because you need another item.
I've been trying to make a joke about transgender
all the food mutter, so including the first item. The first item is also eating, I'm taking a second. The third thing we're going to see is this exact thing. Minus they have to wait for the second item. It's kosher, yosher, you can eat it, whatever you want with it, even the shirah you can eat it.
Transitions are rough.
Ask the Gemara, we can
Alex, we're gonna keep moving on. There you go, Alex, the kid
put the first on the Mizbeah. Why? The Mashki Yisrael, here's another concept called the Mashki Yisrael. The Mashki Yisrael means that in order for something to be lucky to that has to be edible for body. That has to be something juicy. The Mashki means juicy, schmack. But we can also learn it in terms of a drink for Klal Yisrael. It's edible, it's drinkable for Klal Yisrael. Since the first ordinary is not edible. Why is it not edible? Because it's chada. It's from the new crop. You can't eat from the new crop after eating a minute. So you can't eat it, how do you put it on his back? That's the one, yeah? You can't put a chazer on his back. Why can't you put a chazer on his back? For a number of reasons. One of them is you can't eat it. Yeah? Any food that you can't eat, you can't put on his back.
Alright, put your hands
together for games. No, so what's a good shot? What would you say shot now? You got to guess. What I'm going to say, so it's all within that day, so it's okay. It's just it's missing a few hours of, you got to take care of some business, and then you'll be, it's not like it's a tray that you can never eat it. It's just not edible right now. Okay. Says Gemara, Omer of Adarav of the Sover Shlokish from told, Aid the Chusser's man the Baybayah, another Yisrael, another Muslim. And that is, there's no such thing as, it's not, you have to wait when the waiting is that day. You just have to wait. That day, it's not considered waiting. Just thought about it. It's a good Muslim. That maybe that's what the Cholim and the door and all this stuff in Israel, they go like this. It's not considered waiting. It's that day. It's not waiting. New thing. And the inside. And the Muslim's man, it's not considered that it's off limits. It's not off limits so that at the end of the day you're going to be able to get it. So right now it's considered that. Also, rather than there are a bunch of things that birds that green in this window they have certain halachas that a milcha doesn't have, and yesh from another same body is the reverse also. That's about a milcha, the birds don't have. This way we show if it's part of the milcha time. Birds, two people could be a partner on a bird, but not by milcha. So the first kapara, a person who's resolved, they when the day they want to come they go to the day. Come out of the mikvah, what are they called? They wait until night. Then, they're still not completely card. They must wait until the following day to bring the card up. What kind of card? They bring a bird, but they don't bring a mikvah. So there's a lot of skipping around there. There's a lot of extra words in Sabta. You see it parentheses. One of the actual names. But what's your Messiah? Sur Bakar. How do these guys let know? This is another concept, another hard thing that you need a bunch of wine to explain it. So what's the wrong in terms of whole word, which has at least 4 lines of explanation, maybe 14, I don't know. But basically, it's a very simple thing. Meaning that although it's also to do this, yeah, let's look at this. This is Malika.
Oh, okay.
This is the
What do
paper
we find out about you? What do you
and
do?
cut the back of the neck of the bird. You do that in
Oh, that's right.
Park City, Utah.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
bird
yeah.
is
Well, welcome
Trey.
back. How's life
It's in the
going?
base.
How
Yeah.
long you been on stand-up?
Torah allowed this in the base of
You started 2 weeks ago, right? You start on
so
the show.
birds, killing them. Through Malika, is mutter
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
to try this. In the university. I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with the Mincha that you made it mutter. Mincha is always good. It's always good. Okay, so these are the pluses, the pros that birds have that do not have. This one, what's so good about a Mincha that a bird doesn't have? I'm not going to speak. You must put the flour into a special golden seashell. This Mincha, and then you shuckle it like you shuckle it backwards, forward, up, down. You then have Russia, and you bring it to the what corner of my side? Southwest corner. Imagine like Nisa, the Menachos. Oh, I want to tell you the story. Don't forget. The Nisa, the Menachos,
What else did we find out about you? What do you hobbies or anything
if
interesting
you
about
touch your rags,
you?
this
You ever
flower
go
of
stand
the
next to
Mincha,
John
which is
Lennon's
also
Art
the first
Museum
one, is
thing
awesome.
and freak
What are you
people
waiting
out?
for? For the second one,
Jump and
come
then
along.
like come
And
alive.
you put the first one on your staff, even though you cannot eat any of it. And we asked the question that it's what? It's Mimashki Yisrael. It's something that's awesome to eat, you shouldn't be putting on
Any
your
answer
staff.
to that question about anything
If
else
you're
about
right.
you? Like any other fun facts about
You know,
Mario
it's not
Blanc that we might want to know?
I'm
Did you
it's like
try
a
to
bird.
get blowjobs
It's a
while
bird,
watching?
you know, it's Malika, but I made a special dispensation. What's the word that I'm allowed to do Malika in the base of it? But here, I have food that I can't eat. It's not edible. I made a special dispensation that I'm allowed to put on this bag right now. I'm not saying
Maybe you
about
should just have it
the
show
Lisa,
them like how you're waiting for these
woman in
sites
the
to have to introduce
here I have a
themselves to you. Like
situation where
maybe
the
you see
food is
them in the
also to
hallway
eat.
and you're
Why?
like,
For the
anything you
iron
want to say to me?
but you want to put the first liner on his
See
back,
that
you know,
laugh I
as
just got?
possible.
That could be yours. So
Even though you
much,
can
much
eat.
more.
Oh, here,
It's
it's
your
a little
premise.
Oh no, the influence is mine. But yeah, let me sort of. I already told you
He
that.
looks at you and what?
That anything that has to do with that day, since it's going to become Muslim that day, at the end of the day, when I bring the second
Looks at
element.
you.
So even though right now you can't eat it, it's not a
You
big
have a
deal.
cold for him.
So also,
Why do these people actually
a guy has the affliction on his skin, he has some white splotches. He goes to the client and says, you know, he has to go through the whole process. So what do you say? He has to check the contract Asha, he brings people up on him, checks Asha, takes the blood, puts it on his
Why do you
thumb,
think so many
on first on zero,
pedophiles
his
live
right
in
thumb,
your
his right
building?
thumb.
Yeah, is that true? Do you have an urge? Is there like a
What
pedophile
happens if he
poltergeist in your building or
the wrong
something like
water?
that? That's keeping you.
He put the oil on before
Is your water apple juice when it comes out of the faucet? Is it apple juice?
you honestly have to get turn out there.
Yeah,
You should do it all.
I wanted
You
to
should do
answer
the
it,
oil
but I
again.
still haven't got
After you
it.
put the blood off, put the oil on. And then,
Why do you
nothing
think
more
there's so
than
many
nothing Sheva.
pedophiles in your building?
Oh,
Is it
the
cheap?
rest of the oil, you put it on the side. It's well, right?
Oh,
So, what if you
you
messed
live
up?
in a
You
school
put
building.
the oil on the fingers before they did the 7 sprays towards the echo. You should redo the whole thing. You should fill up more oil and do it again. Yeah, I'm saying that this is Mama Babylon. Years ago, I was waiting and being late for being early. That day, I'm like, what's the thing? You did it out of order. My God, all that. Let me do it out of order.
It's just crazy that there's 5 of them in the same building. It's almost like they're like they have enough to, be starters on a basketball team. You know what I mean? Like the pedophiles. They can be a real team. They just like little kids and beat their asses. You know
I
what
told
I
you
mean?
to put the blood first, boil
Maybe they
second,
signed up for
don't
kinder.
go out of order. Most of our papa on that. Now, in the order of the Kabbalah, let's see the Kabbalah. So let's see
I think when you make
the
a
first
switch
one
up
that you
like
share
that, you should
is
fucking
the Asham. Then comes the Chavis. So what if you did it out of order? Thinking Chavis Lashama, you went out of order, you did the Chavis first instead of second.
Still with your
Well,
girlfriend?
yeah, Chamemar is Dama. Gemara says, throw it out into the garbage. Don't sit there with, shaking the blood so that it doesn't congeal. Ela tuba tzurasa, the big tzurasa. Tuba tzurasa is another concept of Isaiah. All it means is lina. It means that you leave it overnight. Leave it overnight, yeah. Lina wants to lina is real quickly. They check the animal, you follow it down.
Did you ever write down a recipe for proper pussy eating?
I think Pat has one of those in his notebook.
Anybody ever get so mad
the
about
water
something
also
they come
was
back
left
to the kitchen
overnight
and
on the
complain
let's
to
say
you, not to like
there's the
the
blood.
waitress here
It's
at anybody
overnight.
from the kitchen and be like,
Tuba tzurasa means that you make something happen to the actual animal that it changes. How would you describe it in English?
all you have to do is show up. You can't be
This is the way it is.
work the
But
biscuit.
all it means is that it stayed overnight. Tuba tzurasa. Once it stays overnight, it takes a little bit of space. You don't want to take a perfectly good animal that the meat is geschmack and burn it. It's not a public carpet. So you let it stay overnight. Oh, now it's possible. Now you can burn it. The question is, so what if you went first to hot dogs before the hot dog? At the end of the day, no difference in the same day in Makusi's man, the boy by Yoy decided I'm going to put up another thing. So there's no time limit in that same day. That's the tomorrow. What do you mean? There's no time limit. Or a papa with the Omar trying to get service to Rabbi. We already answered that. So there is a problem with the time. Because if the Torah says Tia, that means it has to be exactly so. You can't go out of order. If Rothschild is first, what you see in this chart right over here, also is first. It's first. You can't do also second. When you do it in second, it's throw it in the garbage. It says Tia. You're right, people speaking in Moses' mind by way. It's the same day as no first second. But not now.
Kind of vibe in the audience, and he kind of
Well, how about the guy should no, he could have you know when you have to be very much to 1, 2, 3, when you do performing in a Bible. People are the Bible. But checking the context before that is not a problem. Why? Because even in the sweat of the people. Yeah? So the sweat of the people, that each people is not in a Bible. That's not an important. How do you say about the name? One of the Bibles. Is one of the jobs, one of the functions in the business. So hold on, still have a reason. The end of this man, the boy by Yoin, that one was going to the last year also, how do I keep happening? The question on the street, if you chef the coffee before the Oscar, since it's not an essential body that because you're going to start to do it, what's the big deal? Since it's that same day, who cares if it's out of order? Hello, my papa, let me just finish this. And I'm kind of you're asking me, why does Rothschild say that you put the polymer on the Mizbeach even if you can't eat it? We had a question. What was our first question? Mashki Yisrael. Remember the Yisrael? The Mashki Yisrael. What does Mashki Yisrael say? It has to be edible, but it's not edible. How do you put it on the Mizbeach? That's the first timer. Mara says, I'll tell you why. It's not the carbon that allows you to eat new crop. It's the sun that comes out. If the sun comes out, now I have food that's edible. The first timer is edible. The whole question is that the timer is not edible. And how? If it's not edible, how do you put it on Mizbeach? It's not Mashki Yisrael. That is, it is Mashki Yisrael. You could eat it. Why did you eat? Because when the sun comes out, on the second day of Pesach, that's when the new crop becomes Muslim. You told them to buy it. You must be some of this time. Hey, you're Mizrach. But all the Islam is not patient. So, this thing that we just said that the new crop becomes mutter when the sun comes out. He didn't say before. We could understand Islam. In the Minchas, so you have to stop right over here and pause. In the Minchas, you don't bring a milk conversation. Or because that's how it says in the initial. So there's a little difference in Minchas and Purim, but it doesn't mean that it means two different things. Minchas and Purim. You don't bring the Purim, and it doesn't mean you don't bring it before the Omer, before you bring it. You pause and pause. What is that Allah was saying before? That before you bring two presents forward, right? Bring the first two presents. That's not to bring any new crop of the new crop. So you shouldn't bring any new. You may be cautious.
Oh shit, Dan, how
But
long
you
you been
could bring
on
it
stand-up?
caution after the fact. Oh, bummer, reason why we're stuck. Here goes your stuff.
Cool. Where you
Where's
from?
Anuelo, Barbosa, Camille,
How long you been in LA?
This is the 14th and 15th.
Year and a half.
Of the Shisha service, the second year pays out, and maybe caution. How
What's the
more
last job
the
you
Sunday
had?
is up now. Why is the country ringing on the second day place? Because right in the morning it becomes more to why here it is up now. Everybody asks over there, but what's the right? Maybe the side is. There's no because his mom, but
Okay,
everybody else.
that's a good one,
Like,
Gerald.
there's nothing to say. Hey, because his mom, because it's that day. That's why it's more. Okay, anyway, if you're going to.
What's the last
That's
job you
cheapest
had?
for sluggish. So again, we have two sheets. What are the two sheets? We have, if you bring the oimer and you keep the wrong part, you keep in your head, but this is not an oimer, this is
Trying to figure out this
a mix
sales
of a
and marketing.
Rob says, throw it into the garden. So you're sluggish. Are you demon? No, you don't throw it in the garden. You take it,
You always
You
do
put it
this
on his
thing
back.
after every
you
question.
can't
You
eat
just took a
anything
sip
from
of
it until
delicious
you do the second
beverage.
oimer. Comes up and says, no, you couldn't eat something from the second oimer. I argue on Rob also. I say it's a good oimer, but it's such a good oimer, you don't even need the second oimer. No, because I was what situation, my situation. You're in the
Spray
you're
is
allowed to keep the rental.
refreshing
The
American
ain't
beverage.
no excuse, this is what you add in starters and says, the ain't no excuse, I'm making some of
Pour
you
it in your time.
don't have to bring the second one to be mad. Why? So
You ever
ain't
drink
my
Spray?
cover my Ellis.
I
Ella,
need
you
to
tell
obey
her,
your
the
thirst.
Roy, who got cover, Roy Lover, that's
I know that you are
Shema, yeah.
really still hoping that
Shema,
I'm going to
some
move
of
on
us,
from this
yeah,
question. You've
Yeah,
been
I say
avoiding
that.
it for a
Grab on,
strong
look at this
53
seconds.
seconds.
You're in the
Clicking
phone,
right
you
now.
can
I'm going to go for it one more time. What are you selling at this
on
job?
Rob, and adds a little bit of fucking. You don't even need a second night. Why? Shema, Shava, my Ellis, Ella, the Misha, Roy Lover. It has to be, if you want to turn, it has to be a client that doesn't have a move. Who is
Let's move
Baba
on.
or
Do you have
Roy
any fun
Lover?
hobbies or anything like that? No, I'm kidding.
What
What's
does
the
that mean?
answer?
The reason Roy Lover, that's just somebody that's available to do that, but it's about to get turned bubble. It can't be a person that has a risk. Oh, well, the Baba, Roy Lover, this is what we're looking for.
Starting to think.
La Puke, Milkas,
Wait a second. Are you a Nigerian
The Lord
prince?
has-
What kind of credit cards
Since
were
the
you
oimer
coordinating?
is so special, it's the only kind of the year that we use barley for every other milka. We use wheat
What kind of
for
board do you
such
like?
a because it's something
So
that's
wait,
not
hold on
available.
one second. So if you were marketing the
The
numbers
Mela,
before, that means that you
that's why he
know the
starts off
people
what
that
he
have
says.
like porn memberships, sort of. He
Shema.
does,
The
maybe.
reason why
In that case, let's
you
move
don't
on
need a second
with
oimer, you're not
questions.
because the person,
So how much stand-up have you done here in
it
LA?
has to be Wakamaroi and Misharoi Laver. Wakamaroi Laver, meaning this milka soil.
All right.
That's
This is
a
unbelievable stories.
so that's not important to us. The middle thing is important to us, and that's
Are you,
why Rabbi
are
says
you,
we
are
don't
you a
need
little stoned right now? Hell
to
yeah,
me,
you are.
it has to be a
Stoned
double
to the
Roy Laver,
gillets is what you are.
which excludes
You're like Pink Floyd Mayweather, right?
a double Roy Laver just means that if you have a mistake that has that money,
11 years
has
to
a
slip
defect,
that joke in
you
somewhere.
can't use that money.
I need a stoned, short
You know,
black
buckle
guy.
them
More like a Jamaican
Yeah,
bobsleigh.
Puzzle base says,
Dan, what
You're not
kind of
bucking
pot
from the
did you
cattle.
smoke today?
yeah, go again, minute babe, minute buck. The question is why in Puzzle people does
I
it
get
the
a much
words, minute
quicker
buck.
answer than what was his last
The question
job.
says tremendous goodness.
Strawberry
You know, Loitzi is a paper, you cannot use this paper. You have an animal that has a nail in its heart, and it's long, wherever it's
How's your
it's not going to live the whole year. You cannot bring it as a heart.
Oh, down.
Think about it.
Yo, there's some hoochies in here.
You eat an animal that has a mold. Yes. You eat an animal that has a trafer. No. Right? That's what they do. They open up all the animals that we check for. They open it up, and they check the heart, the lung, the whole thing. They check all these things. And if they find something that looks like some sort of defect, they call it a trafer. They sell it to the guy. We don't need this. So too, you can't be such an animal on this bed. No matter why do I need a positive, buck or these extra words? That's basically until the bottom of the omelet.
You ever go to Disney World?
Why make these two words? I have a couple friends. Oh, they didn't. What's my couple friend? Not about mom, very, very simple couple friend. About mom, an animal with a cast, a broken leg. If they chef it and they bring it to Romanian meat, they'll sell it. No problem. Who cares about broken leg? It's good meat. Nevertheless, also with the one that we put in his birth and bring in his ego, Treva, Shasula, you cannot sell a trade for the Romanian meat. And it is Shasula, so they can't bring it on to these guys. Here, for whatever reason, he decided to make it Alzheimer beautiful. South, Alzheimer in a visual. It's very hard to do a Alzheimer visual.
Real estate agent. Wait a second. What? Did you just answer another different question to another? Your dad worked at a power plant. I said, what's your dad like? You said a real estate agent. What the fuck just happened? You just lied twice in a row. Yo, man, he's wearing a wire.
So if you try to put up a trade on his back, certainly it shouldn't be good. If the woman is not good on his back, it's really good on his back. Okay, now you understood it? It's not a great common point. Why? Because the fat and the blood is the food. A private person in Romanian meat, you can't sell a file of blood and trade it. Who was talking about that? But you could put it on his back. His back eats blood. So once you can bring a right from private people to these guys.
I don't even need an answer to that question. I was all set up for that one moment. How about that?
Yeah, but the trade them down, 90% of the animal is looking for you.
Damn, why do you think you're single?
That's
you're
why
guy, you're smiling,
they
you're
are with
positive
the
energy, and ugly jacket. What do you think it is?
Okay, you're right. What about holding your thumb through the back of the neck of the support? It's one of the outside of this image. That's real bad. So here's the music on the fight. You can't do anything from a private person. But here, this bird is also in private reason. It's one of the but it's not there to put this in it. Now, the legal is going to do something inside. Wait a minute. Legal is different because it's actually mutter inside of this legal. That is the mitzvah. The mitzvah is to be male. And that's how you get it's not there. The bottom line is, you do have a couple from Bumble. Why does the Torah have to say, Ben Bucker, probably that you can't have a trade for when you have a couple from the Bumble? That's the fear. The Gemara, yes, apparently, the way I understand it is, someone along the line, some gobble or somebody, put him, like his own shot into the Gemara, but the printer thought it's part of his Gemara, but it's not from the actual text. The one text later on, it's called the original text, it's not there. If you want to get shot, that's not part of the text. In the Shasta, which is also a very strange, I don't even know if it's ever in Shasta before, in the Shasta, and this is one of the people she wanted to marry me at Bucker or not, sometime later. It's okay, but if you have a great answer to the parent, so I wanted to have a parent, so now I need to know why this paper us to do this. It says, Mina Bucker. It shouldn't have said it. Why not? Like, the third of mine, what's your great answer to my Gabba? What's my Gabba? No, just Gabba. What? He's a private person. He's also doing his bad. So a trader, which is also a private person, certainly is going to be also doing his bad. Why do I need the words? Simmons. Rikia, my other well, we're doing great. Or rather, should we do because you have a kind of there from a private person that can't be a trade off to someone in the Afghans. I'm sorry, I'll prove you from this army that we're talking about all. I still have to take the right. Where it's also to a private person, but it's not to the something that just because something's not a private person doesn't mean it's also to the I never saw it, what could you have in mind? I is very special, because it's powerful. It allows you to eat the new crop. You want to know, the sweets, a sweet that doesn't allow you to eat in the crop, there is no new crop. The word isn't new crop, it's not skin, it's sweet. Things that grow by themselves don't need sweet to you. But see, that's what comes in my opinion, you want to know, the people are going to speak in a silver sweet. Behold, that the new crop is also referring to that says actually the kind of Peter, the context of Peter on Tuesday, that is when the animals stop eating that particular crop, what's the Peter? So yesterday, by the way, I don't know if you was here, today we saw moose. Again,
After
we
I'm
saw
not eating your ass and sticking fingers in your
moose
mouth.
yesterday. We saw moose yesterday.
All
The
right,
guys
then
over
you're
here,
not
so
pedophile.
wow,
We
so
know
moose
that
here.
for
So
sure.
the pictures we saw deer and moose on the trail, on the
You've eaten all
street.
the candy
So
yourself, clearly.
once the moose stop eating whatever they're eating over
No
there,
sharing with kids.
then
Nick, how are you? How long you been on
you have to
stand-up?
burn that particular product out of your house. If you have apples and you're no longer eating apples off the tree, as an example, I don't know if that's it. Then you have to get rid of the, you have to get rid of the apples from you. So Rashi says he's talking about, he's speaking after his Mandu. I want to wrap up our Abba with Rashi. There were keeping out of this road, but I still have a feeling from it. Shiva, my Mekasayim, became a base point to you can be in the right from the Oina because it's so powerful, it allows you to remove poisons in America and England and Australia. Therefore, I feel my God, because Rabbi really tell me that the rice in Eretz because she can fall after lash because it's so powerful that it's not itself. You have a whole bowl of barley, you can't eat the barley. So when you take the barley, and you put it on his hair, that barley you put on his head allows it to eat itself. You never eat the rest of the barley in that bowl.
Kindred spirit over
And
here.
we're not
You're feeling on guns. You don't have any like on you right now, right?
You have a little bit of hole in the heart, you have a nail that looks like stomach.
Okay, very good.
It should be mutter. It should be mutter itself. So it's horrible. Mama little so Irish can
All
express
right, well that's cool, Nick. You're
it.
on
What value
disability.
gain from an owner when the Torah tells you use the barley
Now that
that's
you just
offered
get to sort
to
of
eat and
sit
use? That's how
around
you do
and
the
be
business. That's all you
insane.
do.
What do you do
It's
for
not
fun?
something
Like,
that
what's
usually you
insane?
have a way to
Like, watched
like
every
a
episode
trade.
before he COVID.
You have an animal that's not tradeful. You have animals that are trade. So you can't be master a trade for grace. But over here, by the owner, the only way to do the mitzvah of the owner is to use produce that's awesome. Okay, so that's the mitzvah. So you don't give me any right from it. So I'm saying, we can name on the top of my person. Somebody who makes players. So also, like, I really look at the it seems like from the word of the Gemara, that it's also for a human being to put together this players. But it's more to trap in love. As the Gemara, the person doing it is it's a person, it's not a shem. Hello. So let me just show you this real quickly. These are the different, the 11 different sound of money that we make players, okay? See, I can't see. Player, Levina, you know what Levina is, business is more. Those are like Harkman, Sorry, Toish, Nerd, Kinnaman, Newport, CS, okay. As long as I'm not sure we can run and get here. So I didn't do it. I'm not. Oh, it's still about 30 here. So I had to do it to make the players is also for a private individual in his house, but it's more than it is anyway. And finally, we're going to say, because of that sending the right from the players, that's the way you meet so much anything by your faithful. You get a whole animal, a voice side. Have a wonderful day. Stretch the most two of you for coming. Keeping your company. Have a safe perpetual.
America's foot is spreading throughout the world. Sponsor a share today.
How long have you lived in LA?
About
17 years.
Isn't the country really your real name? Country? Yeah. What nationality is that? Well, the country. It's actually, it was kind of an Americanized style. It's not ending to
I go to the boy side, or I go to the Shabbos of boy side, wherever you are in the world. Use my single Mordecai life from our city. A boy side, here we go. We're holding on that page on the base. What do we have yesterday? We had puzzle base. It says the word Minabaka. Gemara asks why we have to say it again. Minabaka, puzzle. Says the Gemara comes to teach us a picture. That if an animal has a foot, it's one of these things that the animal won't get to live according to Moshikas, the more than
What do you do like for hobbies?
it has a punctured lung, the hole in the heart,
But other
different
than
things.
I mean, like
The spine is severed. Won't survive. An animal like that, you're not permitted to bring as a present into this animal. That's the Gemara. Why do I need the puzzle? And that's the whole secret. It's back and forth. I need the puzzle because I can't learn from Gamma Finance. But I have a Gamma Finance. Why not? What's the Gamma Finance?
what's the
Timer is,
This is happening right now.
I can learn a very, very, very simple discovery timer. If an animal that has a blemish,
Alright,
which you're allowed to eat on Shabbos, you're allowed to eat on the weekday, but you're not allowed to put it on his Mizbeach. So certainly this guy right over here that has a hole in his stomach, which you're not allowed to eat an animal that has a Mizbeach. So certainly you should be able to put it on his Mizbeach.
Nothing I want to admit. Okay, so let's say that the thoughts that you were having that you don't want to admit were not about a human being and were about an animal. Like, and I said, here's a bunny rabbit. I'm gonna leave this bunny rabbit here with you, Nick Country, for an hour.
What's the Russian? I looked it up.
You're
Can't
not.
find it here.
So
My
you
Shasta.
would just break the bunny's fucking
Give me
neck.
Shasta. I could not find it anywhere in time. Look it up there. I couldn't find it. Maybe you'll find
Cosby impression. Are you an impressionist?
spelled different.
I
The
know
thing
you
is,
some voices. Not.
what if I have a good
What else?
answer?
What else you got? What
How are
else?
you trying to find this? Then I need a pause.
Well, I thought
But
you were
what's a good
impressionist.
answer?
Like, just
You're gonna bring all these. You're gonna try to bring a good answer. You're gonna knock it down, knock it down. If I might have it on fire, why do you know? At the end, you might say it's good. That's why you need it.
Confrontational guy. Has
You
anybody
said-
ever told you that's spot on, man?
My director of Alma, you know what could be
Wait, what did you just say? What did you just say
You're
there?
gonna name a Shabbat. What do you tell me?
Not that little bit I do about.
You're saying logically speaking, if something is also for a
What's the
private
bit that
person
you
to
do
eat,
up here in titties?
it certainly should be also for Hashem, so to speak. How can you bring this animal for because when you yourself can't eat it at your Shabbos table? You can't eat it at your barbecue. It's a trade off. We know.
They
If
say
you check the
guys
whole
who don't
Nahar,
drink
they
beer
won't
like
sell
small
it. It's all
titties.
done.
I don't know why. It's not like
Wait a minute.
beer comes
I
out
have
of
something. I have a
titties.
few things here.
I mean, what if beer
Shabbos.
didn't come out of titties?
Something
Wouldn't that
you're
be
permitted
great?
to
I
do
mean, men
for
are
the
like
Mizbeach. You're not allowed to
pig
do it
crazy
privately.
now.
You're not allowed to shut
Imagine
an animal
how
on Shabbos.
pig
You're
crazy
allowed to
they'd
shut
be
an
if
animal on Shabbos for
beer
the
came
Mizbeach,
out
for
of
the
women's
Mizbeach.
titties. You know, I'd be like,
You come in.
it tastes
You have
like
twice a day. The
boys
Musa.
coming out these titties and hot
So
boys.
tomorrow,
I want to suck these puppies
you're going to
down.
name it. Shasur the heavy in terms of the Vaya. So
Absolutely.
maybe I'll say straight also. It might be also for a private person to eat, but it's more than the Mizbeach. Who told you? Shabbos, you look at the plumber, it's allowed
Do
to
you
eat.
ever drink? You
Don't
ever drink
bring me
beer?
right from Shabbos because Shabbos, the whole idea of not being called Shabbos, once in a while you're allowed to be called Shabbos. Like I was assigned at my son, my grandson, I should say, my grandson's birth. My son had a son, or my daughter-in-law had a son. He might have me 3 weeks ago. Mom was
Let me ask
supposed to
you
be
something, Nick.
on
If you
Shabbos.
could, because you don't drink
You
beer,
on
so
Shabbos?
let's say
Huh?
if you
So
could
Shabbos is what? So maybe
have
don't be right
anything
from
come out of a girl's
You
titty,
know, what
what
do you
would be
mean?
your
Shabbos
favorite
is
thing
called
to
Shabbos. For
what
Mila.
would
Mila's
be
not a
your
private
favorite
thing.
liquid to
What do
drink?
Mila
Like,
say?
what's your favorite thing to
Mila
drink?
mitzvah. Mila is a mitzvah. Hashem commanded it. It's not,
Really?
it's not,
You
you're not
don't drink
begging
beer?
anything
You
from
drink
Mila.
Southern?
We gotta give out to you guy here. I don't even know his name.
Oh, okay. Are you a heavy drinker?
No, not lately. No, I used to.
Not lately. And then what happened?
Or maybe I have to
I
do
don't
something
know. I
else.
just.
But he became about 2 when he was 43 years old. And he described he had to have a bris. He was at 43. He had to get a bris.
Man, why do you keep
Hard
giving
to
up things, dog?
Hello, Mom Shamish came in
So
talking
what's your favorite vice now?
The
If there's
reason
anything,
can be
like
right
just
from
a little
Shabbos
something
because
that
that's
you
how we
find
do the
that
mitzvah.
guilty
There's no other way
pleasure.
to do it. But bringing a carbon,
Yeah,
I could do
what's
it
your
without
favorite-
being a fish. I could bring a good, healthy animal. I don't need to bring a fish.
What's
But
your
on
favorite
Shabbos,
thing
I
to
have to
jerk
shut
off
an
to?
animal to get a carbon pump.
Man, I don't
Rather have all
want
my
to
let me
Go on,
let me
Jeremiah.
prove it
What's your favorite
from
thing to jerk off to?
Shabbos. What Shabbos?
just
Putting semer or pishtim
All
yaakov,
right.
flax and wool together. Now weave them together.
he's the
Yeah,
guy who sits in his lap.
Shmuck, weaving them together. He takes the wool,
All right.
makes a
Dick.
thread of
Well,
it,
you have fun up here
and he
tonight?
takes the 2 threads and puts them together.
All right. Jeez Louise. Wow, real.
We let you down, didn't we?
That what? Shasum
Anything
has
else
you doing
for,
something
for
about
Dick,
it.
guys?
You're not allowed to wear shatters if the
There you
cat.
go.
Somebody
Nick
comes over to
Country.
you.
There
The
you
middle
go.
of the street tells you that your pants are shatters. You have to remove your pants
Great
from the
stuff,
whole
buddy.
thing.
Fuck
No,
yeah.
coming up breezy when it comes to shots.
Kevin, you
Well,
just shook
it's
the
an industry,
knee-jerk
shopping
stuff.
is weird.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
The gargle, the
Gotta get
admin
back
of
to
the
those
coin
ads.
goggle, the belt of the coin. It's a rare though. More now, guys, you can root from the blown until I
How about one more time
no,
for
once in
Nick
a while,
Country,
shopping is
ladies
more
and
than room for an
gentlemen?
individual. Where? You can wear a flash
Where's
jacket
Josh? I think I
and
need
put
another
on wool
What
stitches
the
on the
fuck kind of
corners,
show
and
is
that's
this?
mama shop.
I'm
And
gonna
it's
take
more
a
than-
crowning coat.
So Gemara, the same thing we said by Bris Milah, and this is Pedidu. You do it for yourself. Mitzvah. Prayer for man, you can wear tzitzis. Hello, not a bubble now. Not a bunch of this bell, that's the way to do the mitzvah. I can't bring a riot from. But this is ready Rabbi or not. The reason why I need a puzzle. Because that a trade for is also on the debt. I can't learn that I'm from. This was something we personally, when I was a child, it caused me trauma. This math does. But it's so simple. In fact, if you do it on a chart, it's just like, wow. We have three things here. Actually, it's two things. We're going to go in a circle. It's like a catch 22. We're trying to prove that something that's also to an individual should be mutter or also for the mizbeach. What I said is, let's learn from me. You know what? Malika, when I kill a bird in the base of with my thumb, my nail, so it's also for the individual, it's mutter for the mizbeach. So we're going to say no. But the reason why it's not a good raya is because over there it's something special that adds the flame kills it, it makes it mutter to the mizbeach, and at the same time comes also something special. So bring a raya, and these are people's own words. Bring a raya from blood. Blood is also for the individual, but what is this bad? So maybe trade off from what is the individual also the individual mutter means that. No, blood comes from something that's mutter. The whole animal's mutter.
Didn't you hear him say that? Then he
Whereas the trade of the whole animal is
you have forgotten. He said I'm a security guard at Samsung Ball Scratch. That's like his trademark.
The combination of these two things, I can learn one thing. I'm going to learn that there is a concept where something is also for the individual, mutter to the mizbeach. 3 lines from the top. Malam Miliko Shakin, that's the top thing in this chart. The Dami people, that's the 3 o'clock on this chart. Malam, the Dami is not right there. But the Dami can't be right because the whole body of the animal is mutter. Look at the whole animal, the whole bird is off. The first I did was in a picture. Each one has its own. Sorry, but there are one common denominator. What's the common denominator? Shasuri, like Hezbollah, when you're talking to life, the individuals also to eat something that has Malika, and it's also going to be blood. But yes, they're both multiple pills, and you have to so too. That's right. I'm not you know these things, Rob, but because the later, because of the later. And the later one, you may like learn about the comment, and that's why you deposit to say the trade was awesome. You just have to hold cup. When am I knocking the California? And if I'm knocking the California, I need a puff. When I'm saying I have a good California, why do I need a puff? So you more about those things, take a look at the chart. All these things. Oh, no, this is the Sabbath Shabbat. It's red, it's also to the individual, it's more to the murder, but all these things, that's the only way to do it. The parents said that's the way to do it. That's the way you speak with the blood on my mizbeach. You give Hashem to eat, so to speak, from the blood. The Mela, I think the coach can stay when I flip it on its head as it is charted. Hello, Maravashi.
How serious was it?
The Mema, the Kor, the Dina. Again, we're going back. Why do I need a policy that says Mina Popcorn? Not this, sorry, not this one. I'm trying to do this. We don't need to see it, but it's going to play in the back. Why do I need a policy when I have a California that tells me that a trade should not be allowed on the mizbeach because if a Balmul, a blemished animal is not allowed on the mizbeach, certainly a trade. I'll tell you why. You stop it now. You got it. Maybe the nice system is on you all got a famous from a blemished animal. Balmul can also go in a even betray them a beautiful story that we didn't have in a very long time. Is that the kohen and the animal are equals. The animal cannot be a Balmul, and the kohen performing the avodah cannot be a Balmul. Both of them. The change is different. A treifa, don't bring any writing terms in the treifa. The treifa itself can't be a Balmul. But the kohen performing the avodah could be a Balmul. No, is there a claim that has a hole in his heart to perform that husband is illegal?
Oh shit! Shut the fuck up,
No, no, it's not going to be illegal. Or Rashi, it's a great deal for an animal born with a cesarean, will prove it together with the Balmont. We'll do like a matzah. We'll take the two of them in combination. Each one has a problem with someone individually, but the two of them together, they'll help each other out. Each one that has the problem, the other one doesn't have the problem. The other one has this problem, the person doesn't have the problem. Boom, together. You can learn that. So what? So he also, by my hearing the creator, he told me such a big milo that a balloon, fighting, and an animal both are similar in the prison out. Guess what? A yotze, an animal that was born with a cesarean is also the one in the cell. What about a coyote?
Look at this fucking gangster.
That a yotze is playing his muscle to be that by the
Wow.
You're not going to be craving. You didn't make the claim is kosher. The macro guy is kosher. Like the animal they put in the grub, which is not kosher. Yes, but you can't bring a cesarean or an animal on his head.
That's what it
What's
said.
that? You lost your life. You're allowed to
I got that as a
body
translate.
made out of a cesarean animal, but it's also illegal. You know what I mean? It's a good to get in the countries with fire up. You know what? A first-born animal has kedusha, but not a born cesarean. Oh, so you see a weakness in it.
Couple years. 2 years in the t-shirt frame company, and you had Mercedes money.
But I'm could be a before.
Guess you're never gonna get an answer to that question, huh?
No, I mean I did
But it's
well.
also illegal. Not about me. You can also get my dreams to create it. But about more, to claim if he's about you can't do it. Can't do that, but if the animal's about you can't be put in the down.
Stand up.
You have to dive in yourself. The kids were going again in the surfer. I didn't have time to put it in. Yoshi wasn't
You're
feeling
the
it
next
today.
thing from that.
We didn't put it in. But you get the surf. Just keep it going in the circle and catch 22 surfs.
That's just not
But
How's
happening.
that mean?
you also
Just keep it
spend
going
that
in the
money on
circle.
your
Larry
bills
Zephyr,
and the
each one has
Mercedes.
its own money. The Larry Zephyr
Year and a half.
shows you
Is it
in
like
love
the
that
big
one
ones?
county
Is
that
it like
in
a
retired the idea that an individual can make a barbecue out of it, that soon you buy and it's also on the stuff. Because they trade law. That's what I idea like that. So the buy now once again we have that got a higher back. But
No,
it's
it's
trade
not a
law.
punchline. I'm not looking for punchline.
Certainly, since it's also for the individual, it certainly should be also for the back.
Well,
So what's the question?
Tommy Bahama.
If so, why
Like
don't
the
we just
company,
talk
you want
about
the
that?
company name or you want the
It's okay. Forget it, Carl.
Says in the
You're
motto,
asking me like I'm an IRS
not
agent
that it's
right
social.
now.
The reason I need the process.
Did you file for those
You can
2
live
years?
with love
Meanwhile, you have
on
a
the
Mercedes.
criticism of since
You
trade
feel
was
screwed, my friend. I am
trade
not
was
the
different
man.
than the United and all these things. What there's a case where a trade for is multi.
Okay.
The other ones don't have it. But one is never multi.
Yeah.
What's the
You have a girlfriend?
that by a trade for how do you have a trade for?
Last
One
thing
time it's multi. How? When the friend takes his thumb with the nail and cracks or severs the spine of the bird. That makes the bird a Rafa. Then he continues pushing forward and he severs the front of the vessel, the trachea and the esophagus. And that's how you kill the bird. But before you kill them, before you put the seam on them, just taking the esophagus, the seam on them. Before you did that, you created a trachea and you're allowed to eat it. Forget the eating. You're allowed to put it on his back. For now, we don't know about eating. You know about his back? Or they're operating off, what's the case exactly? Even when Malika got it, the oil loss, if you divide it, tell me that you Malika, and you let it put on his back, but when everybody's to on the rising. But also you can put on his back. There's a concept, there's no Zachrus in a bird. In other words, it's not differentiate physically, and it doesn't really matter. You can bring a female or a male. Another thing is no common. There's no such thing as a bird that has a blemish. There is something called that a bird is missing a wing, a bird is missing a full limb, like a leg. That's a problem. But just a blemish is not a problem. Cataract, all these blemishes are not a problem.
Wait, you don't like crowds, but you get into
Tomorrow, look at the comments all over the honor.
not like the gym is just full of plates.
The point is that there's a trade for which is to eat. What is the
For
trade?
hobbies and fun, things like that. You seem like the
An
kind of
oil
guy that likes to,
the
you
entire
know,
bird
get
goes on his
so
back.
it's at a nightclub, you know, with the, like the
So a
orange
taco,
juice
just like an
and
animal
vodka
taco,
going.
you get to eat part of it, you can't get to eat it. The also the Kohen gets free. But it's a trade ball. The Kohen went like this with his finger. He made it a trade. See, there's one case of a trade for the finger club. And that's why you can't learn trade from everything else. Says Gemara, Kohen, he's eating right up in his back. In other words, the fact that the Kohen could eat is not the fact that Hashem allowed him to eat. Hashem took his food in his back. Also, now once he's ready to eat his back, to eat the trade ball, now the Kohen gets to eat from him. It's different. Different way of looking at it. Yellow bar coffee. Finally, again, let's wrap it all up in the end of the soup. I'm telling you, the end of the soup. Why does the Torah have to say Mina Bakar to tell me that you cannot bring an animal that has a hole in the heart as a part? I can learn it from logic. You know what? You cannot learn it from logic. Why? You're going to learn from a Talmud, someone that has a blemish. Look at this bird over there. He's all cleaned up. You can see that it was blemishing. But a trade ball, you know. Anybody ever look at a flat punch? Open up the chicken, open up the cow. You can look at the lung. You blow it up. They blow up lungs. And they say, oh, look, there's a circle over here. There's a white dot here. The whole, that's something that you know. And they like cannot run out of trade ball from about most the trade ball, you tell them that you're learning trade ball from this also. You're not ballpark. Let's see the sponsor you get. So the 15th time. This is the puzzle that you're learning trade ball. See how that other one. Monday night, you're matching strong. This is the site that we learned yesterday. That do not bring a carbon copy of sparkle from something that a yid can't drink from. That's being matching Israel. That's being right thing. You know what is Israel? And another part, second part, because you have got a shortage now. You know, when you have 10 animals, and one goes to nicer. But you're not having food looking out of the pen, 1, 2, and 1, you hit it with the red pen die. You didn't show today because you have a lot of other stuff. But if one of them is a straight fire, the hole in the heart, he's not part of the pen. Part of the derby,
It seems like you'd be like a gentle lover.
So, you see, you can't bring a trade on his back. So you want to cheat on these all these people. You need a buffer, you might be sure, and you
What would be the first thing that you did to
sure,
say you got somebody
I don't think it's not so. When that was born, this, what a trade of doing Arlo play out there. Arlo means the first 3 years of the tree, you're not allowed to benefit. You're not allowed to sell it, use it for any purpose at all. You must let it rest.
I mean, look at that.
That's
I mean, you
part of it. Blackberry is if you have a video,
like to say there's no
with
winning,
grapes,
but you got the
you know
longest
how to
interview of the night out of
sow, you know
everyone.
how to
I guess
plant.
I just wanted to figure out something.
The rice according to everybody is sweet, but according to most, it's also other vegetables as well. And believe it or not, the Gemara learns this from this puzzle, the Master puzzle. In other words, Blackberry and Arla is they were born bad. They never had a physical, they never had a moment that they were muffled. Where the trade ball, you didn't know why, and also on there, this is the stomach, and then you can say,
always fun to see what new minute he's going to bring
I was
to the
just
table.
pushing him, stature, but if it was a good, then you can culture, what about the opera, so I need a second. Now, they don't have to add these two to be covered, what about the opera, I'm really have to do the difference is the trade ball, and then you make it like this, you want it. You make a nicer. That's like nicer, it's straight, and then you try to make a nicer, no good. You use an interval, but if you made it pretty short, and then only after you can check with the guy to have a Casio, at the moment that you made it like this, you want to grow to be like this, there's nothing wrong with it. Over this guy. I would think that it is correct. The fun of an Abakar, that's what it says. The Abakar, they're talking to tell me that the trade is also to go to his back. Says I only want to. After you has fight the back of the problem of what's his life. So you saw the yacht, the phone, the pizza. Interesting thing. Now, when it comes, we said that a mikvah corresponds, the 4 avodas of mikvah corresponds to the 4 avodas of Shakina. You have pizza, you have putting it in the clean, you have a locha, and you have putting it on his back. So, too, when you Shakina, you have shkita, Kabbalah locha is rika. But guess what? Shkita could be done by Yisrael. By a mitzvah, not be done by. But what's interesting in this Mishnah, pay attention because we're going to ask you right away, so I just want to point it out here. The role of the Mishnah is many enough. The Mishnah picks one Mincha starts. The Mincha of the sinner. Let's say somebody walked into the Mishnah and called. Why? Just start the Mishnah. All of them up is nothing wrong. All of them up is very strong. You can meet us. You say what fits in yourself. 4. Oh, I mean, somebody whose parents or relatives died that day before the burial. Right? It depends on what if he performed the mitzvah. Well, right? There's a person who is coming. I went to the mitzvah that day. To show you real quickly. We're in a rush.
I like your catchphrase.
Some stuff.
You must have like an hour of material.
Bunch of rats eating chicken. One of the chokes.
Well, it's pretty new as a regular. But you've been doing stand-up a few years. You probably have a bunch of time. Heck yeah. With a few podcasts, that's probably enough money.
So the mouse is dead, so I made the person call me. And this person has to go to the mikvah, goes to the mikvah, and becomes a full yard. In other words, you have to wait until nightfall, until it becomes completely covered. Now it's red, and in the water, it becomes perfect.
What?
Because of the button, if the friend is not wearing the button that it's supposed to wear, the clothing that it's trying to wear, it's trying to go with falling into the financial form. The closer is the case. If it's in this state of perfect.
Oh, okay. Oh, she sent you carrots? Are you sure she didn't think you were a horse, Malcolm? What's going on here?
So, person is coming. He's red. He goes to the mikvah.
I don't really care.
Bible. Now he's perfect. Now he's a full yard. But if he's a Zav, he has to wait until the following day to become completely far. It's not enough. Yeah. Here, the nightfall comes, it's still blue. Now, once he gives the shake, it turns green. He can leave. He has to be in front of him. Once he brings the car, he's completely
so fun to watch your stories. You're very, very
so the Rabbi said the Rabbi kind of did not want his hands to shake. He cannot perform these music. All right. He's a Jew, but his brother died during the Christina, so he couldn't do one. So he's alright. He still doesn't have first. He cannot be seen. Comment. He's coming. Yoshi, he's sitting down. He's standing on top of any kind of device. He's not standing directly on the floor. He cannot perform the or standing on an animal. I got the animal on an animal. Yes, he's directly on the floor. I'm not going to have standing on his friend's feet, because like his feet. No, it's kind of possible. Punk is smart. He performed his hits instead of with his right hand and did it with his left hand. Let's say right now. Let's say let's say he did it with his left hand. Take everything here and have a bunch of flour. Take it. Put it back into the
pretty serious thing, right?
And then you start over again. Yeah, you might be a minute. And then you do it with your right hand. That's all the other straw. With his kmitza, with his right hand. But inside the kmitza, he found a stone. It's not a full kmitza. That's 3 fingers length. I got your melon, 4 pieces of salt, 5 parts of oregano, a piece of frankincense, fossil. Fossil, why? Why fossil? It's wrong, like, why do you say yosef, fossil? You make too much kmitza. Or too little, what's too much? What replace my yosef? What's in the virus? Let me demonstrate this. You see this part on top of my hand? That's the virus. That's no good. That makes it awesome. Don't say, oh, it's more. No. With your thumb, you gotta go like this. Now knock it down. Okay? With your finger like this. Now it's nice and almost even. Now the chassid. What's chassid? What do you mean feel? And that's the problem that we have now. We have a stone in there. The seal you can watch the relationship. The relationship says, notice how my fingers go to the bottom of my hand. See that? Yeah. Why is it with fingers like this? The fingers are bent all the way up to each other. And you have that little one. That's so good. That's the fingers all the way down to the top. Like that. That's funny. It says in the Gemara, why are you telling me I'm picking one out of all the monopolies to look for the same? Why? This is nothing. Sorry, but just start from all the monopolies. All the monopolies you're going to have. You scroll. You not have it's really I'm up all 4 with you by yourself. This I know him the dinner saying that's going to do something over. In fact, you wouldn't worry about the timing and you probably got from it. Why shouldn't the sinner's mincha require oil and levite? Why? So we get this stuff because we don't want somebody who sins to benefit. Because you're a sinner, you don't have to spend extra money on the frankincense and on the doesn't make sense. And this Rabbi said, I realized that this is true by a Torah love explaining the meanings of Torah. That's when we started to separate. She does kind of the crop. Oh, back to the same thing. They do the why in fact the question not have to spend extra money. You should make him spend extra money. You should. But the bottom of the I don't want this party to be a beautiful carbon. I want it to be a schmack carbon. To show, hey, you sin. You're not bringing fancy to the so then let's continue to do today. I'm just going to do it inside. The same thing should apply for carbon. Not a milk, carbon being an animal. Because you sin, let's see what happens in the so if it is good, you should bring the wine that goes with it. Salvation. I don't know why you have to bring the wine for it. But I don't want to be a fancy carbon. You the one that says, I don't want to have a nice carbon. If it's czar or onion to the fashion chose that's a weak carbon, he shows us who's scared. I know, chocolate carbon is no oil, no light, but no slow, not something Gemara, the something not listening, so whatever we just said now, something's fucking minutes. We're not just minutes fucking. So the things that thing, that's fucking. You have to say that you should bring the pathos as an example. And you're going to ask, why? To say that it goes all according to the truth. I'm going to go down to the right and then you're going to shoot into it. What do you see? I'm going to try to do something. I'm looking at the tunnel lane, called to look at the since it says the word called, it can include both of us from the same side. Two nationals. It includes all. But the Rabbi, you know, it called. But it includes two it includes every single milk in the world. But it remains, so why in the world do we highlight milk of fighting? The first mission of the chapter is walking already starts cooking with everything by the first says that if you bring a milk bar, you should because you call it the wrong bar. Of course, so things like the milk of my pressure, you call it the milk of my pressure, or whatever you call it. The owner that brought the card has to bring another one. You should make prices with us. So I would think that the second mission doesn't go like this because the first one doesn't go like this. The last one doesn't go like this. We're not in good news. The last one goes like this. The boys say Brandon said, Omar, Zor should come to the individual Yisrael, Zor should come to if a Yisrael does cheese, and it's no good, put it back into the pot. What's the problem? As a Gemara, we know what's the problem, but not about also non is no mission. That's possible. Gemara, no, you misunderstood. My possible actually yeah, it's possible. I'll put it back in the pot. If you put it back in the pot, it's cool. So what in the world does the Sarah add? You know, the same exact thing. Put it back in the pot. If you invite, that's what the Sarah says. Put it in the pot. Put it back in the pot. You didn't say this. When this is the funny way they probably computer or funny if you see it and it's in his hand, tell him to put it back in. Problem is it got lost. You think you're fucking thing. The individual go to his house and fill it up. Rabbanan Shalom the Yom is basically Meleno. Rabbanan you should be clean and make it a minute. You can't just go home and grab some property out. You say, you're sorry, I don't want to basically Meleno. So there's enough like this. You have to work on the kind of thing. It's very simple. You feel that lost the ball. We don't like throw names over there. How many names do you think go into the bucket? But it's a lot. Over time, so just change your name. Go to your house. Go to the go home.
Alright, that's definitely my favorite part of the show. Jeremiah is so into characters that he just actually commits to like that. Happened. That's no fucking commitment right there.
That says
love it.
And you straw this piece with his left hand, you put it back in the bowl and restart. That's what he's doing with the series. That's what Rabbi. He's running with the series and he's in that. I'm not coming from the master, but the series.
Justin Elliott, welcome to the show. You are
and
one of my favorite
comedians
that
he said that apostle that also give it back in the ball and to restart. How would you just putting up the left hand versus
the other sports flag I'd seen in a soccer jersey on the show.
I don't know what there was smoke. Absolutely look up low. That's one of the
That's the crazy thing
oh
about
yeah, put up more.
yeah,
What's in
I was in
the
LA and that
much small one for left hand. Not even love serving sport. Yeah, different level can hold all stuff together. And that's also hold on to the fight. You know how to use left hand? You see there's an exception to the rule on the left. No, not actually left. Share with Shkita. So two, you throw, you see an exception that you could do with Shkita.
What do you do for work, Justin?
So yesterday, he's not considered one of the four. The law, I'm zero on that, and now we won the paper.
So like
He has a para, he's also, he has a para team, but he's also cannot perform this shit. Why can't he so perform the big part? It's considered not either. What do I have about? Not exposed. I love the hookups because it says, you know, everybody knows, every kid is taking off that says that para team, so it's hookups at fire. This is exactly the way it is, you don't understand it, so you don't understand the place. So it should be like that, that's it, you can't do it any differently. As far as the I'm going to tell you that Para Kuma is now there's two things. There's something called touching balance to a very high level of like when I take an animal, I say it should be an animal. So that's the high teacher of touching balance. Something lower level. I don't think an animal to the base. I think the up people in the a Para Kuma is in the lower category. Something that's like that. You know, wait a minute, it makes no sense. You get it higher because it's in a lower category. In the high category in your class. What you're telling me is that even in the lower category in your class, certainly in the higher category, light. What kind of is this? I'm fighting. If you need a fight before the low category, but then you have to go through. Certainly to me, this and that. So we're going to have to stop in 40 seconds. She's ready to eating. I'm not my good. When a client looks at Sarai, you don't need it's not considered a vital, but you definitely need a fight. That's tomorrow, and there's the boss. That's what we learned from that even Yisrael is a lot of perform. But hold on, a bum on the backyard is there. If you think one of the things, you can't learn maybe from a bum to this and listen. But I know, when we learn the 9 relations from all over the world, the thing is, I'm not going to show it now, but the thing is, in all over the later video, how do you know that the certain things that once the one is bad, they don't have to come off, even though it's also put on, but people that they don't come off. And we learned from the Bible, the thing is, from the beginning of the domination over here. There it is, it's also about. No. I'm not as listening, so I listen. We learned from Apostle. But just use the Bible as a structure of one side. As a wonderful.
You know, every once in a while you need to count your alphabet, you know, all the way from A to that's what you do. That's what you do. All the way from A to 26, you know what I mean? By the time I got to B, I knew it wasn't a good idea. Really? It tastes like a Duracell battery, yeah. That was the fun, that, dude. It wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look. So I just yeah. I always like it. I'm like,
Old money rap, boy, side. From Park City, Utah. So it goes like, I was tired of that spinning line. We're talking about like 20 lines from the back.
Like a Duracell battery. Does that mean
But yeah,
you kept
Rabbi
going
is
and
the one
going
who
and
that
going?
if you just throw,
That's
those
energizing, man. I know it
Hey,
didn't matter.
this
That
is
we were still got the lap.
the
I knew it was
goal
going to do it. I thought it would be like,
if
I thought
you
it'd be
scroll,
worse in
takes
a moment and a more
your
professionally trained than you, so I took a
it's no
chance.
good. But if you put it back into the bowl, it's good.
It was like
Because
that
she
initial
mentions the
shot,
whole
but
list of
nah,
other
I didn't.
people you have.
So what do you think went on there? Was she maybe like on her period, or she just wasn't taking care of herself? Was it one night stand? Was it a girlfriend?
That was time that spinning around. Just before his Rob said they can put it back in. Well, I've also had a reception in I was thinking that the only thing you put back in is if you do it with your left hand. But you let that, you put it back in and start over. What if he's strong does this? What if a 9 does it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It smelled bad. It was deceptive.
I know that I'm gonna be. Another thing says the comments are shocked. Doesn't the possible the comments in shock from the comments right guys are on the place at the feet of the Israeli stand. They said, "Oh, remember that you comments this one, she abs of maybe." If you messed up, you do what you left now. Put it back in, start over with it. I'm learning how to come into shop. So you don't be wiggle them. Nothing should come inside from the same goal that you did pizza with your left. Do it over again. It's not a problem. So it's obvious that the puzzle's not referring only to the left hand versus the right. We're talking about Yisrael and the right hand. It's when can you return it? In all situations, even if you did the pizza and put it into the smaller second lesson, do so. That pizza. The big pizza be right at, well, you're in this one. The right at. Put it in the small vessel. Becomes color. Take that, dump it back into the original bowl, start all over this. And this comes to so differently. So exclude these canons. Let's say the sign of Yosef and Yasser. Rabbi Yehuda knocked him on the roof. Rabbi Yosef, the son of Yosef and Yasser, and Yehuda knocked him safe. By the way, Yehuda knocked him. I heard him once that he's not such as a baker. That is like his finger was so beautiful, like fresh bagel. It's not, he wasn't necessarily a baker. But that's why I'm going to come to Kiddush. They say, give him one of this. We just said that even if it goes to the second plea, you can still use it. No. When can you use the original plea? It says only if you didn't put it in the second plea. After 2 days, but if you put it in the second plea, also gets too late. You can't do anything. You know what I mean? And some say, come out, team, Kiddush, slow. That's what he did. Oh, that in Rob. Come out, team, Kiddush, slow. Not like we said before, that if you put it in the plea, that it's okay. Rob said, no, if you put it in the plea, it's not. The man and he fits right in with Yossi, with Yossi, with Yossi, and Yossi, with Nachtoy. They go hand in hand. If we use the pizza, if you don't put it into the short, you just put it directly back into the bowl. But if you put it in the second bowl, it becomes also. The man got it done. They're putting it on the what is pizza? So you're able to bring, you find it able to bring a gift. Usually it's a gift. You run it you put it on the back, it's made out of flour. Sometimes you add a little oil, you add a little frankincense, Levina. Sometimes it's plain, it's just flour. The procedure is as follows. Let me show you. Here it goes. This is an older AI video. It gets better, right?
Justin Elliott. Other than the fact that the last time you ate pussy didn't go good. What else about you? Any other fun facts about you that we would find interesting? Any weird quirks to your whole backstory or anything?
Gotta see.
Yeah, Captain Cleancock over here.
So what goes? You have a safer? No, that's not it. Having the football clothes.
Oh yeah, how'd you get caught?
You're probably going to want to see the screw. So, what you saw over here, you might have been checked, basically, the client sticks his hand into the flour, and with his big fingers, he grabs flour, wraps it in the cup. Then, whatever you have to add, oil on the bottom, the flour top, and more oil, and the frankincense. But this right over here, these 3 fingers worth, that is the pizza. That goes under the face. That is the matcha. That's the carton. The rest, the thing gets sweet after. Okay. So knowing that, Rob says, it's like 10 lines from the top. Rob says that if you scroll, goes the pizza. It has to be done by a carton. But let's say you scroll jumped in. And they did the pizza, then you just return it right back to the bowl. You put the pizza right back to the bowl. So we got a machlokes exactly what's going on here.
I share food, though. I share food, right?
What happens if he doesn't put it in the bowl? He puts it in the second bowl. Now, I don't know if you noticed. Here, let's go back over here. Okay, you see, now he's taking the pizza. What does he do with it? He puts it into a second vessel. It's in one Rothschild. This is the first vessel has the Rothschild, and then he takes that the two fingers worth and he puts it into a second vessel. There's a machlokes once you put it into the second vessel and you return it to the first one. Once you take the pizza from here, Rabbi says, even if he straw takes it and he messes up, put it right back. And then let the time start all over again. But if you put it into the second smaller vessel, you can't do that. That's one pizza. That's machlokes. So now we're holding 5 rice in the back. Like, how long not speaking of Rabbi. Michael started out tonight. What exactly do you hold? The Knitzas Psulim Avodah when the Israel takes the 3 fingers, that's considered one of the 4 essential Avodah. Like when you shut the carbon in the Israelis, the Shvita, Kabbalah, Elacha, Zrika. The essential Avodah is found out. What about the Knitzas? If you hold that, putting your hand in and grabbing 3 fingers, how do you Avodah? The other not to clean my haba. So here, if you put into another cleaner now. Oh, correct. Thank you. I was getting shirty out. And it's just around, and it wasn't good. And then I had to go back and fix it. Thank you. Mike is out asking, he can just pull my body, if it's not body, I don't have really other than not to do. So what difference is if you put into a clear or not? By him putting his hand into the clear and going like this, he did enough by them. So maybe it should be possible. He needs to clean lava by it doesn't count for anything. The other than not to clean my lava. So then he dumps it into a second vessel. So what good is it? Why is that a problem? Why would you say that putting it into a second key ruined it? Oh, I'm not going to argue about it. In fact, it is considered that way. So like, so he says something very interesting, that it's a combination. It's not a complete avodah. It's, let's say, 50%. And you putting your hand in and grabbing it. The second part is when you put it into the cleat. That's the second 50%. So it is an avodah, but it's not a complete avodah. Therefore, when you by Yisrael putting his hands in, he did 50%. It's not possible. But when he dumps it into the second cleat, then he finishes it off, boom. Then it becomes a complete avodah. Then it becomes possible. You can't use it again. Nothing. That's the Gemara. Fidu today. Between the Hadilay with Payment, top of design on that. Between the Hadilay with Payment with Duktay, Midbar. There. Let's say he takes flour from here. This is a golden vessel. This has a Kedusha. This is a Kedusha. So what then he takes that to grab him out. He gets 50% of it. Then he goes, puts it right back to where he started. And then he can use it. How can he use it? This is a Kedusha. By him putting it back in here, it was the Kaddish. He gave it to Kedusha. And now he ruined it. So Tyson says, when you put it back in here, where does it fall? It falls on top of the flour. So it falls back on the flour after they have the Kedusha. In order for it to have the Kedusha, it has to fall into the vessel. It's going to fall into the vessel, propel into the other flour. So Tyson says, if the thing was conquered, Nino and the Tyson is throwing it out there, and you have 2 items that are the same. One of the same, it's flour, then it's no chatzitza. So it's as if when you put the pizza back in the bowl on top of flour, it's as if it hits the bottom of the tree because the flour that it fell on is not going to provide a barrier separation between the tree and that. I just thought it was interesting. But you know, I don't know if it means you live so. So the question is, let's go back to the question to understand the answer. The question is, when do you straw? Talk about a guy who's puzzled. If you straw, or a person that loves to push it over that day, an island, a Twizzler, all these people that are puzzled doing that later, they put their hand in, and then Rob says, just put it back and start over. You don't have to grab all the flour stuff. Why? If you put it in, you made it covered, it should be no good. I'm not the other thing from there. You start cleaning the constantly down. When you put it, you have intent to have the 2 shards to make it covered. You have to have intent. Everything is reason is in the mind. Everything. You do mitzvah, you have to clean. You don't clean, no good. You can clean, you can have the same action, take the same thing. If you thought one way, it's good, the other way, not. Over over here also, you put it back in the cleat.
So
If you don't
yeah,
have
one of my
that intent
favorite
that
places
I
to
want it
visit
to be
is
punished,
Jamaica.
doesn't happen.
And
On the dies,
so
you
I've
can't
been
it
there
would
a
be
bunch
county,
of
but if
times,
you
and
did have intent that
I've
it should be
noticed
punished,
that
it would become covered.
you know, when people
But
travel,
if
they
so,
like to
how
say
come it
like,
is?
oh, I
We're
like
Bible
to
instruction
leave
working on
the
it.
resort
Instruction
and
wants actually do
engage
it.
with the local
The show is not
culture,
you
you
can't
know.
consume a
And
penal
I like
empire.
to do that too. The only thing is, we
Can
do that
let's be
in
shutters
Jamaica.
take
It's
something
twerking in the
that's
clubs all
hustle
night, you know.
and make it
And I
punished so you
think
can put it
like
on the back.
you're not
We're
doing it
Bible name
properly
instruction
in
working on the church,
Jamaica.
man. You can't consume
Just
a
a
penal
little
empire.
drop of cum on
Well,
the
let
tip
me
of your
catch
dick.
it. Rabbi told you sluggish,
You
but
know,
it doesn't make a
because the
good check.
dance
Why
floors are
not?
full contact there.
Over here you see
But,
that by
you know, I was
putting
on a
in this
catamaran trip
non-good
this one time,
fruit
and
that
the
was done by
trap,
Yisrael,
the
it makes it
staff, they
publish
try to
if you
get
had the
you
right intent.
all
She
hyped
says,
up,
I'm
you
a
know,
lay,
and
catching this part, I'm catching the
you're kind of
puff.
in a ball
You have to make a distinction.
position there in a
What the
bathing
Rebbe
suit.
was saying is that
And
it's not
this girl comes and
publish
she
enough to
just
put it on
starts
your back,
twerking on me.
but it is publish enough to make it possible. So down in Mama,
There you go.
you go to zero with piece of the Oh, so you know what? Let me just show you what Yoshi did. Here's a piece of the You guys see
Sean,
it?
how's it going?
Oh, not bad.
Piece of the
Are you super
Meaning,
Canadian?
Yes,
it's
yes.
Wow, you're
overflow.
Canadian
It's
as fuck.
There's a big peep over there.
From Saskatchewan.
And therefore what?
And,
That's
guys
why
do real good up there. All my
there's
friends
no
we all
bullshit
love that.
because it's outside of the cleat.
Well,
The
we're gonna see
cleat,
how well
in
you
order
guys
for
do
a
after this
cleat to
next
make
one.
it touch, it has to be
They
within
say
the rim.
Super
It
Super
can't be
Stew
above
might be
the
one
rim.
of my favorite running jokes still.
So Mar says, oh,
Canadians
look at
from
this
Eugenia.
If that's the case, how do you do pizza? You get pizza from the big peak, which is not in the cleat, which is not a good pizza.
It's amazing.
Hello, so we have to retract a little bit. Which is zero the piece of the fufa. That was, you put it back, and it was very full,
You are
like
so
this.
Canadian. I mean, you are from the oil
We'll go all the way to the top.
fields of what?
Okay.
Yeah, wow, you know, this from Saskatchewan. A guy whose guest is
Even the comments lay of the Guma. But wait a minute. If it was all the way to the top, by him,
Well,
we're
you have
going to
few
go to
people
sleep.
that just joined on as fans because
But I'm not getting my time to
so
sleep.
many great reasons. Is that there's fun episodes out there. Like I think that's like episode
Okay, so this is the flag, yeah?
multiple episodes with Timothy.
He puts his hand in like this, straight in.
Yeah.
Those are Scottish.
Yeah,
It
no,
takes
it's all
three
believe it or not,
fingers.
not all of everything
Okay.
for wrestling.
So what happened? You guys see the hole?
Cut that.
There's a hole.
We have to edit that out of the podcast.
So when you put
Sean,
it
what
back
do you
in,
think's the most Canadian thing
you
about
put it
you?
right back
Like,
into
all
the hole.
Canadian
It's great.
stereotypes, like what is it?
It's
You
in the
do a
cake.
cake stand on
It has to be below the rim.
like that.
You tell me, oh, it's not below the rim because it's very full. Okay, but when you finish pizza, you go like this. You need a giant hole. And then when you put it back, it can be wrapped up, put it back. So put it right back in the hole.
The only Kanye West fan in the room. I thought everybody was going to sing along with me there.
Kanye's
It
a bitch.
says,
Oh, wow.
you comments lay on the Guma. You have to go. You have to, there isn't one of them. You put it right back into the hole. I'm going to move this.
What's the most Canadian thing about you?
Says
Oh,
Gemara.
indigenous.
What is it?
That's as Canadian as it gets. Yo,
You
what
know,
that mean?
wanna play adapted in Gemara.
Native.
One says, look, you put it right over here on the side. Oh, you see? This is no good. So this is above the rim. Yeah? He didn't put it in the hole. We're talking about that he took out. The pizza is good. Why? Because it was level. He did a good pizza, but he didn't put it back in the hole. If he put it back in the hole, it wouldn't be a problem with this
What's the
side.
name of your
Now,
Canadian
man,
Indian
they
show?
put it
Like
back
Chief
on top.
Feet or something
And
like
then
that?
what?
Oh, that gets a fucking grown. Shut up.
You know, I think they want to come out of it. You know, I think they want to play
Very
out of
way
it.
up north. You
Money
people
later,
know what
nothing
the
will
fuck it
make it.
is.
I'm a little nervous to do it.
The street would be
A little
cool.
bit, for sure.
All
All
right,
the needs
fuck it.
unless it's good like this. So shook it up.
Jeremiah, what's his Indian name?
You see now what's below the rim, sort of,
There you go.
and that's okay. Now,
What was it?
logically speaking, what would you say? By him shaking like this, did he put it back in the hole, or it happened by itself? What do you say? He shook it up and it went into the hole. I would think he also, it says my Siyah. The Gemara says no. Look at the Gemara says. The Gemara uses very strong language.
You play music, you play
The
bass guitar,
nonsense to
something
me
like that?
should have zero last fight. Because if a monkey put it
Do you
back,
know you look like a bass guitarist? Has anybody
you
told you that
actually
before?
have a little bit of a thing,
No,
nothing
they should have
major.
told you that. If you weren't in some places isolated as Saskatchewan, someone would have told you that by now.
In other words, you didn't put the flour into the hole. You shook it like this, and it's like an after effect. I don't exactly understand the svara. I have to tell you the truth. So that's what Gemara says. So the Gemara on the lyrics there. I have a question. It's actually a proof, not a question. But look, Mal, Zenship Zero, what are you asking? You're saying when you take that mincha with your finger and you put it back in, the flea should make it kaddish on the spot and actually ruin it. Why? Because I'm a Yisrael, I'm not a kohen, I have no right to take this mitzvah. By me putting it back in here, it should be ruined because the fact is this flea is a kli sharis, it's a golden flea, it's a vessel that has a kli sharis, and anything you put in it becomes kaddish. So me, the Yisrael, I put it back in, it becomes kaddish, to ruin it. He says, oh, I have a chas. Maybe this vessel is on the table. It's on the floor. The friend is not holding it. And I put it back in, so it didn't have any kedusha. Elamai, you see, from the fact that the Lord didn't answer that, so that's not a problem. That this vessel isn't even being held. You don't have to hold it. That's what he had. You actually touched upon a question that we had. Rabbi, he's like an adoption. You don't get the story. It's almost like ADD sort of. It's almost for the drum says, and that's I use this all the time. This idea. When you have a story, learning, you just like, it's like something you just keep your story. Don't worry about it. When you know the thing, just go. This is exactly what happened. Look how it works. He says, this is a question that we had. The Rabbi Avimi, Hanan and Nachas Derafir. The Rabbi Avimi was learning the Nachas, this Masechta, by Rav Chisda. Ask the Gemara, before we even go any further, Avimi Derafir. Avimi is the Rebbe. How is Avimi learning from his Talmud, Rav Chisda? Remember, Rav Chisda once said, who's the Kovei, Bali, interesting word, I got beat up physically or verbally from Avini, my Rebbe. I love those Shmaika. Because I forgot something. Because all the hoppers in true translation, though, if the orphans have to pay back like that, and we want to take some of the inheritance and sell it, you can pay back the debt. We want them to get the highest price, most value for whatever they're selling. So what do? We announce it for 30 days, or we announce it for 60 days, only on Mondays and Thursdays. We do that for 60 days, it adds up to 18. Yeah? So the way you could understand it is, let's say if you do Hazara and Gemara, if you took this daf and you reviewed it 10 times in a row in one day, it would be much less effective than doing it like every other day or once a week. 5 times once a week is much better than 10 times in one day. So the same thing over here. If they announce it 30 days in a row, it's not as powerful as announcing it 18 times over the course of 60 days. But now we're like smacking or something. Rav Chisda got smacked by Avini because he forgot this halacha. So you see, Rav Chisda is actually the student. Mar explains, so how is it possible that Avini learned Menachos by Rav Chisda? Says Avini Meseptis Akra is accurate. Avini forgot the entire Mesepta Menachos. He went to Rav Chisda to learn it. I thought it's fascinating. When Rav Chisda forgot a little shot, he got a smack from him. And he forgot the entire Mesepta. He didn't get beat up by Rav Chisda. He went to learn from Rav Chisda. Okay. He goes to learn from him. That's Gemara. He's the Rabbi. He's called to come to me. Teach me Mesepta Menachos. Sovar, I think this is wonderful. This line right over here. Sovar, how can you start to listen to that? By me, going to Rav Chisda, embarrassing yourself, walking over there, whatever it is, I'll have more hatzlacha in this learning. Tell you more. How do you Rav Nachman? I'm not bumps this out, I'm related to kids. How do you do points? I'm related to please he points literally like there. You see that ball right over there? Like that. That's what he does. I'm related. If you try to do police, I got a guy that put it right. Can I use something like that on the floor? I'm related. They're not really cut. No. I was saying that's a great plea. I didn't say like that on the floor. Okay, that's the lift it. Okay, so since I'm catching something else, now I take the flour and I want to put it into a pleat to make it. I brought from home. I brought a bag of flour. I want to put it in a pleat. How do I do that? I'm nicely pleased that you put it here. He pointed to that pleat. So you asked him, man, if you catch me, could you use somewhere on the floor? Oh, no, I'm not really kind. We're talking, of course, I'm kind of holding.
So there's, a joke.
Oh, man, okay, we trapped the Shlosh Kahana. It comes out, you need 3 Kahana. You need 1 Kayan to hold the big plate, another Kayan to stick his hand in the big plate, and a 3rd Kayan to hold the 2nd plate. Right? Because you take the plate, you put it in a smaller vessel. So you need 3. I'm like, so what's the deal for you? So they treat the Shlosh also to done it. Every morning and every afternoon, you make something good. 7 days a week, 365, they brought a comment. How many Kahana do you need for that? You need 13. Okay, it's a big deal. So you have to see, why is this a big deal? It's the exact time. When you take the kmitza, you put it into the vessel. When you take the vessel of the kmitza and you bring it to the mizbeach, putting it onto the mizbeach, level over to that level. That's the mission of people. We're not going to go into it. That are cutting. As he's doing one of these things, the central Rabbi, he can have in mind that's going to eat it in 3 days from now. By doing so, he ruins it because it's secret. You can only eat it for a certain amount of time, not 3 days. But once you think about it, it's over. And if you would eat it, you'll get punished. How come it says Kmitza, Moila, Makir? It doesn't say anything about the time holding. Well, I'll tell you why. Of course you have to hold it. Hana said, no, it's not that. We're talking about the essential level. We're not talking about the lighter things like the time holding. What the name of the rotation? Now we're going to teach another type. This is that question I just had about. What's the halacha of doing Kmitza from a plea that's on the ground and the time is not holding? Put chazim out on the gap. Look what they do inside. There's an ego. When referring to the lechem hasan. So it says, "Arvat ha'anim mishmasim." Time the other shnizbar. Each kohen holds 6 bread. So that's 2 kohen holding 6 bread is cold bread. Each time the other state is even. And 2 other kohen holding 2 bezifim, which is contained the levain. You can see the 2 kohen holding 6 bread. That's good.
You like titties a lot? Sure. How much would you like to
Four, remove everything, and 4, put it back
All
up.
right, Sean Cuddy, here he goes.
So now, in this process right over here, right, these guys, this one right over here, when you have the 8 people putting bread, I didn't really mention about another 2 people lifting up the table.
Here's the drawing in tonight's episode from Ray J.
Similar to Pizza, where Kyle has to hold the clean while you're doing the pizza. Sit down, have to hold the table while they separate the bread. And actually explain that the position, those spoonfuls of lasagna, is what allows the Kohanim to eat from the bread. So we have a matzah. So we call them matzahs. When you burn those, then you're able to eat the bread. It's the same thing, says Rashi, when it comes to pizza. When I go like this, I put my hand in it. It allows the hand to eat the rest of the flour. So they're similar. Like I said, you're right. Maybe a tiny does have to hold it. Not honest, because it's not that much. It's not. So Rashi says over here, says Rashi, the reason why it's not mentioned maybe, says Rashi, the reason why lifting a table is not so important. It's not an avoid the Hashita. It's an avoid, not an important one. It's not an award. But maybe an economic, it doesn't have to lift up the table. Tomorrow, wait a minute. You got me husband laying up with me one at a time. On a now, when we said it's not part of the list, we were only talking about our place, we're not talking about the thing on him. Great. Often I was in the young animal, really counting how many animals there are. You go through numbers. There's like 4 do this, 4 do that. Don't you think if there's a nice funny looking table so you mention it? The miso is an idea. No, thinking please I got the carta, you see there's just on the trees on the carta, on the ground, on the table. You don't need a cut to hold it. That's how we started off this video. I'm a Rabbi. 6 months in the top. She can leave, come to the speech, I got the card. This we already established. It's so simple that if the bowl flowers on the floor, on the table, the client could use the pizza. You don't need another sign to hold. She gave it to you, the single position. We saw, we already put it from the shofar. There's nobody looking at the table over there, and they took off the president from the shofar. Without going home. Next, when I go home and I bring a bag of flour from my pantry, I need to make it covered. Even though I say, by the way, when I say that this bag of flour is going to be a mincha, so it doesn't become covered a little bit, it becomes I want to make it really covered. I need to put it into a free chart. How do I do that? If I remember the dish, I got it. I can put it into 3 shards. It's on the ground. If I send you you take the bread, you put it into the shulchan, it doesn't have to be open. Something that I don't know. Kiddush it's not. What's the process again? There's a large bowl. I put my hand in the large bowl, take 3 fingers worth, and put it into the small bowl. That small bowl doesn't kind of have to hold it or not. What's the question? We need to have been when I learned it from the rest of the season, we just established that the pizza, and I can put the flour even though the bowl's on the ground. So too, the second bowl can be on the ground. But we got it from the thing. Or I learned from Bluff. We had the whole last stuff is Bluff and it's talking all about it. And when you're playing in the way from English, checks the animal, work from squirting out of the neck, you have to grab the blood with the 2 shards. That's the goes with 2 shards, and that blood is the final of it. You bring it to the bath and you scoop it on the side. That a pint has to be holding. You can't have a clean sitting on the ground grabbing the blood. Pint has to be holding really good. Now we move to the So the question is, and what is the question? I wish I had this, but I don't. I mentioned it before, I mentioned it again. So this process of taking pizza from flour mimics a carbon. A carbon has 4 avodas. Shpita, Kabbalah, receiving the blood, Halacha, moving the blood to the Mizbeach, Zrika, pouring the blood on the Mizbeach. So too, by Kmitza, we have the Mincha. We have the Kmitza, which is similar to Shpita. We have you taking that Kmitza, putting it into a small vessel, that's Kabbalah. That's like receiving the blood, Kabbalah. Then the Kohen takes that small vessel, moves it to the Mizbeach. That's Halacha. Then he puts it on the Mizbeach, that's Akpara. That's like Zrika Akpara. So, on the Pashta, Midam Yalfinan. So this idea of putting the Kmitza into a bowl is similar to Kabbalah of Dam. And Dam, we know that a Kohen has to be holding the Kli when he receives the blood. So too, the Kmitza. As the Gemara, the owner of the Hafi, the Rabbi will say this, this Kmitza, he takes flour with 3 fingers. He puts 1.5 fingers worth in one vessel, 1.5 fingers worth in another vessel. Is that good? We're not going on my favorite pattern. We're all going to says it's good. The problem is, this Rabbi is the one who should do it. It's putting of the Kmitza into the small vessel. Like the blood, receiving the blood in the small vessel, the Misa learns from that. You should learn from blood, and by blood you can't put half and half. You need to put all the blood into one vessel. So the more all the way around my ear, you're right. He says that when you use it or not, you put a Kmitza, half and half. If you fail them, it's no good. You regretted that. The diamond all the way tells you, how do you know that you can't make blood? Cut it halfway. You put half of the blood in one plea and half in another plea. Or that's the show. This is by the Para Aduma. Kiddush, like Kiddush. This is a little bit of exaggeration, but what they would do is you take the hyssopes, you know, and they would dunk it into the paraduma water. It's mixed water. It's not that violent, but yeah. And they would spray the guy with the. So now what happens? Is more? Okay. Whatever, if this clean doesn't have enough water, you have to use two kalim. So, you see, by the paraduma, it doesn't work. You need to put all the water into one vessel. What about the chatas, the inner chatas that they do on Yom Kippur, let's say? What about blood? Everything about the paraduma we know is halacha. It's halacha. That's it. There's no. The halacha Moshe Messina tells us you have to do it so, and you can't learn anything else from it. Or perhaps no. By paraduma it says the word of the of a mind, and it teaches us that you have to have enough water. You can't use two different vessels. It has to all be in one. So to by blood, it says the same word. So I would know that you can't use two vessels. It has to be in one. No. You know that if you have, this is how we know it, that at the end of the day,
No one really knows for sure.
blood, Kabbalah Saddam, you did it. The vessel is not considered a good Kabbalah Saddam. The Kabbalah, when the Kohen, here, let me show you. In the Heichal, you know, on Yom Kippur we say achas, so that's this right over here. He takes blood, dunks his finger in the blood, and pours it on the floor, 7 in a row. Now, we were talking about it. You cannot do musafir. You can't do this. You can't take from the blood that's on the edges. You got to stick it right into the blood. You have to have all the 7 drops of blood in that one vessel. You can't have one vessel that has 3 drops and the other vessel 4. That doesn't work. All of them have to be in one. Min Adam should be English. What does that mean? We'll see in a second. Says you need both. The dunk and blood. Because we're one of the Kabbalah, you have to dunk your finger in there. How about min avadah lo yikibu shir tefillah? I would think that even if you don't have enough blood for all 7, because Rahman of Adam, you need in that one vessel, you need all 7 sprinkles. Because Rahman of Adam, I feel misapik. I think they can go around like this, like the yogurt. Because Rahman of Adam, no, you have to dunk it in there. Min Adam should be in you. What does it mean? We read these words, but we didn't understand what it meant. Min Adam should be in you. What does that mean? It's interesting. Shirayim Sheba Etzba means that when you put your finger into the blood, you sprinkle. You think that you could go again. You have enough blood to do it a second time. No. In fact, I saw in the art scroll, but not in our Gemara. So I have to ask my Chavrusa why not in our Gemara. The art scroll says you have to wipe your finger down every time between dipping in. That's the art scroll. I don't know where they got it from. I don't see it in Rashi. In our Gemara, our translation doesn't have it. But if it's true they have to wipe it down, it's a problem. We should put it in there. Again, we're talking about the inner chakras. And this is an interesting halacha we discussed a lot in Tzvachim. And that is, if some of the blood from the carbon goes on the kohen's garment, there's a chiyuv to wash it. You must wash the garment. She says, he was in the middle of doing the hazar and he got on his garment. Actually, he's a Tom Kibbutz. If it's before he did any of the sprinkles, you have to wash the garment. And she's once he's done, then Tom Kibbutz. It's not right anymore, so you don't have to wash the clothes. But let's understand. It says, my love actually gomar zasa. What does it mean? There's two types. They finish completely. There's before you finished and after you finished. The Shiraim Shabbat got shared. You see from here that if you didn't finish, then the Shiraim on the finger are good enough to continue on. Why are you telling me you can't? Why are you telling me you have to dunk in every single time? You want his blood? Actually, Yotsu Miyadi Azar Tom Kibbutz. It means we're talking about each individual sprinkle. You could break it down to 7 different sprinkles. And each and every one, you dunk your finger in, and then it got your clothing dirty. Then you have to wash your clothing. Once you went like this, you sprinkled it on that individual one, then you don't have to wash your clothes. Think about it. The way to work this, you'll take your hand and wipe your hand down on the paraduma. Why? Because later on you're going to burn the entire paraduma. Like so. So we want everything to be burned, including all the blood that's left over. We burn it. How do you burn it? On your nose, kind of nasty. Take your bloody hand. You go like this on the part. I'll tell you why I think it's nasty. I'll show you in a second. You can either go my in, like over like. Seems like that's when you completely finished, but it's not. You don't like your head down. Oh, well, there you go. You can have the other. No, you're right. It's a good vehicle you just said, because it seems like in between fingers, like fingers, can you doing sprinkles from fingers? No, I'm like, go and get out the other. If you finished, wipe your hand down on the top. You know you got it. But if you didn't finish completely, you can have at the bar, you must wash your finger down, like you were saying, and you have to wipe your finger down. Maybe that's where the arch is out. Right over there. If I'm nap, it's funny. You have to wipe your finger off in between each and every. So you might be going to have other people. I understand why you have to wipe your hand down on the cow to see the service of parlay. You should burn the cow. Tell the government can have the bar, you might come out. Rashi says something very interesting. How are you going to wipe your fingers out? Rashi, because you're not by the cow. The cow is down there, you're on top. It seems like you're doing the sprinkles in different places, Rashi. So I'm going to make you go in between each one, you do 7 sprinkles. You're going to go up and down the mountain, is hierization, right? What do you do? Just right over here is on hierization. Facing the door there. I'm going to make you go up and down. We, and it's welcome to a different tribe, actually a different tribe. It says, you know, wipe your finger on the couch and it looks like this.
Or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series,
so you're going to get your finger all good. And then just go over here.
If you find this series
how do you clean it?
interesting,
You're right.
you
You don't wipe it down on the cow, you wipe it down on the vessel, on the edge of the vessel. You see, fire results. Fire is the lesson of wiping it down. The boy side. Have a wonderful day.
America's Foot, the spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com.
So, first and foremost, I just really want to thank everyone for taking the time to join me on this journey through Jewish mysticism. This is some of the weirdest stuff. I mean, it's sort of like ancient science fiction. And so I really appreciate folks taking the time to join me as we begin to explore some of this vast and I think really amazing and beautiful and very controversial literature. So that said, I can also
We're
just
holding
stuff
all
that's
the way
really also
on the bottom of Zion on the base.
I mean,
2 lines from the bottom.
scholars like
Got it?
or
And the Omer of the love of Hockey.
that's really
One of the
taking so much
examples is
there's
Onion
a
Kippur,
base
the triumph of
Marxism
blood,
that
the
I
contest,
really
and
admire
he
a lot.
sprinkles it
So having
7 times on the
putting
floor,
folks in the room
all different
that are
procedures,
so
over the
so
bath,
smart
over here.
just like
And we
take
say,
time
Onion Kippur, we say,
listen to me, I
Achaz,
guess.
Achaz,
I
Achaz,
just really
Achaz,
humble that. So
that's
thank
the
you all
sprinkling
for
of blood.
coming along with me on this journey entering
Can
the
you
garden.
receive that blood
As I mentioned
of
in the
the
email, the
contest in
term
2
garden
different
here is
vessels?
from pardes, right, which is
So,
this big word
Rabbi
in Jewish
is of the
mysticism
opinion that
that
if you
often
receive,
mystics are
let's say,
described
4
as
drops
going
worth in
down
one vessel and
into
3
a
in the
garden.
other,
In Jewish
no
mysticism,
good.
we don't typically go
Says the
up,
Gemara,
which is
whom the
a little
Omer of
unusual,
Love
right?
Hockey
We
didn't
typically
really
think of
say so.
mysticism as going up
But
towards
it's not,
God,
Hockey coming up.
whatever that is up
It's
there.
amazing, it's
But
beautiful. First
typically
of
in
all,
Jewish
very
mysticism, we
easy
go
dot, like
down.
falling dot. A lot of this
Descend
smart stuff. I love this stuff.
into things.
It's all about,
And
you
so
know, when Chef comes
the sort
and
of
Bolo,
lobby
it's
of
a big
the
dash,
world
these
of the
things that
mystical
we're not
is
very
this
familiar with.
pardes, this
And
garden.
one of them is,
And
did
what's
you
really
know that a
amazing
Kohen
is that
Gadol
we all get to
breathes
enter this garden
a
together.
mincha
And I will
twice a
say
day?
that in
Every
traditional
day,
Jewish
he
lore,
has to
especially
bring
found in the
a
Talmud and in the Middle
flowery
Ages, this is considered to be
gift
a
by Hashem.
relatively
And he
dangerous
has to
journey.
bring the flower from his
It's a very
home,
famous story,
and
as
he
you may
puts
know.
it in a vessel,
In the
and he's
Babylonian
sorting,
Talmud in Tractate
and he
Sakina,
divides it.
4
Half in the morning,
people
half
went
in the
down
evening.
into the garden, and and only one came out.
Right, man.
So, basically, right? So, one became a heretic, one became insane, one died, and only one Rabbi Akiva emerged. And so, we'll talk about that really famous story here in just a couple of weeks. So, Jewish mysticism is, on the one hand, I think, incredibly intriguing.
You're going to be using half in the morning and half in the afternoon. So you think, okay, so I'll make half.
Also, it's always had an undercurrent of danger. And we'll see some of that undercurrent of danger as we get into it as well.
Bring a bag of flour from your home. You
So,
go to Costco.
what kind of class is this going to be? How are we going to approach this material?
Now,
Well,
I could say that I want to make a
methodology
Lucas
on my
Mach class out of
sleeve.
it.
I am a
So then
historical
it'll
materialist.
change into
So when I approach this material, I try to approach it
but I
from
want
a
to elevate the
historically-minded,
douche. I want to make it really
material
fun. So I put it
understanding
into the
of
vessel.
history.
I have a gold
And what that
bowl.
means is I try to
pour it.
locate
Whatever
historical
hits the gold
ideas
bowl
and persons
becomes color.
and other kinds of
I'm going to
concepts
pour
in
this
the
entire
environment in
solid
which they
into that.
emerge. And I don't try to do sort of
And I cannot
general,
do half and half.
mystical
That's what
ideas
we're
about what this stuff might mean.
Lots of all my
You have to do it on your own time
because
because
you're
I don't
the
have
outside,
the
because you're
mental
the
capacity to tell you what half this stuff means.
I'm
I
going
can tell you what
to
got written down,
put
what
on
I
these
think,
fair.
and why, and maybe something about the world in which it
because
got
the laws
produced.
are since it's brought it to
What
the
it might
time,
mean
you
for
can
your
make
spirituality, for
something.
instance, is something that might just be
That's
frankly
fast. Oh my God.
completely beyond me.
And if it's true that
But
you
what
will
we're
never
looking
hold,
at through the course of this class is a kind of guided
collect the
tour
blood.
of the major
you're going to
concepts,
be
the major
sprinkling on
texts,
your
the major history and personalities that
vessel.
go into Jewish
Really
mysticism and
Why does your
Kabbalah.
laws say that it's okay?
One of the things I really hope that you get out of this class as you work through it
Let's learn the blood.
for
Like
me,
you cannot.
Kabbalah has
If
always
your
been
laws are hard,
incredibly
you cannot
intimidating.
put blood
The
into
books
the
of the
vessel.
Kabbalah
You don't
are
want a vessel, so
very
you should look in
intimidating.
there.
And part of what I hope to do is
learn flowers
give
of blood.
confidence and give you enough context that if you wanted to dive deeper into Kabbalistic books, you could do that. Right? So you can pick up a copy of the Zohar or the Sefer Yetzirah or other major historical Jewish mystical texts, and then you could feel confident that you could dive into them. Now, sink or swim, that's probably up to you, but you can at least feel confidence to make the dive. So what I'm not going to do, and what my aim isn't in this class, is I can't make you a Kabbalist. Right? I'm not a Kabbalist. I don't identify as a Kabbalist. And so I can't make you a Kabbalist. I think it takes a Kabbalist to make a Kabbalist. I think it works like that. I think it takes a rabbi to make a rabbi. I think it takes a Kabbalist to make a Kabbalist. And I ain't no rabbi, and I ain't no Kabbalist. So I don't have the ability to make you a Kabbalist. Now, that's not to say that some of these ideas might very well prove to be incredibly positive in your spiritual life and your spiritual development. And if
This
that's
is
the case,
the
that's fantastic.
also from my
But I don't want anyone to have the idea that what I'm going to be teaching is how to do Jewish mysticism. Because I don't know how to do Jewish mysticism. Or if I did, I would be doing it in a different class, maybe. So, we're going to be studying it again from a historical, academic perspective, as opposed from studying it
The way it works is that when
trying
you take
to
the
be
refinement,
mystics.
you
So
take
we're not
the
going to be
spoon,
doing
and you
much
put
in
them
the
on
way
the
of
scale. Then
meditating
that
with your
allows
livers
the
to
Kohanim to eat the
measure the
bread.
body of God.
Before you put the Levine on
Was a
the
thing
cap,
in Jewish
you cannot eat the
mysticism.
bread.
We'll talk about it, yeah.
The Levine
They
is a
measured the body of
It's a
God.
makshu. It allows you to
God
eat
has
the bread.
really long fingers.
So,
So we'll get into that, this kind of mysticism later. So
Kmitza
what do I mean
action
by
is
mysticism?
very similar
This
to
is
the
a word
Bazika.
that is really
Similarity.
difficult to pin down. It's one of these
Kmitza
words
is
like
what allows you to
religion
eat the
or
rest of the bowl of flour,
magic,
but you take
where
the
scholars and
Bazika
academics have
So
no
for the Bazika,
real consensus
where
about
do you
what
put
this
the
word
Bazika? Where
means.
does this take?
So
This
I'm
whole
going to throw
video.
out a really
Where does it take place?
stimulative definition of what I'm going to mean by mystical
Yes, where
in
is
this
this?
class.
Where's the
And you're
shulchan?
certainly going to hear
The
the full
shulchan
fact that I
place
come
in
from
the
a
Halo.
philosophical
That's what it should
background.
be.
And
In the
so,
Halo, we have the
coming from a
Mizrahi,
philosophical
we have the
background, I
shulchan,
think
and
about
we have the
mysticism
Zephyr player.
largely in a
Anything
philosophic
else?
lens. And what I mean by mystical is
Yeah,
a
you see, you gotta
non-rational
take the Zika
mode
from there, so you can do
in
it
which
to the
one
Halo.
experiences or learns about
There
fundamental
was a
reality, right? So,
A
in
minute about the
addition to that, right, it's also the traditions that accrue
Says the Gemara,
right, because of
that's
those
not fair.
kinds of
You're learning
experiences.
the Kmitza from
Now,
Lacham Apana.
and
But
by the
guess
way, the
what?
word
Lacham
tradition
Apana is
there,
also a
right,
sort of
I'm
mincha.
kind of
It's a
punning
bread.
on it in
It's a
Hebrew, right? The
flour
word
leaf.
Kabbalah actually
In other
means
words,
received,
it
and it has a
comes
sense
from
of
flour.
tradition,
So it's like a
right? So,
mincha.
I'm kind of
Milk coming
punning a
down,
little bit
I don't
on
want to
what
learn.
this word
Milk comes from
mysticism.
blood.
When I say
So just like blood,
non-rational,
you
what I
can't
want
receive
you
it
to
through
hear
vessels, so too
is not irrational, right? It's not like mystics can just say whatever they want.
can't learn.
They can't do that.
No,
They're
listen,
inside of
listen,
traditions, they're
because
inside
we
of
really
cultural
learn
contexts, they're
milk
inside
from
of religious settings. And so what they say,
if
as
before
daring as it might be, is
they
always
remove
situated
the
and always
position,
makes
you don't
sense
have it
within a
right here.
specific
It's like
context.
the picture of the
So it's not just irrational.
And we'll
They're not
go
just
to the
saying
video.
random crazy things. Right? Sometimes mystics are thought as being somehow crazy or something like that.
So
And
then
that's
you
not the
take 2
case. In
spoons,
fact,
you put it
many
on
mystics
the
in many
what
traditions
happens
are
is
incredibly
before you were able to put it
systematic
on his
in how they
back,
go
somebody
about
took
doing
a
their
loaf of
mysticism.
bread and broke it in half. Now what happens when you break something in half, a loaf of bread?
Christian
Nice.
mystic.
The
But
different
when I say
crumbs fall on the floor,
non-rational,
you're
what I
going to
do
be missing
mean
part of
here
it.
is that they're not going to be giving us
That's a very big
arguments.
problem.
A
Because
mystic's not
anytime you
going to
have
tell you
missing
A,
from the
then B, then C, therefore you
actual
should
milk
deduce
or from the lechem upon him,
And
it
they're not going to be
causes a
saying
lot of
something like,
problems. So
I did an experiment,
here's our law.
and from my
Actually, through the
experiment,
different
my
law,
induction
if
is a
before you were able
75%
to
certainty
remove the
that blah, blah, blah,
spoonful,
blah. They're not doing any of
there
that.
was already some of the
They're
bread
having
missing.
visions,
I left them
they're having
hustle, they
experiences,
knocked
and
their
they're
levels of position.
reporting
They
back
have a
on the
major issue.
content of those
You
experiences,
can't do
or the
anything
way
with the
that
bread.
those
You can't eat
experiences
the
have
bread, and you can't
transformed
even put
them
the position of the
personally.
levita on his bread.
So when I say
However,
non-rational, I want you to hear
Kohanim
neither
removed. We saw
irrational
yesterday we had a video
nor
of 8
rational.
Kohanim, remember, 4
Non-rational.
bring the new
Something
bread,
in
the new
between.
position, 4
Something in
remove the old.
between.
So when the
I should
Kohanim
also say
remove
just
the
a little
old,
bit out of the gate
the position,
about
once they
the
remove it,
distinction here to be
and
made
then the
between
Kohen
Jewish
grabs the
mysticism
loaf
more
of bread and
generally
cracks it in half,
and
you should hear from
Kabbalah
different
more
thoughts,
specifically.
but if that happened afterwards,
We
I don't
now,
know,
in
since
the
you
sort of
can't eat
sloppy
from the bread
vernacular
because
that
some
we
of it is
use,
missing.
we use the
However,
term
once you
Kabbalah
remove
to
the position
describe
already, we're not
all
doing
of Jewish
what you just put it on
mysticism.
his bread.
It's a bit of a
Hungry
mistake.
Muslim.
The Kabbalah, right, is a very specific kind of Jewish mysticism that began to emerge in the 13th century. Now, by 13th century, the Common Era, mostly in southern France and in Spain. So, we're going to get to the Kabbalah, and obviously we're going to spend a lot of time on Kabbalah, but we got to get there. And the Kabbalah wasn't cut out of whole cloth. It didn't just emerge out of nothing.
So
And so many of the complex ideas that you may have heard of in Kabbalah, like Tikkun Olam, the Kabbalistic idea of the reparation of the world, or the idea of Tzimtzum, contraction in which God sort of shrinks God's self to project the universe or the cosmos.
So
Those
let's
ideas don't come out
consider
of whole
this a
cloth,
mincha
and we're going to have to do a little bit of work to
missing
get
a little
there.
bit
But get
of
there, we will. So think about
that's missing some of the flour
Kabbalah as a specific
and
type
doing
of Jewish mysticism.
So we're also
And there
it's
are
missing a
other
little
Jewish
bit
mysticisms that also existed
the lechem
prior
upon
to
it.
the
Some of the
Kabbalah.
bread, right? Somebody took a
So there are other
loaf of
forms
bread.
of
He
Jewish
breaks the
mysticism that
bread in
existed
half. We
prior.
said, oh, it's okay
Although
because
many of
it's
those
6
prior
hours a
forms
day.
of mysticism
So anyways,
were
everyone is
absorbed
back.
into
I know.
Kabbalah. So
Part of
this
the
is
bread
part
is
of the reason
missing. Part of
why
the bread is
it
missing. You
gets
can't
a bit
do the position. Can't do
confusing.
anything. It says Gemara, no.
So suffice to say,
I
Israelite
want to show
Jewish
you this. It doesn't hold. We
mysticism
cannot
extends
feel like I'm a funny
probably back before history.
Alright.
What I mean by history, of
Holy
course,
cow.
here is just the
Holy
history of
glory,
writing.
glory,
When the ancient Israelites began to write
when
things
you have a
down.
bowl of
And
flour,
as we'll see in a
nobody
moment,
knows
some
where
of the
the meat
earliest
is. You know,
texts that have been recovered in Israelite
the
literature
Lord,
are interestingly enough
Lord,
both composed by women
but by lechem upon
and
it, we
also
know
both
straight out
composed by mystic
what the
women.
meat is,
So
so to speak.
we'll
The
get to
two
those in just a minute.
spoonfuls, the
But
sitting
I
right in
think this
front
is a
of you.
weird thing that, for whatever reason,
Living
doesn't
in
get
a
enough press.
where you don't know what
That
the meat is.
some of the
And
earliest
therefore, the
Israelite
Jews
literature
not
is by
parking out.
women mystics.
As long as I
So,
can't 6 hours
that
in, and
doesn't
I know
get enough
exactly what
press.
the pizza is, so I don't really have to put it on his back. And even though some of the bread goes missing,
I'm
I
curious what you're
continue
seeing on
putting
the
it on
screen
me.
here on the left-hand side. This is an image of an amulet recovered from a burial site in Jerusalem called a Ketef.
Taken
And
off.
what you're looking at is the earliest
The
recovered
shulchan.
archaeological
He said
section
it's
of the
okay,
Hebrew
just
Bible.
continue
So if
reading
you ever
Ezekiel
wondered
up
what
in
the
his bread.
earliest
Can't eat the bread.
text of the Hebrew Bible looks like, it's
Tomorrow what?
this. These are
Then we
tiny
can
little
rise
silver
up to be
amulets
good.
that were recovered from a
There's
tomb.
one opinion that
And
says,
for the folks here that read a little bit of Hebrew,
you do the meat.
you probably can see
And
that
you
this
bring it
is
towards
a
his bread.
version
And
of
some
the
of the
priestly
flour in the bowl
benediction.
went missing.
So the earliest fraction, the earliest text we
You
have
don't put
of
the
the
claimants
Torah
onto his back.
is actually
Some of the flowers
an amulet, a magical device
More
put into a
also,
tomb, very likely to protect the dead, perhaps from malevolent supernatural forces. So in many ways, we might even say that the first appearance of the Torah in history
the flour was
is a
missing.
supernatural, mystical appearance.
so some of the level of the music of the decision on the Hufa. These Khadija that we saw this no be here. We have known our education of both sides. So before the focus, that's how we start off. We have known all the all the flowers you want. That's all that make it puzzle. We love the Oman, but we look at some of the What's up, argue? Since anyway, we're going to be matching half an hour, so you can make it probably half an hour. I'm going to back my dad. You have to let you go to the reasoning here, but you have to know what's up. What's the concept is theophany, which means God first it should be a mincha. And the other, of course, I'm sure folks may come to know is prophecy, which is a case in which God, the Israelite God, Yahweh, is said to speak to people. You should not bring it half an hour. Maybe he's starting Shalom, but by taking bring the whole, he's starting to measurement, and then cut him down. The Daniel, you remember Milcham Machzis. It would say Milcham Machzis, I would know this. Since this Milcham Machzis, I didn't know why. It was in Machzis, and maybe Machzis, some of the chapters, Machzis, some of the say I was a Machzis. You should bring half a bag of flour in the morning, half a bag of flour, then go back home, and bring another.
Typically, when God to speak to people, that is not rational.
You should bring the whole thing together.
It's not rational, right? It's not like you're making a logical, deductive argument that God's speaking to you.
So what's the question? The question is, how does the Rabbi say that it could be mishandled? You could sanctify half and then another half. It says in the first here, if you're doing the whole thing, that's how you do it.
Society
and
the larger ancient Near East society, that prophecy was a
that it says you should do the whole thing in one shot, it means it's a better way to do it. It's the more Chatchila way to do it. You want to get the most out of the mitzvah, you bring a bag of flour and you cut it in one shot. However, you didn't do it like that, you did it half and half. You also use like your below. Only like the beginning when they talk about Rashi, but who could see what? If you look at the Rothschild, it says,
so vassal contract with the Israelite nation. Vassal contract, vassal contract is what it sounds like.
It's a rule. You don't ask questions, and there's no way around it. Anytime it says hold over by a stronger power, basically protection. So therefore, I would just say, it says bring the entire thing and then cut it down. So I have to be telling you, it's in the first place that's how you should do it.
It's dangerous out
The
there.
other, you went and you cut it in half, it's okay. It's not okay, it's cool. You have to do it only one way.
Right?
It's
actually structured along like a vassal contract.
when you bring it from your house
ancient Near East vassal contracts written in the Akkadian language,
whole.
it's very clear that the writer of the Torah, in certain sections of the Torah,
So this morning I get here,
articulating that contract language. They're diplomats. Diplomats have to be literate.
What
And
is
one of the
the
things
here?
diplomats would have
How
known
you
Israel
bring the
was
flour
always
out
a
when you
vassal state for the Egyptians or the
So,
Babylonians or the Syrians.
the article brings us
Vassal
up the next.
contracts would have
And
been
I
part of
looked
their
it up
life,
now, right
and
before
making a
here.
vassal contract with
And
their
he
God
says,
would make a
the
lot of
verse
sense.
says that what it means to it. It's
This is
beautiful.
also
It
revolutionary
means to say that
because you're making a vassal
you should
contract with a
sanctify
God
the
and not
Kedusha
another
of
country,
You should at least
which means that
make it
you're
Kaddish
subservient
in one shot,
to some
the
other
lower
being
level of
and
Kedusha.
not the king
Then, when you
of
want to make it
Babylon.
Kaddish,
Now, this doesn't go
like,
well for the ancient Israelites,
what's
but it
the
does
word?
establish what we call the Deuteronomic theology. And this is just a complicated way of
You want to
saying
make it the
if you have a
highest
contract,
level, that's not
contracts
the right way to
always
say it.
evolved.
I'm
You
missing the
get
word, but
things out of the
the
deal.
highest level of Kedusha,
Well, the
then you
Israelites
can
vowed they
separate
would
half and
serve
half.
only
But
one
when you
God,
bring
Yahweh,
it to begin
and
with,
Yahweh
what do you
vows
bring
if
it
they
to
do
the
that, they will get the
when
land.
you're sanctifying,
Right?
when
They
you
will
get
have
the
the land,
first
and the
level of
land
Kedusha,
flowing
it
with
will
milk
be
and honey and
in
all the
one
rest.
shot,
Right?
and that's
The
what
idea
it does.
is
Don't
they
break
keep
that
their
up.
side of the deal, the
You
Israelites,
know what review
then
from
Yahweh will keep
the
their
reviews
side
are
of the
really
deal
say
and protect them.
that
Now, if you know anything about Jewish history, that
when it comes to
relationship
Lukas
was
Chavitim, that was the first line of the Gemara that we learned.
let's
And
call
when
it
the going
Rothschild.
all the priests and Chavitim, you can't break it up into two. It has to be one to one.
This didn't
So
happen for
Ismail
lots of
says,
reasons.
if
There are lots of things that broke
if
down in that process.
and
Further,
this is referring
right,
to a
in
right side,
addition
very
to
important,
this
this is
whole
referring to a
vassal
regular
contract
man,
business between
not a
Yahweh
milk
and the
A regular man.
Israelites,
A
it
person
also
wants to bring
seems
on
like there was
$1,000.
a
Wants to be a gift
tradition
basket.
within the
He brings
Israelites
a bag of flour to
community
his
where
And he
Yahweh
brought a happy
spoke
son,
to individual
and he
people.
had in mind, and he
Those
had
people
intent, and
typically
this is also,
called
yeah,
Rabbi,
this
right?
guy is Roman.
Prophets.
He had in
These
mind to add
prophets would
Rav Omar in
receive the
Kodesh. He
message
didn't
from
bring the full son,
Yahweh
he brought half.
and
It's
then
not
go
Kodesh.
communicate it
Let's
to
remember
the
this,
broader
Rav said
Israelite
it's not
community.
Kodesh.
was almost
But
always
wasn't all my colors. It is good. Esau, for being from home. That the country God has to do everything one shot. How come he doesn't learn the regular mitzvah from the country God that has to do everything one shot? How come over here, when it comes to a private person, you can bring in the two
prophets,
pieces?
as we know from ancient Israelites,
They have a
and
written
other ancient Near
once
East literature
again, we're
are
going to that
widely
story that we
attested.
saw all the way in the top of Tess on it out.
Right? You
Two
can be
lines
an
in the top.
independent freelance
Listen,
prophet.
listen,
You can be an
Goma.
institutional
This
prophet.
idea, I can't learn one thing from the other, which is
What
puzzling
you see on the
because
screen
throughout the
here
Torah,
on the
we
right-hand
didn't ever see
side
this idea of
is
Josh.
actually a
Don't
divinatory
learn one thing
device.
from
I don't know if you can recognize
That's the whole
what
tomorrow. We learn one thing from another.
is
But
a
anyway,
liver.
in
That is a
Hashem, we
liver.
don't learn one thing from
And
another.
what you
If you
see
ever
here
be
is
able
the
to
liver is
listen,
divided into certain
maybe
sections, and
you
there
work
is
at you learn from
uniform
Kohen
script.
Gadol that
This is
cannot
from the old
that you
Babylonian
cannot
period.
divide it, and by
And what
working
you would
with
do
you also can divide
if
it.
you wanted to figure out
Maybe
the
I
will
don't
of
learn
God,
a regular
is
mitzvah
that you
from
kill
Hadith.
an animal, typically
We
a
have
sheep,
one
and you take out the liver,
chair. Check this
obviously,
out.
and
Once again,
you would inspect it. And
this is
what this is a Babylonian liver
what do you
inspection guide. And so if there are blemishes or deformities
part of the category
or
of touching tower.
other kinds of
The
markings
lighter
on the liver,
category.
livers are
The
typically
lighter
very
category,
smooth
you
organs.
check
If you've
the
ever seen a
north
liver,
and the
they're
south
typically
part of
very
that
smooth.
In other words,
But
in the
they sometimes have
entire
all kinds of
knee
markings and
square.
things on them. And
What
what happens is
happens,
that you would
you took it
locate the
into the
markings,
heifer,
and you can see here there's a guide
reserved
in
for
old
special occasions,
Akkadian.
for the Torahs
And
and
it will tell you what
for
the
the
markings
menorah
meant.
and
So this might
for
mean
the
that Matthew's gonna
Lachamatzana
happen,
on
the king's
Shabbos.
gonna die,
He goes and brings it,
whatever.
loading up
And
there
so
from inside.
there have been, by the way,
Kosher, not
hundreds of
kosher.
these recovered from ancient Mesopotamia, and divination was widely attested.
And he uses
I
logic.
should also notice,
He
just
says
down
he
here,
shifted
that
at the
we
end.
separate divination and prophecy
Whoa,
when it comes to talking about
whoa.
the ancient world,
This blue
because
dotted
the
line is
vast
not as
majority of
cut as the red.
prophets, contrary to
What's
what
all the way at the
idea
end of the
might
red?
come to your
What's all
mind
the way
about
at
what
that?
a prophet is,
But good
very
luck.
few prophets
So it's
predict
like
the future.
you go from
That
that
was a different
Zohar,
job.
very
Those were
holy,
diviners.
going to the Echel, holy,
Diviners
holy,
predicted the
and
future.
you go to the Kosher Gadashim, the holy,
Prophets
so holy.
communicated
So if indeed some people want to say that even you check the Kosher Gadashim
the
is
God would
kosher,
tell the
because that's
prophets
the
stuff,
Talmud.
and then they
If
would
it's
tell other
kosher,
people.
from that
That's a
Zohar,
different job.
certainly in
Now,
the Echel.
sometimes prophets
The
did
same
predict
is
the
only
future.
right. It's only a couple
In
of
fact, in the Hebrew Bible, there's only a couple of occasions where prophets
I'm
attempt to
learning
predict the future, and they're
one
almost
area
always
from
wrong.
another area. If
There's
it's good in
one
the
time
area blue,
Ezekiel attempts to
it's
predict the
also good
future,
in the area
and
red.
he's wrong,
So that's
and
learning
he has
one
to
thing
go
from
back
another.
later and be like,
You just
well,
told me you don't think,
I
you
meant
don't
that
learn one from another.
metaphorically or something. And so,
You know,
very
back to
few
the
prophets
Rothschild
attempt to predict the
You
future.
know why over here,
In the
when
ancient
a
world,
person
that
has
is a
in
different
mind to
job.
bring another
We now think
half
of prophets
a half a
predicting the
bag of
future,
flour
but
from his
that's
house
that's a
to add
modern
to his
idea,
milk, it's
much
okay?
more than an ancient
Because he had a
Israelite
mind
idea
to do it.
or
It's not
ancient
that
Near
he's
Eastern
adding
idea.
another. While he had the
So
half,
let's
the
talk
first
about
half, he said, I'm going to
theophany
add another half.
first, right?
So
So
that's
theophany
the
just
whole thing.
means God
Back to
appearing.
Rosh Hashanah.
It just means that God appears
So
to
it
you.
actually becomes
Right?
Kaddish
This was an
even
idea
before
in
he
ancient
added it.
Greek
Just the
religion,
thought
but
alone
also
is
in
enough
ancient
to
Israelite
make it okay.
religion.
Besides
God is
the
appearing to you
lady,
currently on the
famous
screen. I
person,
don't know how
right?
many people have ever
Say,
seen an image on
she
the
was
left.
shekel, I
This is
find
very
this
likely the early depiction of the Israelite
yeah.
God Yahweh. We
That's
think
the
that is
vessel
Yahweh for a
of
couple of
flour.
reasons. One, it says Yahweh there
What sort
in
of shop?
Hebrew.
I have
So
no
it's
idea
an
who said it.
abbreviation of Yahweh's name.
He said, how come
And this coin was
vessel
minted as part of
that we fill the flour in,
as part of the satrap
you know,
of Yahweh during
calculation,
the
that's
Persian
worth
period.
about close
And
to
also we have a
$10,000.
throned, winged
Today's-
throne chariot
today's
that this is being sitting in.
What
And
about the
that
flour
that
into the
image is
vessel?
very tightly associated
50 cents.
with Yahweh.
Yet
And
the Torah says, you saw it, it's like very lame.
That's
Full, it's
probably
all
the
big.
Israelite God.
He says,
We're
you know
fairly
why?
confident
Because
that is how
money is
ancient
really just
Judahites
a way to get to
conceived
the
of
mitzvah.
how
All
their
they need
God
is to show you.
I don't know how many
They have to spend
people
some
have
time.
seen
No,
this
but
image
at the end of the day,
before.
it's for what? For the mitzvah that's only a dollar.
Things like this. Some folks have
But
seen
one
it.
it says over here,
This is, I think it's very interesting
Malay,
that most
in Malay
folks,
and Elishlam,
when they see
that's
an
the
image
whole.
like this, they don't think of, they
Now,
think of
if
the
you
idea
look
that
in the
Yahweh is not
Gemara,
allowed to be
this
depicted.
parentheses,
But
Malay,
clearly here on
and
the
the Kodesh
page,
Hashir
it says
is
Yahweh. I also like that Yahweh has a six-pack.
anybody that learns Gemara knows that this is not Gemara. This is like literally
Yahweh
like,
does not skip half day.
I don't even know if Rishon wrote this.
So
And that's why
God
there's
appearing,
so many
right? God appearing
parentheses
is a
all over
relatively
the Gemara.
common
And the
motif
people who
in
sticks them
ancient
all out.
religions. In fact,
Far
many
Yossi,
ancient
a
religious
Muslim is not
rituals
saying
were
that to
meant
us.
to compel the
Right,
God
right,
to appear.
Rishon,
In temples and other kinds of locales, and you
when
really
you
would
need
do
a
rituals
full
to bring the
vessel
God
all the way to the
here to
top
you.
of flour,
And so,
when you don't have
what's
intent to fill it up.
interesting
So let's
about
eat your
Israelite
tag right now.
theophany, God
Yeah.
appearing,
You had half a bag of flour. They went upstairs. You went to the closet, and they said, you should need more flour. So it's Kaddish. As you put in the first part, Kaddish. Second part, Kaddish. You don't have to wait for the second part. Why? Because you have intent. Fill it up. Give out. As you put it in, sometimes. The Chavitin commands you. Now remember, like just 7 lines up. Roth says that by a regular mincha, not by the mincha of the kind of, by a regular mincha, Mr. Yisrael comes to the English with a half a pound of flour, and so it's not enough. She go home, bring more. She goes home, brings more. Is that okay or not? Was it Kaddish the first half that he put into the Kishar? Will it come Kaddish or not? So Roth says no, not Kaddish. What about, what does Roth hold when it comes to the kind of? And Gadol takes his chavitin and breaks it in half. He pours half the flour for the morning, and then he pours half the flour for the afternoon. Is that Kaddish or not? This is the same thing as a regular mincha. So the Gemara, Rabbi Chavitin when I see it, he's a teacher of lovely holds that half and half is good. He just holds up a regular mincha. It's not good. Later for Chavitin, Chavitin doesn't hold that you learn a regular mincha from the Kengol mincha that half and half is good. If you ever have news from your philology, you've heard on seeing this, maybe you'll say, I don't learn a regular mincha from the Kengol mincha. Rabbi, I could take flour, put it into a vessel, and it comes close, even though I didn't have the oil yet. Even though it needs oil. So it's because that's how I found by the bread. The bread's the lefanapan bread and the Eichel, they don't have oil. What about the little button? That's the thing. The little fragrances. Why? Because it's either the little fragrances of it. And that's what I see by the carbon that has to be, you have to bring a milk with the carbon. The what? What if it doesn't have oil and for instance, just has flour? It also becomes covered. You see that Rav does learn one thing from the other. So if Rav was learning one from the other, and he holds by a clean bottle's milk, they could split it in half. So you should hold the same thing by regular milk. You split it up. You get it 2 different times. How come Rav says that by regular milk they can't break it up into 2? Obviously, Rav, the real one from the milk, as the old, you cannot break it into half. By when it comes to Shangalo, so too, you can't break it in half by regular milk. Alright, this is basically what you just said. I'm talking easy stuff here, not like these complicated stories or whatever. Cool stuff. Rav says that a mincha becomes Kaddish. You put the flour into the vessel, even without oil, it becomes Kaddish. Don't you believe Shem? She came to see him like a fun with the flour, the way Levine, even without the pregnancy, she came to see him with the stuff. Wait, Shem, I'm going to Levine, we just read it, so I'm reading it back. She came to see him with the stuff. We found this by the sinners. Mincha, he doesn't drink Levine, he doesn't drink Shem, and he becomes Kaddish. The Shem and Levine are probably high below high.
It's notoriously weird.
The oil. Just the oil itself becomes Kaddish without the Levine. And the Levine becomes Kaddish without the oil. Each one becomes Kaddish by itself.
You do not want Yahweh
Shemesh, glory. Where do you need oil? That should become, where do you see that becomes Kaddish by itself? You find that the Lord telling from Mitzvah. You know the Mitzvah, one of the practices of when it comes to the cars, you take the blood from nothing, put on his finger, on his thumb, you put on his toe, so too with oil. So, come, you put the rest on his head, you toe, on his ear. Levaina, continue with Levaina, above the disease. You find that Levaina becomes Kaddish by itself on the Lechem HaPanamas. Rashi, we did this. Yeah, okay, the new thing is in the disease. Chanina Amar, Dafeh, almost say, why is it vegetable so? The only way a mincha becomes Kaddish is this. You need all 3 ingredients. When you have 3 ingredients, you need all 3 ingredients together to become Kaddish. You need to pour the oil, the flour, and the Levine all into one bucket, with the one bowl. Then you can make it Kaddish. So you just put the flour by itself, doesn't become Kaddish. Just the oil by itself doesn't become Kaddish. Now, there is a Chanina, Yisora, in Roman. Why in the world do you need a special vessel called Yisora to be holy? If this vessel of Yisora doesn't create produce for the flour on its own, because you need the oil and you need the Levine in order to make it Kaddish. So then why the Yisora vessel that measures flour, why does you have any produce at all? The little guy, the little Yisora guy, has Kedusha. In other words, where's Rabbi with oil, anointed this clay. He took a simple clay and he poured special oil that he had, and he made this vessel covered. So what? Every time you put something in it, it creates kedusha to that thing. For what purpose? What flour needs to be covered? Flour itself cannot have kedusha, according to the Tanina. According to the other shittas we saw, yes, it has kedusha by itself. According to the Tanina, you need to add the oil, you need to add the levina. You're not adding the levina and the oil that he started. He started just one type measurement of flour. So he's right, it's simple answer. We're just going to skip this parenthesis. The mincha spicer, yeah, there is one mincha for the sinner that has zero oil, zero levina. All it has is flour, and that needs kedusha. So that's why that is the Lord, the woman is shocking. Why is the vessel, the golden vessel that holds, and it also measures a little bit of shemen. Why does it need kedusha? If according to the community, you have to add the shemen together with the flour. The Lord shemen tzara is because there is one case of tzara that needs oil without anything else, and that needs to be covered. Now we have a Kiddush from Shmuel that, for whatever reason, it's just interesting. He's very talented, our Shmuel guy in the AI department. Made a whole video on this subject. So let's see, we'll see the subject, then you'll understand the video. Shmuel says, he also agrees with that. It's not. We have a vessel, a measuring cup that's designed for liquid. So any liquid that goes into it becomes covered. What liquids we have in basic English? We have oil, we have wine, and we have water. So those things become covered. And any measuring device that's designed specifically with demarcations, let's say, of dry, because like you have liters and ounces and milliliters. We have certain things that are designed for liquid, and we have. What do we have for we have pounds, and what else do we have? Grams. Certain things that are more for solids, yeah? I think we have the same thing in nowadays as well, right? We would have different measurements for liquids and for solids. So you have different, you have special measuring devices in the basic English for liquids and special measuring devices for solids. And the question is, what if you decided to measure solids like flour in a measuring cup that was specifically for liquids? Does it work? Does it give it kedusha? He says no. There ain't a lot in the conscience of no, if it's designed for liquids, it cannot give any kedusha to dry goods. Well, it means they love it. Because and measuring device for the dry goods cannot give any kedusha to liquids. Small, there comes Shmuel. The Shanu Elam Midas. Who's only for liquid, Adam is Rothschild is Patrick Hill. So when they receive the blood out of the animal's neck, they'll take it in the mizrah, which is a cone-shaped device, which was designed, you cannot put it down. Since the bottom is pointy, you can't put it down. You put it down, it's broken. They didn't want the Kohanim to put it down, they didn't want it to rest, they didn't want the blood to congeal. She says, that kli, which is actually a kli, it's a vessel that contains usually blood, which is liquid. Yeah, if you put some flour in it, it would become covered. And those guys are up. They had the lane sailors coming up for some reason. Here's the possible. What do you mean, right? But mincha is actually considered liquid. Why? I don't know how you would view it. What do you use dough? Is the dough a liquid or a solid?
So if you want to think about the kebab
has existed
now for about 800 years.
What?
Kebab
No, you're right. So it could be that in the base of there's so much oil. So they put three oils on the bottom and the top, and after you do this again, so maybe it's more of a liquid. But the one understands it's a liquid. That in fact, in the mincha, even if you're going to mix it up, you don't have great mixing devices. You're mixing it by hand. So you're always going to have like a lump of flour somewhere, that didn't get that liquid in there. And that didn't become, what do you tell me? That the dough is liquid. And if it's liquid, you can put it into a liquid measuring device that will give you kedusha. But guess what? In every mincha, there's lumps here and there. And they don't have to be very large, but very small lumps. 10 I used to go here in the morning.
mystical New York
10
day,
grains
go
of
down
flour.
to the
He
chariot.
said, you
And
was
they
ready,
eventually
huh?
are given a glimpse
And
of
the verse
the
is written.
throne of
So,
God. Sometimes they're allowed to see
10
the body
grains,
of
whatever,
God.
a small little lump, but it
know
doesn't
that
have liquid in it, so
Jews
that,
are not
that
supposed
wouldn't
to
give it,
believe
so
that
it wouldn't
God
be
has a
composed.
body.
So it's
They did.
in a liquid
They're
measuring
allowed to
device.
measure the
So
body
he
of
says
God.
like this.
Look at that literature.
First of
And
all, you
in
cannot
some cases, they were even allowed to sit on the
view
throne of
this
God
mincha that
and be
has a lot of water
transformed
in it,
into
it's very
angels. So
liquidy,
if
as
you're going
liquid,
to be
because there's parts of it that are
transformed
not
into an
liquid.
angel,
Second of all, we
all
both
you have
say
to do is
mincha,
bypass
that
a
we
bunch of
die.
scary angels
Keep
and
up
sit
his
on the throne
arm.
of God.
And the day, and this you see all the way at the video, blood and slurping machine.
800 years.
Oh,
So
yeah,
if you want to think about the Kabbalah as existing now for about 800 years,
we were able to see behind the scenes.
American mysticism
So,
was the dominant form
blood
of Jewish
is
mysticism for
very
800
liquidy, and
years
dough
prior
is
to
not
that.
liquidy as liquidy as blood. So
This
yes, it might be
chariot mysticism, and again,
considered a
when
liquid,
I say
but it's
chariot
not liquid
mysticism,
when you
you should
compare it
always keep
to
in mind, right?
blood.
This is
Now,
how
both
Yahweh is
sides
depicted.
have
As
a
literally
wonderful
riding on a kind of winged chariot. Unsurprising, this form of mysticism
America's
is
script
going
is
to be
spreading
very
Torah
important.
throughout
Just
the
as a
world.
preview,
Sponsor a share
American
today.
mysticism is a form of mysticism in which the rabbinical elite would descend into the palaces of Yahweh, and they would meet with various angels, and they would show angels these various passwords, and eventually they would be able to climb through the various heavens. And again, even I did it up, right? They're not going up, they're going down. In the mystical New York day, they go down to the chariot. And they eventually are given a glimpse of the throne of God. Sometimes they're allowed to see the body of God, which I know that Jews are not supposed to believe that God has a body. They did. They were allowed to measure the body of God. Look at that literature. And in some cases, they were even allowed to sit on the throne of God and be transformed into angels.
You're allowed to bring
So if you're going to be transformed into an angel, all you have to do is bypass a bunch of scary angels and sit on the throne of God. No big whoop. No big whoop. So that's a very cool form of mysticism, and we'll get to it in a couple of weeks. So again, American mysticism, not Kabbalah, different kind of Jewish mysticism, but anchored in the theophany of Ezekiel and Isaiah.
Puts it in another.
So as I mentioned earlier, ancient Near East prophecy is very well attested. The only major exception is Egypt. Egypt is the outlier. For whatever reason, there's not much in the way of Egyptian prophetic literature. Now,
What
there's
happens
a
if he
lot
does it in
of
the red dot?
debates
What's
about
the red dot
why
about?
that is. They do
It
have
has a
a
very tall building.
quasi
It's about 400
prophetic
feet
document
tall.
called the Prophecy of Nefertiti that does exist from the ancient Egyptian world. But it seems like the ancient Egyptians, for a host of reasons, and I'm happy to talk more about that later if folks are interested, for whatever reason, institutional prophecy just didn't exist. It probably had to do with the fact that Egyptian religion was very highly centralized in the temple structure, and therefore the gods just didn't interact with human beings in the same way that they did in the wider Near East. But the ancient Egyptians just don't have much in the way of prophecy. We have a lot of ancient Egyptian religious literature, just not prophetic literature.
So first of
I
all,
will
it
say
says
that
we see
outside
this
of ancient Israel,
by
the best
the
annotation of
So here you have
prophecy in the ancient Near East world more generally is from the Neo-Assyrian period. Now, this may be a little deceptive because it just so happens that the Assyrian Empire was destroyed and they managed to burn down the main temple, the main library of Ashurbanipal. And when they burned that library down, the entire library was preserved. We have basically an entire ancient Neo-Assyrian library. It's like the Library of Ancient Alexandria, but over in Iraq. It has tens of thousands of cuneiform tablets that are in great shape because unlike the burning libraries down now, right, the books tend to burn, that's bad. If you burn down an ancient cuneiform library, right, those texts are all preserved on clay tablets. And burning clay tablets makes them more likely to survive. So, thank God they burned it down, right? Because had they not burned it down, it probably wouldn't have survived. So, we have the entire library of Ashurbanipal. It's in the British Library because they're great at stealing things. And so what we have is an enormous amount of literature from this time period, including prophetic literature. In the ancient Assyrian context, what they would do is an individual prophetic utterances would be requested by a leader, typically the king. those utterances would be written down, and then a digest of those ecstatic utterances would be collected together on large clay tablets. And then those tablets would be stored in the library of Asher Biblical. So we have individual utterances stored together on bigger tablets and then archived. The exact same thing happened in the ancient Israelite context too. Many of the documents that we have, for instance, the book of Isaiah, is not written by one person. Isaiah is at least written by 3 people, right? At 3 different times with 3 different agendas. All of the various Isaiah texts got edited together into one digest, and that Isaiah prophecy became the book that we now know as Isaiah. So the exact same literary and material culture in ancient Syria is also attested in ancient Israel, which we shouldn't be surprised about because ancient Israel isn't special. Now, I know that some of us are raised with this chosen people stuff, but the ancient Israelites were ancient Near Eastern people, and they took one of the ancient Near Eastern people did. Sorry, not sorry. So we know a lot about ancient Neo-Assyrian prophecy. We'll get into those prophecies in a minute. We know a little bit about their prophetic techniques. We know, for instance, that they engaged in dancing. Dancing was one of the mechanisms by which both Israelite and Neo-Assyrian prophets managed to work themselves into a kind of ecstatic state. We don't know what the dancing looked like. Maybe it was a nudie. But whatever the dancing was, it seemed to get them into an ecstatic state, and in those ecstatic states, they would shout what the God had to tell them, and a scribe would write those ecstatic utterances down. They also engaged in self-laceration. So, as you may or may not know, self-harm is a pretty common motif in many mystical practices. Most famously, for instance, among the Maya people, the Maya would they would pierce their tongue or their genitals, and they would pull string cords running through their tongue or genitals in order to make themselves in a great deal of pain. That blood would be gathered into a pot, and then the paper with the blood soaked would burn, and the burning smoke, Maya kings would see visions. Self-harm is a very common thing that happens in many prophetic cultures. Self-harm also occurred in ancient Mesopotamian culture. It seems like they engaged in something like flagellation, probably to whipping themselves in order to use perhaps the endorphins or the serotonin release to get them into ecstatic states. Although there's some medical debate about whether blood loss would have been helpful in getting into an ecstatic state. I don't intend to find out. So at any rate, self-harm was also part of this. Also notice that in the ancient Israelite law, there are several prohibitions on self-harm. Especially in terms of religious self-harm, specifically things like tattooing and harming yourself on the occasion of the dead. So it seems like the Israelites knew about these practices, and for if you ever heard things about you're not allowed to get tattoos if you're Jewish or whatever, it actually comes from those kinds of laws. Although also there's a persistent myth that if you have tattoos, you can't be buried in a Jewish graveyard. That's nonsense. I don't know where these weird things get started, but that's a thing people say, and they're wrong. We also know, interestingly enough, that ancient Near Eastern prophets could be both women and men. We have attestations of both women and men prophets. And also, what's I think really important that doesn't get talked about enough is that we have a third gender that is specifically connected to ancient Near Eastern prophecy. Specifically, the goddess Ishtar, who you may know from the name Esther. The name Esther is just a version of the name Ishtar. We know that the goddess Ishtar could convert your gender from typically male gender, man gender, to another third gender called Asinu. And these Asinu prophets would have their gender converted by Ishtar, and they can be converted and converted back on the command of the goddess. And while you were converted to this Asinu gender, this third gender, you would be serving the goddess Ishtar probably in a ritual sex work job in the temple precincts. And so we don't know a lot about
corner
this
of these
exactly because the literature is pretty scant. But what I think was interesting, again, from a material history and gender studies study of this, is that the only attestation we have of a certain third gender with its own kind of grammar. The Greek tradition means womb person, but womb person is in the masculine gender in Akkadian. So the womb is associated with female people, whereas the word here is Asinu. They're clearly making it a gender bending kind of word. And you can have your gender typically men, although there's many cases of women being assigned to be Asinu, but men prophets can be shifted to the Asinu gender. So we're curious about that, FYI. There's a great study of that by the SBL called Prophets Male Female. I can put it in the chat later. That is the most extensive study of this, the role of gender and the Asinu gender in ancient Near East prophecy. We only know of one Canaanite non-Israelite prophet, and that is Balaam, son of Beor, who you may know from the Torah. He's also attested in another place outside of the Bible. He's attested in a shrine that there's a plaster, plastered, and he's mentioned on the plaster of the wall, and he's mentioned in a non-Israelite language, I think it's Moabite. And so he must have existed in England. In fact, he's the only prophet from the ancient Canaanite world attested outside of the Bible. So he was famous enough that the Bible had to include him, and he was so famous that he was also attested outside of the Bible as well. However, no non-Israelite Canaanite prophetic texts survive. If they existed, which they very well did, very well likely did, they didn't survive. The reason for that might be that they were written down on papyrus and simply didn't get copied because of the visual supremacy of the Israelite symbolism. It could just be that they haven't been discovered yet. But we do not have records of prophets, non-Israelite prophets, leaving behind literary record. Unlike, I should mention this text that is on the screen here. This is probably one of the most important ancient Near Eastern religious texts. This is called the Descent of Ishtar. This is a tale where Ishtar descends into the underworld. If you've never read it before, I highly encourage you to take a look at it. It is a description of Ishtar going into the underworld and ultimately trapped there and having to escape. And it's a really fascinating text about Ishtar and journey to the underworld. Many religions have journey to the underworld motifs. Christianity, for instance, has a pretty famous journey to the underworld, Orpheus in the Greek legends. So this journey to the underworld business is a pretty typical religious literature. And the journey to Ishtar is especially really wonderful to read, especially if you want to read prophetic literature and religious literature from the ancient world, in which women are the central focus, unlike in Israelite mythology, where it's all dudes all the time, worse. What we have in Israelite prophecy is a very complicated set of affairs. Prophecy was a core component of ancient Israelite society. We know of hundreds of prophets from the ancient Israelite world. And when you put that into a sort of material cultural analysis, what that means is that Yahweh was perceived as basically being in constant contact with people. That is to say, you could drag them down the street, and there was a prophet in your village, very likely, and you needed to get in contact with Yahweh, you could probably get in contact with Yahweh, like, right, Yahweh at Yahweh.com or gov. And so prophecy was widely attested. So, first thing that we know is that prophets occurred in both genders. We have both women and men prophets. And, in fact, the oldest literature attested in the Hebrew Bible are both prophetic pieces of literature from women, specifically attributed to Devorah and Miriam. As you may know, the Song of the Sea and the Song of Devorah, found in the book of Judges, are probably the oldest pieces of the Hebrew Bible. They are so old that there's no definite article yet in Hebrew. Right? They are very old, probably dating back to the Bronze Age. And what we
This is
think
the
is that this
you
period,
know,
both of
and
these
since you don't need
prophetic
a
pieces
party,
of literature,
so
the Song of the Sea and the Song
so
of
it makes
Deborah,
it a job.
are what we
If
call
you
war
use
band
rope,
prophecy.
you do
War
believe
band
us, you can
prophecy
also
was
do
a
that
very
out of the
common
machine.
form of prophecy all
That
throughout
is
the
the
world,
right, you know,
in which a prophet had
Look,
contact with their
look at
God,
this picture.
and they would
What
give
is he doing?
advice specifically about military
It's a
matters.
few stars. That's a
And
few
usually what would happen is you would consult the prophet about
Since you
military
didn't
matters,
agree,
and then
you're
after
right.
one,
Certain things
assuming
are
you did,
you don't need
the
a
prophet
fight.
would sing your praises as having
People.
won on behalf of the God.
And
And that's exactly what we have in the Song of Deborah and the Song of Miriam.
So putting it in
The Song of
the
Deborah
those are
probably
part
is
of
a very
it. Might
early,
not be
probably
possible.
Bronze
You don't
Age
need
or
a
very
fire,
early
but
Iron
it's still
Age
part of
account
the
of
And then
a
they know
tribal conflict in which one
we
group
definitely need
one group killed the other, right? This is also the story of Yael driving a 10-spike to a dude's head, which is and so, yeah, 10 spikes, 6 skulls, that's the thing. And if you read the Deborah account, especially in Hebrew, it's very archaic. And of course, the Miriam story also probably is a memory of some kind of skirmish that occurred in ancient Egypt, where the Israelites were able to escape, or at least defeat the Egyptians in that case. So I think what's interesting about this is that the earliest piece of literature we have from the ancient Israelites that survived are mystical literature, their accounts of the gods speaking, and their accounts of the gods speaking in
mixing it, and
both
now
cases.
comes the creeds. After
This
the
may indicate,
this,
again, we have two pieces of evidence here. This may indicate that women served a unique role in very, very archaic Israelite prophecy. It may have been the case that because they were accepted from battle, that they were allowed to talk to God about the battle, or it may be the case that they had, for whatever reason, thought of some extra kind of connection to Yahweh. We just don't know. We have no idea. It's just conspicuous that this earliest pieces of literature are both attested to women. We also have independent prophets, like called freelance prophets. Those are people that basically go around condemning people for everything. Those prophets that you probably know are famous people like Amos, who was very famous for condemning the social practices of the ancient Israelites, specifically their excesses, being very wealthy. Amos is probably the most social justice-y, warrior-y guy of the Bible. He really dislikes the fact that they are the Israelites are so wealthy and they use their wealth to oppress poor people. If you've ever read that great section on where it says, "This is a fast I want, and I don't want you fasting from food and water, I want you fasting from all kinds of social injustice," that's Amos, right? And so those pieces that are really big in our tradition, I think more progressive people come from the prophet Amos. So he was an independent social critic. We also know that the Israelite state employed hundreds of prophets. Hundreds. We have at least two different cases where ancient Israelite kings would have hundreds of prophets in their employ, and those hundreds of prophets would go into ecstatic states. They would often act out their prophecy. So, for instance, if you thought that the king would be warned by an enemy, it's not uncommon that the prophets would actually have horns made of iron, and they would dance around with the horns of iron in a very theatrical way, it seems. And then these theatrical shows were prophecy, ecstatic states, and theater really meshed together in ancient Israelite society. So we do know that the Israelite state, like the ancient Near Assyrian state, employed a huge number of prophets. It also seems like, by the way, FYI, that unlike other ancient Near Eastern peoples, the Israelites did not rely on astrology. The ancient Assyrians, ancient Babylonians had developed a very, very sophisticated form of astrology. The ancient Israelites rejected it for reasons that aren't clear. And they rejected it not because they knew better. It was like the ancient Israelites somehow knew that astrology was wrong. It was probably just that they were jealous and they didn't have the sophisticated math. But the ancient Israelites do not like the idea of astrology. Rather, they like direct contact with their God. All things told, none of them were terribly reliable in terms of predicting the future. They all got destroyed by somebody, and none of them saw it coming. We also know that there were roaming prophetic bands. These are sort of prophets that sort of roamed around the country side. We know they had leaders. Samuel was a leader of such an band of roaming prophets. And we also know that they would roam around and they would play music and they would dance. Again, this is more dancing and music were attested in ancient Israel. One of my things I really miss is that I have no idea what any of this music would have sounded like. My idea is that it was always like some great metal or something. But we have no idea what their music sounded like. We have some vague ideas what the instruments were. And we do know that, for instance, the king Saul, the first Israelite king, came in contact with one of these roaming bands of ancient Israelite prophets. And he also immediately fell into an ecstatic state. So it seems like going into ecstatic states was a thing that was, I don't want to say normal, but normalized. It was a thing that could be expected of that. So these bands would come through your town, and you might go into an ecstatic state and commune with music always. We do know of several women who were engaged in prophecy, and they had, in some cases, very high rankings in society. One thing about the prophetess Huldah. Huldah is primarily from the book of Kings, where King Josiah, the Judahite King Josiah, finds a Torah scroll in a wall, has it written down to justify his political agenda, and which is the Torah we still have, by the way. Basically, it's a piece of political propaganda from the 6th century BC, which no one talks about that. That's the thing. But Huldah is actually a well-known woman prophet who is an immigrant refugee from the north. She's living in a suburb of Jerusalem, and she's consulted to basically vet whether or not this scroll found in the wall is true. And of course, she does the very wise thing and says it is. I'm sure it is a lot. So we do know that women had a relatively high-ranking position of power as prophets. They were not allowed to be priests, but they were allowed to be prophets, and they could do things as high level as basically vet scripture. And again, I want to restate that just so folks hear it. This is a woman vetting the legitimacy of the Bible. That is enormously important in the history of Judaism and in the history of religion. I think more generally, considering how completely excluded or almost very ugly this historical thing. The ancient Israelites vetted the Torah almost as we know it, at least in Deuteronomy, by the woman Huldah. We know virtually nothing about her, but clearly she was considered to be in contact with Yahweh, and at least for political reasons, vetted some sections of the Bible as well. We also know that there were professional prophets, that is to say, prophets whose job it was to be a prophet, who got paid. Got 9 to 5 job, and you were a prophet. I would get a prophet. I don't know if they did, but local prophet one number 95. But they had professional prophets that existed. We also know of non-professional prophets, sometimes they're called Elohim, men of God, and these were often associated also with miracle working and what may be better described as magic. These would be folks like Elijah and Elisha, who the only accounts of people being resurrected from the dead in the entire Bible both associated with Elijah and Elisha. And so, on the one hand, they represented God mostly in divine roles. As you may know, many Israelites and other Canaanite people worshiped a god called Baal, who was very popular as a storm god, because, as you may know, storms are very rare in ancient Israel, and you relied on winter rains, basically, to make sure that you had agricultural crops. And so, storms were a god sent, and Baal was very popular. Well, just like on the middle school playground of your childhood, people fought each other to show how cool they were, and so did the gods. And so what we know most famously about Elijah was Elijah challenged the prophets of Baal to a duel, and subsequently murdered them all by cutting their heads off when they lost the duel. If that has that rings of Al-Qaeda or Daesh to you, yes, this is a brutal world, and whether the story happened or not, we don't know. But the fact that the Israelite writer that recorded it relished in it, at least meant that they wanted it to have happened, whether it really happened or not. So, we also have prophetic duels. My God can be a pure God kind of situation where they would engage in these prophetic duels, which if we never read that story in the Book of Kings, is really worth reading. Elijah was a weird dude.
He's on franchise society.
Even if
He's
the
not
fire
even an Israelite. He's constantly called a Tishbite, not Tishbite. Right? And so as a Tishbite, he may have not even born Israelite. He's a kind of fringe character that people have a very strange relationship with, and they continue to have a strange relationship with him because he didn't die allegedly, and now we invite him into our home for him. So just be Mr. Remember, right, when you invite him into your home, he did cut off the head allegedly of like 500 people one time. So be careful who you invite into your home. This guy's murdered about 500 people.
And I have
Elijah. We also know that prophets seem to have been both ecstatic and non-ecstatic, which is to say that some of them went into fugue states, we might call them, or ecstatic states, to issue their prophecy, and others didn't. So we have a range of prophetic techniques. Unfortunately, what we don't have is any accounts in ancient Israel literature about how they did this. We know they danced, they played music, nothing else. And yes, I know some of you are probably wondering, did they do drugs?
Yes, you're right.
Probably not. At least if they did, it's not recorded. Right? We don't have any attestation of Elijah, ate some mushrooms and then went to town, or smoked some weed, or what. Or even drink alcohol. Many of the prophets are actually sworn off of alcohol as part of their prophetic vocation. So we don't have much evidence of substance use in the prophetic literature. However, archaeology is a hell of a drug, and what we recently found at a site called Tel Arad, which is one of the few Yahweh shrines that survived from the ancient world, we found on the top of one of the altars where you burn incense, cannabinoids. And so we know that room, right, would have been relatively small if they were burning incense with cannabinoids in it. They were hotboxing. Maybe. We don't know, right? But we found evidence of cannabinoids at a Yahweh shrine, right? One of the only ones that survived. There are only two that survived. There's one at Tel Arad, and there's one at Tel Dan. The Jerusalem one has been destroyed. And so the Shiloh ones have been found. But maybe they were getting contact hives. I don't know. I would encourage you to do your experimentation on your own time, see what works. So I might not know. But this, by the way, that find about the Tel Arad cannabinoid thing was just like a year ago. So people who think that they don't know everything over there, they found all kind of weird stuff. So actually, they found it. They just didn't think to test it. That shrine's been sitting in Israel museum for like 30 years. They just didn't test it for some reason. And so some guy scrapped it and was like, that's leaving here. So that's the thing. The image on the left-hand side here is from the Dead Sea Scrolls. This is from the Habakkuk picture. The picture is a commentary. This is the first commentary we know of in Judaism. If you know anything about the history of Judaism, commentaries are our jam. Commentary, right? We love the right quote. We write things called hyper commentaries, folks. The hyper commentary is a commentary on a commentary on a commentary. That is commentaries on our jam. This is the first one. This is a commentary on the prophet Habakkuk. This is from the Dead Sea Scrolls, and this is the first time where a prophet, the prophet Habakkuk, is actually being read as a esoteric text. The commentator believes that inside of the prophecy of Habakkuk are secret things that are going to happen in the future. And so if you ever curious people say that they found secret things in the Bible describing the future, this is the first guy or person to do this. Is in the Habakkuk. I'm sure found the Dead Sea Scrolls. You can find this document in any collection of the Dead Sea Scrolls. But again, what's important to note here, right, is that even the idea that you can mine a prophetic piece of literature to develop the future, an idea that we all know is culturally very common. If you explore on the radio, I'm sure you can find some preacher right now telling you that the end of the world is coming because they found something in the Bible, Daniel, whatever. The first time we see it actually happen in Israelite literature is in this commentary on Habakkuk.
So you can read the book of Habakkuk. It's relatively short, and
Missing
then you can
some
read the
of
Habakkuk Pesher in the Dead Sea Scrolls, and take a look at that one. This is also on display in the Shrine of the Book in
So there's some
Jerusalem.
of the left part is missing.
People always flock to see the Great Isaiah Scroll because
Let
they
me go
think
back there. What
that it's the biggest one.
doesn't mean that he's
But just so you know, if you go to the Shrine of the Book, the Great Isaiah Scroll is a replica. It's not the real one. That one is the real one stored in a bunker somewhere. But the Habakkuk Pesher is the real one, and no one ever spends any time on it because they just think it's nonsense or they don't care. And I got to spend like an hour looking at it. It's of the Habakkuk Pesher. So there we have it. As I mentioned, we know basically nothing about the material culture of the ancient prophets aside from the books they've written down. Clearly, the scribes who wrote these books down thought of all of them as incredibly important and copied them. We know nothing about their practices. They're still practices, so we don't know anything about their meditation techniques, their breathing techniques.
very small
We know very little about how they achieved these physical states. So, reconstructing what they did is very difficult. We also know very little about the phenomenology of this. And phenomenology is the $2 word that means experience of this. What it was it like to be a prophet in Israel? What was it like to experience this ecstatic state? We know very little about it because ancient Israelites, like many ancient cultures, just didn't put as much emphasis on subjectivity that we do. We are narcissistic people. We love ourselves. We love talking about ourselves. And you can find 1,000 books about people talking about memoirs, right? Ancient peoples did not care about subjectivity in the way that we do. And so when you think about this for reading the Hebrew Bible, how often do you learn about the emotional states of characters? Basically never. It's like
a broken leg.
They were sad, and they move on. We know very little about the interiority of these characters because they didn't care about it as a literary motif, right? It's not like Russian romanticism or something. And we know very little about the phenomenology of these experiences, aside from they were apparently very scary. That's it, right? So we know that ancient Israelite prophecy, ancient Israelite mysticism was a social anchor. It was a political anchor. It was an economic anchor. We know that with that many people, 400 prophets employed by a court, this is a part of the economy, right? So no marginal thing that can search the imagination. But we know very little about it from a material culture point of view, unfortunately. What we do know is that the prophets went away. Israelite prophecy went away eventually, and the reason probably that it went away is that the countries that they served were destroyed. Ancient Israel was destroyed in 722 BCE. Ancient Judah was destroyed in 586. And if your country gets destroyed, well, you don't have a job anymore. If you're alive, right? If you're alive. And we know there were prophets outright in the exile. Ezekiel's one of them. Jeremiah flees in Egypt. So we do know that they escaped, but we know that the social institution of prophecy did not survive these destructions. So why? Well, it could be a lot of things. One of the reasons it could just be that they got killed. Right? Like the mountain. That's the thing that happened in the ancient world. Another reason why it could be the case is, well, they didn't see it coming. Your whole job is to communicate from Yahweh what's about to happen to us and how we can make this not happen. And they didn't, right? So, again, if you're astrologer doesn't see the thing coming, well, you get a different astrologer.
Hey, Mr. Aquarius,
So,
I'm
part
working
of
on something I can't talk
problem
right now.
divination is, if you don't see the big things coming, like your whole country being destroyed, well, that shakes confidence in your ability to communicate for your God. We also know that prophecies weren't terribly popular in some ways. I mean, all social critics, right? You go ask the social critics. People hate social critics, right? People hate people being like, listen, you're rich and God hates you for it, and God's going to condemn you and God's going to kill you because of your wealth and your religious abandonment, right? No one like wealthy people powerful don't like to be told that being wealthy and powerful is evil, right? And they're also the people that kill people to prevent them from saying that. And so prophets often got themselves killed for saying these kinds of things. So it could just be that they were also always at some level, in many ways, marginalized. As situation, the political situation in ancient Judah gets increasingly bad. What ends up happening is that prophecy ultimately shifts away from condemning the Israelites to basically saying, well, one day God's going to come and kill you. Right? You're not doing the right thing, and God's going to get God's revenge on you. And this becomes a shift to what sometimes is referred to as the Yom Yahweh motif, or the day of the Lord. I say Lord, it always makes me feel like I'm a Southern Baptist preacher. I make that Lord really long. Anyway, basically what it comes out to is the prophets more or less saying, God's abandoning you, God's going to kill you all. And so there's a kind of prophetic frustration that seems to set in, where the prophets are increasingly thinking about a more distant, removed future, where God will sort things out because the present is just a nightmare. Like Babylonians are destroying everything and things like that. And what ends up happening is that after the Judahites say it is destroyed in the 6th century BCE, the prophets basically are done for as an institution. The Judahite prophets finish. And the prophetic literature as we have it in the Hebrew Bible is codified. Now, that doesn't mean that people stop being weird. People continue being weird. It's just that they're weird is a new kind of weird. And that new kind of weird is apocalypticism. Right? That new kind of weird is apocalypticism. Now, I know that the word apocalyptic typically has to do with the end of the world. That's not what apocalypticism is going to mean in this case. But, right, what we will do is we'll return next week to talk about the rise of Jewish apocalypticism. Notice what we haven't talked about much. Angels, demons, the end of the world, the battle between good and evil, right, the Messiah. We haven't talked about any of that yet. And there's a reason for that. And the reason for that is the prophets didn't know about any of that stuff. Ancient Israelites didn't really concern themselves with those kinds of things. It's the apocalypse that do. And so when we get back next week, we'll talk about the rise of people who have visions of angels and demons, people who have visions of the afterlife. The Israelites really didn't believe in an afterlife. They believed in a place called Sheol, which is just sort of a cave-like grave that you went and stayed in forever. There's no demons living in there or anything like that. So what we're going to see is a massive innovation in Jewish religion in the aftermath of the end of prophecy, where rather than the prophets speaking to God, right, rather than Yahweh speaking to the prophets, what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a shift from an oral culture, God speaking to the prophets, and this prophet speaking for God. Rather than speaking, God is going to show things to people, right? We're going to switch from a visual culture we're going to switch from an oral culture to a visual culture. And in fact, the word apocalypsis means to reveal. If you've ever read much in the way of apocalyptic literature, is showing rather than telling, right? Showing rather than, and I saw, blah, 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 blah. So we're going to see a huge shift starting next time with the rise of the apocalyptic. And the apocalyptic is going to bring in the course of a new form of Judaism, and that new form of Judaism is going to be really, really, really weird, with a lot of weird beings and things like that. I will say this, just as we wrap up for tonight, prophetic Judaism did not completely go away. There continued to be prophets from time to time that did speak on behalf of Yahweh. You probably know of one of the more famous ones. His name was Jesus, Josh of Nazareth, as I like to call him. It's probably the case that Jesus of Nazareth, Jesus is just a Greek version of Joshua, Josh. He probably thought of himself as speaking on behalf of God. And so these people did emerge, and they did manage to get themselves killed pretty consistently. And what we will also see through the Middle Ages, through the rise of the Middle Ages, is a new form of prophetic Kabbalah, where Abraham Abulafia will actually develop the first techniques, mystical techniques for getting a vision of God, and we actually have those techniques. They're breathing techniques and meditation techniques, and we'll talk about some of those techniques as we get into the rise of Kabbalah. So prophecy has not completely gone away, but it has a kind of half-life. That as an institution, it passed away, but it has a half-life, and there continue to be prophets from time to time in Judaism. They also continue to have a pretty bad life. Abraham Abulafia was excommunicated, condemned, and died in obscurity. So I don't recommend. If you want to be happy, don't be a prophet. And if you want to make others happy, don't be a prophet.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
excited? Great Brian Red Van is here. My buddy, every goddamn episode, the powerful Ryan J. Email drawing tonight's show while you guys all sit there enjoying yourselves. Ryan J. is going to be drawing tonight's episode. All those prints are at ryanjemail.com, including Kiltony posters, Kiltony the book, which we've been signing a ton of copies of and sending those off. A bunch of fun things happening in the world of Kiltony. Like Vegas, where we're going to be on May 11th. That's going to be a ton of fun. San Francisco as well on May 19th. We're doing stand-up shows before San Fran, and after that show on the Saturday. Boston Calling on May 26th. And other fun things. Michigan 3 times in September, and Texas 3 cities in September. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And let's make a announcement. Kiltony will be heading back to New York City for Skankfest on July 14th and 15th. It has been confirmed this week that we are keeping our loyalty to the Legion of Skanks and their fun festival, taking a ridiculous pay cut in order to have fun at a festival.
Well, and the pay cut's probably because of Ari Shafir running this year's skate.
Yes, exactly. I mean, real budget cuts clearly this year, but they got us flights and hotels, and we're doing that shit.
That's going to be awesome.
Why make money when you can have fun?
Right.
Comedy. Oh, yeah. It's not quite as packed up here as I thought it would be. Josh, are you holding people back? Why is the back wall not filled? This is exactly what I told this fucking guy. Oh, listen to the emotion in the crowd. And a bunch of other stand-up shows everywhere from me, TonyHinchcliffe.com, to see me do stand-up right now. And our biggest thing coming up, of course, June 18th. I'm pretty sure it's sold out or almost sold out. Give it a try if you want. But the 5-year anniversary of Kiltony in the main room is happening. That's a really big deal.
Yeah, with Joe Rogan and Tom Herrera. And yeah, I just went through every single guest that's ever been on Kiltony. There was a tie who's been on Kiltony the most.
Tom Herrera
and
Kirk Fox.
Doug Benson.
Whoa, now that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can picture
I
that.
think it was 20 times each.
Wow, I love that. So fun.
5 years.
And our 5-year anniversary is going to be fun this year. Because guess what? I'm flying my mom out for it.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Took care of it this week. Thank you, Spirit Airlines. You know,
vaccine Spirit Airlines, huh?
yeah, it's fun. As cheap as it gets with a few layovers. You know what I mean? Really teach her a goddamn lesson. Yeah, I love my mom. She's the best. I was raised by a single mom in a tough neighborhood. The story's true, people, and look at me now. Swagger is real. I love my mom, and her crazy sense of humor in all those dark, demented times is one of the reasons how I ended up how I am me. Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And I'm really excited that she's going to get to be here on June 18th. And, you know, Mother's Day is coming up.
Yeah.
And this Mother's Day, FTD can help express your feelings for mom through a floral work of art that's delivered straight to her door.
Yeah. You know, I actually forgot my mom's Mother's Day last year, but luckily, you know, it's 2018. I just sent her an email. It's like, hey, here's a year of clicks. You know, just use brianlikesbigt's@gmail.com. You know. But no,
There's a little plug for clicks for moms for Mother's Day. Anyway,
but sure, you could send a text or you can send an email. But what a great way to show the moms in your life how much you care with breathtaking flower arrangements from FTV. Expert Florist Network. They have amazing bouquets and arrangements that will brighten her home and her day. We actually got sent it.
Oh my God. Get back there. Gotcha.
We actually both got sent this bouquet.
Yes, and the bouquet is unbelievably amazing. Fuck yeah, Brian. Great stuff. The quality of the flowers was, hey, shut up there. God damn it, what are you people fucking doing? You're in a fucking live podcast. Get it together. There's no fucking talking now. Wee Man, is that you, dude? Fucking little diva. Piece of shit. Relax, will you? Sip your little fucking Pellegrino. God, I'm trying to do plugs up here. You're getting a little too cozy, Wee Man. Oh my God. It's almost as bad as plugging getting your mom a year. cornflakes in the middle of an ad.
No, you wouldn't send your mom junk. You wanted to send them quality flowers.
We have to edit this out now and take it from the top. We literally have to restart the episode.
Okay.
My mom is going to get a ticket here to kill Tony. Yeah, no, I got her one. Flying her in for it, and she's a big deal to me, you know. I love my mom. She's a big reason why I ended up being one of the top young rising comedians in the world. This Mother's Day, FTD can help express your feelings for mom through a floral work of art that's delivered straight to her door.
You know what? Actually, I forgot my mom last year. I forgot Mother's Day.
No, you don't. Sure, you can say it. I ordered her FTD. Yes, there you go. Very good. I don't even know if they existed last year, but sure.
No, I did. I actually ordered her, and it was very nice. Sure, you can send it.
It's unbelievable. Read it.
Sure, you can send a text. But what a great way to show your mom how much you care with breathtaking flowers. Arrangements from FTD. Their expert florist network. FTD. They have amazing bouquets and arrangements that will brighten her home and her day. You know, we actually got sent these flowers, and they're really good quality, as they were last year.
You know, when you pointed out in one of your social media posts that I love is how important it is to smell the flowers, and I was doing that with that bouquet. It was unbelievable.
Yes.
To get 25% off a florist-style bouquet for mom this Mother's Day, go to ftd.com/Mother's Day. That's ftd.com. No, I didn't say black stash. That's ftd.com/Mother's Day. Please go to ftd.com. It's all one word /Mother's Day. FTD, we can arrange that.
I love smelling flowers.
Me too. Ooh. Speaking of smelling flowers, we have an amazing guest for you tonight. How many of you are real fans of Kill Tony? And maybe you've listened to a couple few episodes before. Then you're in for a really special treat. Here's a little blast from the past for you. 2 former Kill Tony regulars that are now living the lives of young rising comedians. Put your hands together for the greats. Ali Makovsky and Sarah Weinshank. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, you are. I love that you said that. That's funny. I said that outside to Weinshank. I actually used the words back in the South.
Or did you say black in the South?
Oh, okay. Hi, ladies. Welcome. Look at Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Hi.
Ali Makovsky.
What's up?
So much fun stuff happening. How you guys doing?
I'm good. I just chugged like 2 coffees and I'm fired up right now. Yeah.
You know what I always learned was that I was overdoing coffee. I always thought like I needed more coffee, and then I realized that if you have too much coffee, you can sort of just shut down. Like you sort of get in my head too much, and then you crash.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this goes.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Sarah, you are one of the hosts of Stone Science, streaming May 14th on Gas Digital. 12 episodes going up there, and your first episode with Doug Benson is on YouTube now.
Yes, we do an ant farm with Doug Benson and it's presented by Speedweed.
And I asked Ali Makovsky what she wants to plug, and she said her Instagram.
Yep, that's it. That's all you need to know. You'll find everything there.
Wow. And I'll tell you, I'm getting this feeling from Ali. I've only seen it once, and it was a week before Tiffany Haddish's movie came out. She just had this swagger about her. Ali showed up 1 minute before the show started.
It's true.
Good energy in this room so far. My favorite part of Kill Tony, and I'm a little bit of a comedy snob, is the band. I love the band, and every single week they play different characters, and you never know what they're going to do or who they're going to commit to being like throughout the episode. It's always fun to see what happens with the Kill Tony band, the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris.
Yeah.
What is it going to be tonight? Whoa! Immigrant song. Wow! Are these international tourists I'm picking up on? I think so. Yeah! Looks like this perhaps Swedish girl just figured out what Instagram is. I'm excited about this. Hello, am I right? Are you guys international visitors?
Hi, Tony. We're foreign exchange students.
Oh. Wow, I love that. And where are you from?
I'm from Germany, City.
How about Joelberg? What's going on? What are you
I'm from Cuba.
Wow, that's what Cubans sound like to Mexicans. How about you, Chris? What's that? You're clearly a high school basketball coach?
I come from Russia.
Oh.
That's the best I got. Exit twice.
All right. Well, Germany, you can sit down. Those guys never know when to give up. You know what I mean? Those fucking Germans. All right. Well, the pieces are in place. I'm excited about this. We have a German with pigtails and real thrown together outfit.
It's called a ponytail. You should know about a pony.
Game recognizes game. Well, they're going to be hanging out throughout the entire show, and you guys know how it works. The whole show's about this bucket of comedians. I pull a name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So don't go over your time, because no one wants to hear that. And that's pretty much it. Should we start this thing? You guys ready?
Yeah.
I swear to God, if you guys don't do better than that, I swear to God, I'm going to read this ad. Are you guys ready? You want to hear more about floral arrangements? Floral arrangements. All right, well, let's do it. I pull the name, they do 60 seconds to stand up, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we find out about their own lives. Maybe we figure out that they're, the magician. Put your hands together for Mike Brody. I heard a yes. I heard a verbal yes. There it is. It's coming. Deep in the back. He can't even believe it. He is pumped.
Hey, guys. Trying to get my life together? I stopped watching internet porn. Thank you. If you're asking why, it's because I'm all caught up. All right? Just don't make a note of this stuff. Got a chance to visit my mom on the road, which is great. Love her to death. But me and my mom, we got into an argument. All right? I don't think I should have to pay for stuff around the house when I'm just visiting. All right? Tell me if you think this is fair. My mom called me using a little bit of her lotion, and she made me run out to the store and buy a whole new comforter. Can you believe that? Just trying to get caught up. I was a tough kid to raise, though. I was a dumb kid. I'll say this. I wasn't book smart, all right? In fact, I only read one book as a kid. What's that one character that never grows up? Real quick. No, Anne Frank. I read her book. And it was more of a diary. Not really a full book. But I was proud of myself. I did get a scholarship, though. I was the only white kid in historic. Okay. Yeah, guys.
Mike Brody, am I saying that right? Rocky.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Where you from, Mike?
I'm from Chicago.
How long have you been with stand-up?
I've been 6 years now.
6 years. How long have you been in LA?
3 months.
How's that going for you?
It's cool. Real depressed. It's
Yeah.
great.
You're more depressed here than you were in Chicago?
Yeah, well, I didn't live in Chicago very long. I moved around a lot.
Where'd you go?
I was in Delaware, where I was in the Air Force, then Florida, then Charleston.
A little bit chubby for the Air Force.
It's here. How did you get off the ground? Joelberg.
Wow, your Cuban accent might be the most racist thing in the history of this show, Joel. That's what Cubans sound like in his head. That's incredible. That's interesting. What'd you do with the Air Force?
I was a mechanic, basically.
So they kept you on the ground.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm pretty sure Chroma Chris just got handed a ransom note. Jesus Christ. Alright, okay. So Mike, then what? You went from Chicago to Delaware. How long were you in Delaware?
Delaware was was where I was in the Air Force, so 4 years. And then I got the hell out of there. Oh, I love this song.
It's from
Berlin.
Yeah, it's true. It is from a group called Berlin. Wow, look at that. Jeremiah Watkins.
Hi, my name's Gustav.
Nice to meet you, Gustav.
Hi.
All right. So, wow, you were a mechanic in the Air Force. And now what do you do?
Nothing. I'm a door guy at Bar Lubitsch.
Wow. So, you're doing that for 3 months?
Yep.
Craziest thing you've seen at Bar Lubitsch so far?
Just a lot of drunk idiots. Got to see Jeremiah.
For those of you that don't know, Bar Lubitsch is on Santa Monica Boulevard. It's sort of like a, I mean, how is that? How gay is it? Like 30%?
That's a good question. I get that question a lot. It's not gay at all.
No, but the location makes it about 30%.
Yeah,
I would agree.
definitely. By default.
Yeah.
It's right across the street from a fire station. So one time I went to Bar Lubitsch and then I walked across the street and asked them if I could slide down the pole, and that was probably the gayest thing I've done. And I've eaten pussy before.
Wow, there you go. Slid down the pole, absolutely. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Oh, I haven't done it. I'm real vanilla. Not done a lot of gay stuff. I get hit on a lot by gay guys at the bar.
At the bar, which you just said isn't gay at all. Mike's like, you should come to the bar. It's really cool. It's inside a closet.
The first part of the name of the bar is lube.
Goldberg. All right. Gustav, settle down over there.
Hi.
So Mike, what are like hobbies and fun things that you're into? Fun set. I can tell that you've been doing it 6 years, that you have a little bit of Chicago chops there. That was fun, by the way. Congratulations on that.
I appreciate it.
What else is fun about you?
Well, I used to travel a lot, but now I don't do anything in LA. Pretty boring.
So when you say you're depressed and bored, is this like a fairly newer thing?
I think I get the new city blues a little bit, and then it's just been going on for a while.
You guys know that song, right? The New City Blues.
I got the news and the blues. Oh, yes, I do.
All right, good job, Gustav.
That was my attempt at American jazz culture.
Just turned Asian.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, what do you think? How do you think we can help this? What are some of the symptoms of depression that you've been facing? You've been staying in bed a lot?
Yes.
The blinds closed?
Yes.
You live in a 1-bedroom apartment by yourself?
I live with a crazy Filipino lady.
How crazy is she, right, Americans?
How'd you meet her at?
Online. Yeah.
Oh.
So, and
Wait, where online?
Where?
Let's back up here. Craigslist.
it wasn't like Tinder.
On the fishing line. He was very hungry.
So where?
Just like a random apartment search or whatever.
What's the craziest thing about her?
She installed a camera in her house so she could talk to her dog and look at her dog during the day.
Yeah, I have 3 of them. What's wrong with that? Whoa.
So crazy, right?
No.
It's only crazy if she doesn't have dogs.
The life of a crazy Filipino lady.
I mean, I think there's a lot of people that have those little cameras that like throw treats out. Also, like if your dog's at home for 7 hours, throw him some treats, get to talk to him, it makes the dog happy. You just hate animals.
Yeah, the dog starts to think that the treat giver thing is its new mascot.
Oh yeah.
It's just this depressed dog living under the tutelage of a robot.
Do you have a crush on her?
No, she's real. She's like 56 years or so.
Does she ever have dates over or anything like that?
No. No. Nothing like that.
What's she do for a living?
I don't know. She owns properties. That's what I think is.
What's her dog's name?
Mishi.
Okay, I like that.
Does she make you walk it and stuff?
No, it's an adorable dog. It's got like an underbite and stuff, so its teeth always stick out. It's pretty cute.
What is he, a Shih Tzu?
It's like a tiny, something.
You ever take a girl back to the place with the crazy Filipino?
I haven't.
No? You been on any dates or anything like that?
No, I don't have Tinder, I don't have anything.
Why is that?
Just focusing on comedy.
Being depressed.
Yeah.
Very good. It's good to really focus on it. Oh, I think I hear Mishi. Is that Mishi?
That is exactly what it sounds like. It's
Wow.
crying awesome. Always cries. Yeah. And I work nights, so I wake up to it crying at like noon. Just part on me, but still.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, Mike, we have good news for you.
Okay.
We're giving you $50,000 right now.
Thank you.
To help you with your depression.
Appreciate it.
For the first time in Kill Tony history.
Great.
See how good you feel?
I don't believe you, but
No, yeah, it's not true. I just wanted you to feel good. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to, like, feel good. That's what it's about. It's just proof that you can feel good. If someone told you they were just giving you $50,000.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you still have like sexual desires and stuff, or are you that dead?
Yeah, I jerk off.
Okay, so you're still okay.
Yeah, I'm still alright.
Well, how often are you jerking off?
Once a day.
All right, that seems
What
healthy.
time?
First thing when you wake up,
I usually wait.
what's waiting to you?
Like an hour.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have breakfast
Yes,
first?
good question.
Yes.
Do you wash your hands after and then jerk off?
Yeah, of course.
You don't have to lie.
You don't ever use any of the alright.
All right, yeah.
Well, that's interesting. So if you jerk off an hour after waking up and you eat breakfast, that means that where do you go? You have to go back in your bedroom and just sort of masturbate, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you eating before you're masturbating? Sorry.
A lot of eggs.
Okay.
All right.
Do you ever look at the dog when you masturbate?
All right. And there you go.
Has the Filipino lady ever jerked you up?
That's a good question. Thank you, Joelberg. Well, Mike, I really don't have anything else to identify your character other than depressed.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
I had like a whole bunch of stuff I wanted to talk about.
Like what?
Well, I was like homeless when I was a kid. I got a crazy Polish dad. I traveled a lot, but yeah, I'm depressed.
Why is every other race so crazy? You crazy Polish, crazy Filipino?
Oh. Well, he's like legit crazy.
Yeah. What makes him crazy?
Like bipolar.
Hot Polish.
Oh, wow.
Does that make him bi-Polish?
Seriously, what does that even mean?
Because he said he's Polish. It's a country right next to where you're from.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Mike. Well, we're gonna keep moving on. It was nice to meet you. Way to go. There you go. 60 seconds from Mike. Well, there you go. We're gonna keep moving.
I feel like I'm in a romantic with someone at home. I'm
No. What the hell is how it works? What are you talking about? No, that's not how it works. You're interrupting a live show right now. You can't do that. I told her my name out of the bucket. They're just gonna put the real me in there.
Yeah.
You guys see movement back there? Alright, heard a good yes. Coming to the stage from deep in the back. We have pulled the failure to overcapacity now with comedians. Hey, it's Naomi Fitter, everybody.
Hi, everybody. I'm really shy. You start. I'm originally from Appalachia, so at this point, most people I graduated with have more kids than teeth. And I went home 2 weeks ago. I went home and I married my brother. That's true, actually, but depending on what you think of Appalachia, may or may not be what you're thinking. I love rap music. I do. I love it because it helps me get in touch with my loud side. And my favorite artist right now is Rothschild, Fetty Wap. And I especially love it when a car playing Fetty Wap passes me on the street and the frequency of the song shifts. I call it the Wappler effect. Yeah! It is choice.
Naomi Fitter. Yeah. Let me guess. You're super depressed.
Sometimes.
Gustav.
She is by far the funniest serial killer I have ever seen.
Why would you say that to me?
Naomi, how long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Wow, you really talk like that?
Yeah, this is how I talk.
Yeah, and this is how I talk.
It seems like you need to break your mouth, pussy cherry, or something like that. Like it needs.
Oh my God, are you broken or something? Turn off your microphone and pay attention to the fucking sounds, dude.
No, I mean, like,
You
that
can't
doesn't
sing
seem like
like
she's
that.
I mean, it seems like. Have you ever smoked a cigarette? Maybe that will help.
No, maybe I should.
Yeah, totally. That's what he meant by mouth cherry. Was a cigarette thing. Anyway,
Michael Jackson effect.
yeah, okay. Keep digging that deep hole. All right.
Did somebody say hello? Batman. I got your back, my friend. I like that guy.
I missed the last guy talking about what he ate for breakfast before masturbating.
Naomi, what do you do for work with a voice like that?
I make robots.
Oh my God. This is frightening. What kind of robots?
Nice robots. I guess. I work in the interaction lab at USC.
Interaction.
Yeah, we make robots and
Is that
stuff.
one of the only things you know how to say? We make robots.
I guess so.
She's glitching.
Sorry about that.
Wait, are you really from Appalachia?
I am. I'm from southeastern Ohio.
Okay, so this isn't a character. This is real shit,
Oh, no,
right?
Yeah, most of my jokes are true, actually.
Okay.
I did marry my brother.
You really married your real brother? Because you said it's not maybe what you think.
I officiated.
When you say south,
Oh.
Sorry.
when you say southeastern Ohio, you mean like Athens?
Oh, so I'm from sort of the eastern side of Cincinnati. My dad works in Dayton.
The eastern side of Cincinnati. So pretty sure that means southwest
Yeah.
Ohio.
Yep.
West Virginia.
Yeah, my brain glitched after my mouth. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Wait, are you?
Anyway,
Can you program yourself some more confidence, please? I made a funny.
Are you sure you weren't born in a library?
No, but I just finished my PhD, so I've been in one for a while.
wow, that's so interesting. What made you? How long you been on stand-up?
Well, 4 years.
What made you want to do that?
I'm quiet, so it's hard for me to get a room full of people to listen, so this is kind of the best way. Thank you.
Oh wow, look at that! The sound of it just got a magic trick into them. Did you hear that? Who that? That's impressive. Wow. All right. Well, Naomi, what's like the wildest thing about you? Clearly, you are, a little bit conservative in many ways. We want to know, like, when does Naomi like really get like, let that hair down? You seem like one of the girls that would like take off her glasses and just turn into a hot chick and like crazy music plays.
Okay, I've got a thing. It's not exactly that, but every other year I have like a giant outburst of rage.
Wait.
Yeah.
Alexa, repeat. What did you say?
Thank you. No, it's true. About every other year I have a giant outburst of rage. I don't drive in LA because I have these latent rage issues.
What do you do? When you let out rage, what does that feel like? What does that sound like? Can you give us an example of what your road rage sounds like? Can you just pretend like we're not here, you're in your car, somebody cuts you off, and all of a sudden, boom.
I can't do it. I'll curse them, but
Yes, you're allowed full permission.
I've never cursed on stage.
Very good. This is when you're not doing stand-up, you're being interviewed on a show. I take full responsibility for this. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh my gosh.
I'm signing off on this.
It's performance art, silly.
All right, so you're in your car. You're not on a show at all.
Be fine.
If closing your eyes helps or anything like that. All right, you just got cut off. Go.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing, you stupid fuck?
Holy shit. You still like couldn't even let yourself do it all the way. You like edited yourself at the end. She self-bleeped like A&E episode or something. It's like live PD.
I told
You
you.
son of a dude.
When you go to a theme park and you're on like a big roller coaster and you just like,
But I think it's interesting that you have these fits of rage every so often. Like maybe you could bring a little bit of rage to the stand-up. You know what I mean? Instead of just waiting for it to build and then having like a fit.
Big Sarah brings rage to the stage.
Yeah, exactly.
What's like has anybody else ever seen you let off this rage? Or is it always just like in your car in private?
It's usually pretty private. Freshman year of college, this is very personal.
I love it.
I was getting stalked by a guy, and that led to one outburst, but that's a pretty extreme case, you know. Maybe you don't know. If you don't know, be nice to women.
Wow. So you were being stalked by some robot nerd guy, huh?
More or less, sure. Yeah.
What's your PhD in?
In mechanical engineering and applied mechanics.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. What's like the coolest like party thing you've ever done? You ever like drink or hang out or anything? What do you guys do? Like make like fruit punch?
Once I played Dungeons and Dragons.
Didn't see that one coming.
I was
How did the game of Dungeons and Dragons turn out?
it was good. I was the character Taylor Smith. I was a blacksmith.
You were a blacksmith?
Yeah.
Did you win?
I don't know. I gave away a scimitar at a real low price.
What?
Hey, Donnie.
Yes.
Can I just say she seems like the kind of girl who climaxes readings and doing decimal system?
Man, so you got stalked. How was your dating life? I mean,
It's good now. Now I'm married.
Wow, you got married.
Yeah.
Wow, what's the robot's name?
Are you married to your work?
No.
I made myself a super vibrator, and I married him. Mr. Hitachi, it's just how I talk.
No, it's a real man.
Naomi, does it ever get you in trouble, your voice? Like, do people ever think you're just being sarcastic, or?
Maybe. I'm gonna be a professor starting next year, so we'll see how that goes.
Wow.
I think we are all curious to hear what your dirty talk would sound like.
I'm absolutely with Gustav on this one. Would you mind giving us an example? Sure.
So I have some bits about this, so excuse the prescriptiveness, but I've got some nerdy pickup lines I like to do.
Yeah.
Hey,
Pretty good.
I wish you were my derivative so you could lay tangent to my curves. Can I do more?
Wow, my bonus is the shape of a rhombus right now.
I've got more if you want it.
Sure.
Hey, baby. Are you inspired by heavenly bodies in motion? You know us.
More like fig Newton.
Why is it more like big?
Because I hate fig Newton. I don't know what sounds like I is.
Wow.
That's hot. I have one that's more accessible if you want.
Okay, I would love to know what you mean by
More
accessible. Sure, accessible.
Like, we'll understand it without a PhD.
Sorry.
Okay, that's okay.
Sorry.
What is it?
Okay. Hey, boy.
Hi.
Are you a 90-degree angle? Because you looking right.
Wow.
My butthole just went into the shape of a parallelogram.
Well, this is you've been coming to the Comedy Store a while.
This is my first time.
First time ever at the Comedy Store. First time on Kill Tony. And there you go. We met her here for the very first time.
Are you into bondage?
Oh my God, Ryan.
I don't know.
Yes, you are.
Maybe I'll find
All
out
right,
soon.
well, there you go. Actually, wow, you really did just like that. That was pretty impressive.
Are you,
Okay, that's enough. And it was Naomi Fitter, everybody. There she goes. This guy's out of control. You're a little euphoric.
see it in her eyes. Cool.
All right. Ooh. She's a switch. Look at this. Look at this. Sexy name. Put your hands together for Antonio Montiololo. Montalolo.
Hey. He's like, oh shit, I remember that. Oh man. So man, I hate feeling stupid, man. Like the other day, this chick asked me, Antonio, can you tell me about the metric system? And I started telling her about the metro system. And the first time I met my wife, I went to go pick her up on a date. She's like, Antonio, where are you? I'm like, oh, I'm on the 164. She's like, what freeway is that? I'm like, it's the bus. I don't have money for the bus, and if the bus driver is white or black, I act like I'm a Mexican. I go on the bus, I'm all, and I just walk to a seat. And also, there's nothing more embarrassing than going on the bus and your tap card gets declined because it goes, white people tap cards money for the bus, and all the broke people go, and he's broke. All right.
I always wondered what it would be like if Mike the Situation from Jersey Shore did stand up. Jim Tan, bomb on Kill Tony.
I've never wondered what it would be like in the situation.
I think about it all the time.
But I think the Situation may have even himself prepared a little bit better than you did here.
It's a bad situation.
How much of that really happened?
All of it.
The girl asked you, like, hey, Antonio, can you tell me about the metric system?
Hey, it was the last comic.
Oh, so well, I didn't. For the long, I didn't know what the metric system was, so someone asked me what the metric system was, and I just like, I don't know.
Oh.
You're like, no, I'm metrosexual.
Did you really take the train? Huh? Did you take the train anywhere?
Yeah, of course. I don't have a car now.
Oh, yeah, what happened to your car?
That's funny because your shirt went off the rails.
So my Jeep broke down, and then my other truck, I got rid of my truck because someone kept slashing my tires.
Someone?
Yeah.
Who do you have beef with?
Who do you think it was?
I know who it was, but I'm not going to talk about it just in case.
It was the Situation.
Do you have a pending, why didn't you want to talk about it?
Because I don't want to make the situation worse.
But
You're a real Jersey boy.
Is it a girl? Can you tell us if it's an ex?
It's probably it's a girl.
Yeah.
Your new boyfriend, probably.
But you can't talk about it? Why is that? I'm just a little bit confused. You're afraid she's going to hear this and want to be mad?
No, I just don't. I just want to be left alone.
Left alone?
Yeah, she's crazy.
Right. How long's it been that you've been broken up?
I wasn't even ever with her.
Oh.
So...
Okay, now that makes sense.
You know you got that good pipe.
Thick pipe.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Like, what's some of, like, the crazy stuff that she's done to you? Like, what makes her so... I mean, how many times did you hook up with her? Can you just tell us that?
It's like five
times.
6 times.
And she slashed all your tires.
That's not talking about.
That's almost a tire for each time you slept with her.
I have a question. Why did you bring your sweatshirt up here and then just throw it on the ground right before you started?
And you turned your hat backwards, too.
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah.
There's no space up there.
Okay.
Where are you from?
I was born in Alaska. I was raised out here in the valley.
Alaska and the valley. And where do you think you get this, like, swagger from? Where did that come from?
Yeah, I don't know, man. You asked me last time. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't have an answer for that. You can't talk about the other thing. What can we get out of you here, Antonio?
Maybe his mom doesn't maybe his mom.
In a dream world, what do you think we could talk about that would be entertaining? Because we can't talk about your set.
I don't know.
Spray tanning?
Not the spray tan. What are some of the things that you do for your looks? What's like the most extravagant thing you do?
I don't know.
It's okay. Are you married? You're married to the game?
Yeah. That's right. How long have you been married for?
I've been married for 3 years and a half.
When's the last time you got your tires slashed?
Like a month ago.
Wow.
About a month ago.
Alright, you're right. Maybe we shouldn't be talking about this.
Yeah, probably not. Does your wife or husband know that it's another lady who's slashing the tires, or is she like, this is crazy?
He does.
Cute. Is that anal beads around your neck?
Yeah. They have his tats on them.
Can I smell them?
Yeah, go ahead here.
Antonio, your car. Okay. Antonio, what do you think? What do you think is the worst thing about you?
I'm a little inconsiderate.
Yeah. Like, give us an example of you being inconsiderate lately.
I interrupt people a lot. I talk over people. So no, you don't.
Wow. All right.
Selfish.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
My dad.
Yeah. What's your dad like? Is he up in Alaska?
Physical abusive. No, he's out here.
He moved with you?
Well, I moved here when I was 4.
Oh.
So you grew up in the valley. Me too.
Oh, well, you moved here when you were 4, like a fightful goes vest kind of thing?
You ever confront your dad about the abuse?
Yeah.
What did he say?
So,
you pussy.
No, he just said, kind of, yeah. And he said, shut up, Antonio, I'm going to smack you in the mouth.
And then what did you say?
All right, Dad.
What does he do?
He was a bartender on the bar. I don't know, he's a beverage director somewhere.
Beverage director?
What is
Yeah.
that?
Someone who refills alcohol drinks for places. What? What'd you say?
What'd you say? Good
What'd you
stuff?
say, Jeremiah? You might hit me. Never mind.
How old are you?
23. Thanks.
You're 23 and you've been married for how long?
3.5 years. I got married at 19. That seemed like a really good decision. I'm happy.
How long you been on stand-up?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
Like, how many spots are you doing, like, in an average week?
Like open mics?
Yeah.
I go every day. Probably like 2, 3, 4 a day.
In LA?
Yeah. And you still do that opening every show?
Hey.
No. I just thought I did it here because of last time I remembered it. So I was like, hey, did you re-listen to your day? I did. It cracked me up a little bit. I was like, I probably won't do that at the
You
show.
guys talking about how he bombed on another episode?
No, like last time he was on. No, I did good.
Yeah, this was on like last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago I did good.
And when he opened up, he went, hey, and then he just went into like a normal voice.
Yeah, I was going, hey, and then I started talking normal.
Hey, yeah, that's called a callback, dummies.
Anyway, okay, Antonio, well, you're pretty much, you're just about as bad of an interview as it gets on this show. And maybe we can figure out something fun to talk about next time.
Okay.
Back sometime.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. And, you're just going to have to, something that you're going to have to figure out at some point is that you have to layer in jokes to the whole thing. Your opening joke there, it was about, like, not understanding. It's about the two words being alike. That's it. There's not even anything really there. It's just metric and metro. And people lose trust in you quick.
Okay.
And if you throw out a punchline that doesn't work, it's like, the rest of it was sort of just unlistenable.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
Because, you guys are professionals or whatever.
Or whatever. Okay.
So my question is, when there's like stuff going on in your life that like bothers you personally, and like it stays in your head, and you get like on a stage, how do you handle that situation? Like right now, I feel like I felt like stress was something else that I'm dealing with, so I carried it on the stage. So I felt like, That's what you should be saying then. Then you should be opening up with that and being more relatable and talking about how you actually feel and talking about the shit that you don't want to talk about.
Yeah, but there's some times you shouldn't be on stage, right? Like there's times that I had to be on stage because it was like a contract involved. But like if it was any other show, I would have canceled. No, I mean like if you get hired to go somewhere.
I mean,
that kind of shows. I always perform. I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Anyway, I think you need to be able to use it to get over your shit. If you're going to be doing this, you can't be having those distractions and doing this if you're not using this for that. You should be talking about having your tires slashed and tell us all the details that you wouldn't tell us earlier.
Yeah. Okay. If you're not going to talk about it, then you need to find a way to get in the right mental headspace. If that means meditating, listen to some fucking music, do what you got to do, but you have to be able to get on the stage.
I'm never going to meditate. Look at this.
Yeah.
Actually, I do meditate. Really? Yeah, like 3 times a day.
Yeah.
What do you go over in your head? Like,
he does a lot of stuff.
His meditation is punching orphans.
Oh. Yeah. Antonio, do you ever have fits of rage like Naomi Fitter? Actually, yeah. What happens? What happens?
Turning his shirt barely fits.
Okay. Wow, you got really insulted by that one. That was just pretty lame. Wow. No, it was because I said fits of rage. No, I didn't get something like that. I knew it wasn't lame. It was good. It was quick because I said fits of rage and you said your shirt barely fits. Both of my guys.
Lucy, I'm bored.
Can I say one thing? Yeah. Okay, if you're gonna like decide to make some bold moves, like throw your sweatshirt up here, put your hat on, and do all this stuff, then like you gotta fucking crush it in the beginning for sure. You know what I mean? Otherwise, do that shit before you get on stage. It's too much.
Yeah, you definitely can't do the hat turned backwards. I mean, like Dice Clay could pull that off, but I mean, he's going to destroy. Got Gustav.
Yeah, could I make one request? I think we need to spend more time with this comedian.
Oh, thank you. Like, I wasn't just about to get rid of him. Thanks, Gustav. I fucking love it when you do that. Fucking buffoonery. There he goes, Antonio Montalello. The worst. Just unbelievable. Alright, moving on. So fucking fun. Unfucking real, man. I'll do that on stand-up on the spot sometimes. I'll fucking remember.
That doesn't apply to that show.
Yes, it does. I'll figure out a way.
There's a light and a time when
I'll figure out a way.
Does absolutely no way.
I'll figure out a way.
I love you.
Thank you. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Nick Romero. Do you have movement back there? Here he is, Nick Romero, everybody.
What's up? If I come up to you and ask for a picture and you're famous and you refuse that picture, I will talk shit about you until the day your career dies or you. Okay. Just so you know. Yeah, I always thought an addictectomy was the technical term for a woman in transition. 2 down. Kill him. You guys remember those commercials from the 90s? There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. Bullshit. We've all thought of wrong ways to eat a Reese's. For example, if I unwrapped a Reese's, crumpled it up, mashed it on my balls, and had my dog lick it off, that'd be a wrong way to eat a Reese's. Because dogs can't have chocolate.
Romero. Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Not long, a month.
Yeah, I love that. You're really owning it. You're different than the other people that have been up here so far tonight. There's something that seems somewhat genuine about you. Like there's a real like spirit and soul in there. I still feel like Naomi Fitter was just putting on a character for us.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun, Nick. So you've been doing it a month. How old are you?
I'm 30. I just turned 30 last month.
Start late. You seem like you have some life experience. You have tattoos down to the knuckles.
Yeah.
You seem like... How did that happen? What's that all about?
I'm actually a musician, so the tattoos kind of like, I don't know how it came with it, but it did, you know. Wow.
Has anyone ever told you that your face doesn't match the rest of your body?
Is that true?
Yeah, you have the head of every agent and manager in Los Angeles. That's what they all look like. That's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's not a great thing.
It's not the worst. It's not a profession I practice. That's for sure.
Right. What's the craziest tattoo you have?
I'm Charles Manson, actually.
What?
Yeah.
Do you have his ribs?
No, I have his head, and he has a King's hockey crown on it. In 1967,
What kind of music you play?
it's hip hop. It's hip hop mixed with rock.
What's the name of your band?
Stray Life.
How do you
Why?
spell it?
Yeah, you were supposed to open for me, and you bailed. Fuck you, Allie.
I told you she was a diva.
Tis the day you die. Till the day you die. I love that.
Can't say I'm not bummed I didn't show up.
I actually had Malcolm talk to Sarah. I put together a comedy show out in Hermosa.
How do
Actually,
you spell Stray Life?
it's Stray Life, all one word, exactly how it's spelled. You can find it on Spotify and all that.
Okay. What about Sarah?
But
Doing a show.
yeah, she's doing a show that I put together for a lot of the local comics that are here. And, okay, cool.
In June, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's in June. It's June 9th. And,
local comics.
yeah, well, the comics here at the Comedy Store that I've, like, made friends with.
Oh, I thought you said local comics.
Local comics?
This is you.
Yeah, that's me.
Wow.
Is that my music video, or?
It's Stress Box.
Yeah. It's, I did some time in jail for, I actually had a domestic violence felony charge.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened there? Slashed your boyfriend's tires?
Yes. Fuck you, Tony.
So glad you want to talk about it. Finally, I get to find out all the juicy details.
Yeah.
So he only fucked you 5 times, and you're like, I need his dick. All right.
No, yeah, I got into it with a girlfriend of mine, and the cops got called. We were living together, and at the time I was doing a lot of drugs and drinking, and I'm sober since 2.5 years now. So it kind of really turned everything into friends.
What was your treatment, drugs of choice back in the
It
day?
was mainly alcohol and cocaine.
Yeah.
Alcohol, cocaine, and tattoos.
And tattoos.
How do you fill the void sobriety?
Now,
What do you do for fun? Like,
I come here pretty often, and yeah, I've been coming to your show for a long time.
wow, I love it. Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Causes sobriety, ladies and gentlemen.
It's good to
But,
find out.
not a lot of people take note out of all the amazing features of this show.
But yeah, anyways, can I circle back to the show that I booked for the comics? It's kind of cool.
All right, what do you mean?
So I put together a show.
Is that
Yeah, I put together a show in Hermosa Beach with some of the comics that have come up. Malcolm's on it, Sarah's on it, and a few of the others, Evan Jones, Chappelle Lacey. They're all going to be on it. So if you guys want to come here on June 9th, come check them out.
I love it. I love that you just plugged a show on a show where you can find all those comedians.
Yeah.
Perfect. And your people are totally going to drive to Hermosa Beach for it.
Please do.
Good point.
That'd be cool.
Nick, how's the music going? You do that for a living?
Yeah, the music's going good. I work with Jeff Saban from Let Live. He's I don't know, Let Live. No, but yeah, we work on the music together, and then we ship it out to John Feldman and Travis Barker, and they get production notes on it to figure out if we're on the right track.
This last time, but you want to pick up those names you just dropped?
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, I used to be obsessed with Travis Barker.
Really?
Yes, I had like a famous Stars and Straps sticker.
Does he have a bunch of tattoos?
Yes.
What's up, Sarah?
Yep.
Whoa. Let me ask you something, Nick. I was going to ask this because you've been sober for 2.5 years, and I noticed this with a lot of my sober buddies. Are you addicted to sex?
I'm addicted to fucking jerking off, dude.
Really?
Addicted.
Wow, that's a guy that just really loves himself right there.
How many times a day do you jerk off?
It's definitely once a day unless I have a lot of time.
How about you? Where do you place it in your day? First things first? Breakfast in bed?
Breakfast in bed.
Wow. What do you do?
Start the day.
What do you do? You pull a laptop on the bed with you, or go off your phone, or use your imaginative phone right there?
Right there.
It's interesting. Do you have one of those stands on your phone? Like
I do have a stand on my phone.
You do. That's how you can tell a phone masturbator, by the way. Everybody who has that, those guys jerk off in bed.
What's all these?
That's the only reason you would ever use them for anything, because it is really hard. I stay at a lot of hotels out there on the road.
Well, I thought that was a dick joke.
There's really some out there, and it's really hard to keep the phone standing. You don't want to hold it.
You don't hold it
with one hand. No,
I hold it with one hand.
No, I can lean it against something. If you ever want to jerk off together, Gustav, you just are so excited.
Hey, did you just get possessed by Red Man? How does that happen? Double-handed Tony. What's up with all these people like once a day if I can? Like there's someone. I feel like I have a fucking problem right now. How many times do you jerk off? Like 3 or 4. 3 or 4 times a day? Yes.
Per episode.
24 hours in a day. Come on now, fly yourself, you dummy. So I work at a restaurant outside of this in Redondo Beach, Raging Cajun too. So like if I'm not working,
what?
At a restaurant.
Well, you're a waiter?
Yeah, I serve.
Oh wow.
But yeah, if I'm not working or stuff like that, it's definitely like a couple times a day for sure.
So, before or after breakfast? I can't remember.
Do you have before first thing?
Yeah, okay.
No, it's like right when I wake up. It's like get out of the way. I'm not a fucking pervert all day, like just staring at everything that walks by. Do you ever jerk off with a man's butt? Never mind, we do it different in Germany.
All right, Nick. Well, it was nice to meet you.
It was a pleasure. Thanks, guys. We met before, but we'll probably meet like several times before.
You've been on the show before?
Yeah, episode 252 with Morgan Murphy and Anthony Justin.
How did that go?
It was terrible.
Really?
Just as bad as this one.
Oh, no. As far as this episode goes, you're the highlight so far.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been in the back, so I haven't been able to watch any of it. You're lucky. Fuck, well, I'm glad to hear that. That's cool. Yeah, guys, cool. Shout out to all the comics that are going to come out.
It wasn't that great, dude. There he goes, Nick Rivera.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, find him on Instagram at Stray Life. Let's do something a little special. You guys like special treats?
Oh, a treat.
All right. Well, it is an honor for me to bring up this man. It's a very special surprise for you. A lot of the people that listen to this show may know one of the legends of the show, Ichabod, right? Everybody, the classic legend Ichabod who lives in Las Vegas. Well, it's not Ichabod. But if you remember correctly, one of the amazing characters from that show is his driver and his uncle. We haven't seen him since the episode with Natasha and Moshe. One of the favorite people we've ever met, ever on this show. Let's make some noise from Las Vegas, Nevada. It's Uncle Ron. Wow. What? Hey, look, it's Ichabod, everybody. Little tip of the hat from Ichabod, and here comes Uncle Ron. Okay, Uncle Ron, walking in. There you go. There you go. Up here, Uncle Ron. Right there, dude.
Oh, I got a microphone.
Yes, you do.
So I get my minute real fast. I wrote it down. I had great sex last night. It was the old joke. I had great sex last night. Finally, unfortunately, I was all alone. Oh, okay, that's all. Okay, we have me and Ichabod. We have 2 cats and a dog. We adopted a dog recently, Cocker Spaniel dog. We left him home with our other roommate, Mark. Mark made this up. Mark said he would have a foursome with those animals, with the 2 pussies and a Cocker Spaniel. See that Cocker? And one more. Left him alone, so he made his sex with animal jokes. Okay, Clon. What do you call a girl in Alaska that's a lesbian? Lesbian. Was it a girl in Alaska that's a lesbian? This is old. A Klondike bar. A Klondike bar.
Oh my God.
Klondike. Wait, yeah, I'm going to plug some. May 11th. May 11th. Ichabod, Uncle Ron, and Uncle Tony in Las Vegas.
Yes, Uncle Tony.
Everybody.
Uncle Tony is going to Las Vegas on May 11th, and we're all going to be there. That's what you're trying to say. You can put the paper down, Uncle Ron. Uncle Ron, everybody. All right. This is the part where we talk to you. Get back behind that microphone. How are you, Uncle Ron? How's it going, buddy? Over here, Uncle Ron. Over here. Stick with me. How's it going? You drove
Well, yeah.
You drove
got the story of the drive. We made the drive from Vegas.
Yeah.
We planned it like yesterday, of course. And I had to get Greg up. Ichabod up. You don't understand.
Yeah.
And we had to get him up.
Spoiler alert!
Not easy. So,
Hold up! It's on the show!
good story.
What's that? So Ichabod's real name is Craig!
No! Ichabod! No!
Breaking news! I believe we just found out Ichabod's real name.
No!
That means this whole time we've been pulling names out of the bucket of Craig!
Please.
Our main story today is
What are you, a newscaster? What do you mean I'm in back to Uncle? Uncle Ron,
main
stick with me.
story
I'm
today.
a pro. Okay. Yes, Uncle Ron.
Ichabod. He lied to me today. He said he was coming out here for an interview for Big Brother just to get me out here.
Yeah.
We had done a Cocker Spaniel really did adopt me and Ichabod a couple of weeks ago. And he lied to me to get me to come out here. He said that he had a Big Brother interview for the show coming up this month. No, we brought the Cocker Spaniel out here. He had wandered into our house about 2 weeks ago, and then the owners met us right here, right outside the Comedy Store. A man and a woman, of course, different sexes, and they were so glad. It was like so happy.
Oh, because the dog that they adopted,
the
dog that you adopted was somebody else's dog.
One went to the vet,
Right.
and
No,
my
yes.
friend,
Craig,
he went to the vet. There's a thing on the back.
There's another guy named Craig that's not Ichabod.
No, there's
Right.
Mark, the one that had sex with the pussy.
I actually heard this story. So they found a dog in Vegas.
Yes.
And they ended up taking it to a vet. They found out it was microchipped from Los Angeles. So somebody threw a dog out a window in Vegas.
Yeah.
And they found it. And so you returned the dog to the owners, but you're not getting interviewed for Big Brother this season, which is a big lie.
I know it was, he didn't believe that I would come out here and give up the dog. Me and Ichabod fell in love with the dog the last 2 weeks.
Of course.
And see the owners right out here. It's a big story in the
I got you. Uncle Ron, one of the things we found out the last time you were on the show is that, whoa, look at this. Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, guys, show us his nipples.
You have two fucking shirts, Uncle Ron.
Uncle Ron, one of the things.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Multiple shirts, multiple square houses.
Guys, one of the things we learned about Uncle Ron the last time he was here was that every once in a while, how old are you, Uncle Ron?
I just turned,
Oh, the
birthday
trip.
was 2 days ago, 49.
49.
Yeah.
Now I tell the girls 49.
Yeah, and Craig's name is Ichabod.
Either you're lying to us or you are beat up, dude.
No.
What is it?
Now I tell the girls 49 so they'll have sex with me that night.
That
If I
works?
say my real age, 66, he's
that
gonna
also
have
why you
sex
right here?
with a 66-year-old
Gilbert.
man.
Is that also why you write your sets in crayon so you look younger?
Uncle Ron, one of the things we found out about you, and we were really surprised to find this out because last time he was on, I asked him if there's anything that he does or ever does that he wouldn't want anybody to know about, which is one of my favorite questions to ask people on the show. And his answer was cocaine.
Yeah, I dabble in a little bit of cocaine now. Just a little bit, you know.
Dabble?
Right up the nose, I like to smoke that rock, man.
Wow, wait. Wow, this is you have breaking news anywhere?
Wait.
No, he just said he does crack, Brian. It's too late for Eric Clapton's cocaine.
It's the same chick.
Only once or twice a year, maybe.
Wow.
Uncle Ron.
When do you, hold on, Sarah, what are the 2 times a year that you choose to smoke crack? Do you have a set? So like,
when I can get a hold of it, and, you know, when I was younger, I was a stud, and I would get girls and they'd say, if you got some coke, you know, I'll have sex with you. So I go in the motel room, pay the $40,
how long you been living that wild Vegas lifestyle? You live in Vegas, so that's a part of your normal.
Dealer in Vegas.
Yeah.
No, I'm not telling you where because you
don't want to get in trouble.
About the cocaine and all that, but it is. I will tell you, it's Paris and Bally's Casino in Vegas.
That's where you used to work.
I still do.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
now you're used to vaccine.
Uncle Ron, so like, when's the last time you smoked crack?
Last night, I told you.
Wait, you smoked crack? You say had
smoke crack? Whenever I smoke crack, I have sex.
Really?
Is anybody there or not?
Masturbated?
No!
Who was it with?
I can't do that anymore.
Why can't you do that?
66. Your sex life ends at 49. So
well, what about jerking off? That's over too.
Oh yeah, but you can't do it anymore. You can't make it.
Well then, how do you?
It's like an hour.
Well then, how do you have sex?
Half an hour.
You just have sex with a soft penis?
You get drunk.
You get drunk and then you get hard.
I wait till you hear the drug I do, and nobody take my.
Wait, are you about to?
Xanax. Because I doctor, pharmacy, doctor, bad heart, bad everything. Yeah, I get Xanax and liquor. They don't mix whiskey and Xanax. Oh my fucking God! Unbelievable.
See, this is fucked up. Everybody's speaking up for all the people earlier that just didn't want to answer questions properly.
Yeah.
He's like, crack, how about this? I'm on Xans, I mix it with whiskey. Fuck yeah, bitch.
Okay.
Wow. What's the most fun you've ever had? Like, what's like a crazy night for you? Okay. Guys, please stop distracting this fucking old man. Alright. Hold on, stick with me up here. Over here. What's the craziest night you've ever had in Vegas? Like, what ended up happening? You ever have one of those wild nights where somebody bets?
Oh, 2 girls at once.
Wow.
I had to give them $50 each. I swear to God.
$50 each?
I swear to God.
Oh my God.
They settled for 50.
White girls, black girls.
White.
Did you still crack with them?
I had to give them a little bit of crack. Yeah.
He answers questions so honestly. It's just unbelievable.
$50 in crack.
So they're crack whores. There you go. Brian, you just had to get it in there, didn't you?
Well, I didn't know there were any other chords.
When you smoke crack, when's the first time you smoked crack?
Well, it's been back about when I was younger, when I was a stud, I was a stud.
I believe it.
And
When you say you were a stud, what do you mean?
I had a lot of fucking sex.
Yeah.
With a lot of fucking girls.
Yeah, if you had to guess how many girls, if you just had to throw a number out there, you don't have to be right.
One-nighters.
Yeah.
About 82.
82? Wow, look at that. He made it. He threw on an extra couple there at the end. Almost forgot about that crack-headed threesome that you had. 82.
You know, when you're that age, you promise the girl some crack, right? So you go, get the hotel room, and she, you know, you smoking the crack.
Totally. Keep going, yeah. Every fucking night.
Smoking. I had him like with the dollar bill up the nose.
Right.
Smoke the crack.
Yeah.
And she gets 7/8 of the crack, and I get 1/8 of it. And then you think you're gonna have sex right away after that ordeal with the crack that you just scored $40. She says, no sex. Let's go back out and score 40 more.
Right.
I go, oh fuck.
I feel like you smoke crack out of a corn cob pipe.
No.
I feel like he's the white Bill Cosby. He's like, will you put smoke?
No. I did not get the girl.
I love how defensive he gets with the Bill Cosby shit. He's like, no. I just smoke crack and I'm inside of them.
Yeah.
You know, I would never roofie anybody.
They're fully conscious.
Wow.
They're just cracked out.
Back in your day when you were a stud, did you have any special sexual maneuver that you would do that the ladies loved? Like, is there some, like, big thing, like the Uncle Ron fucking,
Well,
you know?
can I tell you something? When you're first, so anybody out there about 18, 17, 16?
Whoa.
No.
What do
When
you...
I discovered, somebody in high school once said, it was Paul Morvell, he said, I was like 14 in high school, and he said,
It was Paul
you do
Morvell?
like that's the first time, I didn't know about this when I was 14. He said, go home tonight and try it, you know. You go like this with the thing, I didn't even know.
No, what thing? What are you talking about?
Turning off?
The dick. You
Yeah,
know?
what are you doing there?
I didn't know, I thought it was for going to the bathroom.
Oh,
You're 14.
We're talking about 1969,
Sure.
I was 14.
sure. So you learned how to, you realized
So
that
he
jerking
said,
off was
go
something
home.
around 14.
Yeah, and the things you do, the strange things you do.
Like
when
you,
you're
what did you
14.
do? What's the strange
There's
thing?
no girls when you're 14.
Like what? You remember any?
It's the worst, and
Yeah.
don't ever tell anybody.
No, go ahead.
You got the jock strap, right? And you get all, and you mush up all this, I don't want to say it, but I'll say it. You mush up all of it. What do you did straight symptom?
Go ahead, Uncle Ron, say it.
Yeah, we've all done the jackstrap thing. Keep going.
You take all of it, you gotta be alone with it. You mush up all these bananas. I mean,
You mush them up bananas, okay? So you take out the innards of the bananas, but what do? You throw away the peel?
no, throw away the peel.
And then what do? You mash up the bananas, and where do you put the bananas? In a,
And you like,
on your...
fuck the bananas.
That's called a banana split.
I don't know.
Okay.
Stories of mom making them
So
up.
you mashed up, how many bananas do you think you got?
5 or 10, that's all you can.
5 or 10, somewhere in the window of 5 or 10 bananas. And so were you laying on your back? Or you just put the bananas in a pile on the ground and then just started fucking the pile?
That's a long time ago. I don't know.
You don't remember that part, but you remember it was between 5 and 10 bananas? How do you not remember how you fucked a pile of bananas? I mean, of all the parts of the whole memory thing, I think that's just bananas.
Okay. You always ask me questions. Strangest thing, when you were 15.
No, fuck you, Uncle Ron. I'm not following into this shit. You fucking kidding me? My strangest thing I ever did was I took a jock strap, right? Like we all do. And I mashed up some mangoes. Mangoes. Uncle Ron, so...
I get to tell my story?
No, you don't. Uncle Ron, did we ever find out why you always wear 2 shirts? Do you have an answer for that?
We got it.
2 collared shirts, for those of you wondering why I'm asking him this on the podcast. It's a patented thing. Microphone, Uncle Ron.
Yeah,
What's
use
that?
your mic.
Is that a bag of crack? Is that a poop bag?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
What? No. Uncle Ron, what's in that plastic bag in your pocket?
Yeah.
What's that?
What is in that bag?
Okay.
It's a Cocker Spaniel dog poop.
Is that the
I'm
bag of dog
nervous.
poop?
It's bananas.
It's just an empty plastic bag.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
But it's...
Okay, it's okay, Uncle Ron.
You know what
Uncle Ron, go to the microphone.
I think this
You gotta carry
Oh my
your
God,
paper
don't you
bag
fucking do it.
so the car keys don't fall out of your pocket. You know how they go. That's what they're for. I mean, you thought there was crack in there. There's no crack in there.
No one puts crack in a grocery bag. That's the worst idea. Like, that's like putting cocaine in a grocery bag. Yeah, nobody would ever do that.
Wait,
Uncle Ron, you drove the car with you and your mom.
no.
I noticed that. Do you wear your glasses when you're driving?
No, these are for reading and looking at dirty books.
I
We need to talk about that.
Have you heard of the new technology of magazines?
For those of you listening to the podcast, these glasses have 2 pieces of blue tape as though they've been worn a while. How long did you had to guess how long you had these?
The blue tape signifies the strength of I need 350. They're 99 cents. I got about 100 pair of them. That's why I'm giving you.
And anyway, the real meat and potatoes of this is that he still has the sticker on the glasses, the plus 3.25 like UVA protection sticker that you immediately take off when you buy glasses. You've had it on the whole time.
I've had over 500 people tell me, you fucking have the fucking sticker on your fucking glasses. What the fuck are you doing? The fuck word gets a lot of laughs, but didn't get any there.
He spelled pussy P-U-S-S-I-E.
Did you spell it that way?
Yeah.
Is that true? Are you adorable?
And he said this on his bill.
All right.
Will Americans.
Well,
Oh, you're giving me more stuff? I'm nervous.
Uncle Ron, that's enough. Uncle Ron, go to the microphone.
Your marker?
Why do you love doing Kill Tony so much? Like, what is it about coming to the show? Because you and Ichabod love it, right? You guys must have been, talking about it.
Ichabod talks about you all the time, talks about the show.
Yeah.
He asks me every week to come here.
Yeah.
He wants to take the megabus.
Yeah.
And he wants to be here every week. But when I get a chance to get a couple days off, I do it. But he had to tell me the Cocker Spaniel story today to get me here, and that he was going to be on that show.
So we found out almost immediately that Ichabod lied to you because Ichabod wanted to come here so bad to hang out. And there he is in the back, the famous Ichabod.
Give it up for Craig, everybody. So we found out something tonight, that Kill Tony is the Disneyland for bats.
All right, Uncle Ron. Well, it was great to see you again. Did you have fun here tonight?
Let me see my ladies. Wait.
No,
I think you should milk this interview even more.
Wait, I'm going to pick my favorite person. It's you, right there.
There you go, that lady right there. You just won Uncle Ron's favorite person contest. And there he goes, Uncle Ron, everybody. There he goes. Uncle Ron. Love you, buddy. He's leaving the stage. There he goes. Uncle Ron, get off the stage. Guys, let him go. Wait, what are you doing? Don't take his drink. Don't take his drink. What is Uncle Ron doing? He's trying to be silly. He's got like that old school Vegas sense.
We can use that for fingerprints if we need to. So.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go. Uncle Ron just telling us everything here tonight. Really just letting it rip. Let's bring our regular up, shall we? With a new minute every single week. He's been the regular for I think like what, a month or two now. It's a lot of fun. We love him. He's a goddamn anomaly, a monster. Put your hands together for the great Malcolm Hatchet.
What's up, y'all? My mama called me and said we're gonna have a family reunion this summer, and I said the family is dead. I don't have no more uncles. They all dead, Mama. I'm not cooking on the grill. She said, oh, you mean? I said, no, bitch, you mean. You paid for the funerals. You forgot? You think blind people know it's pink lemonade? You ever go to church and see somebody who owe you $20? And they pass the offering around, they put $20 in it. And then the offering come your way, you take $20 was out. And ask God for forgiveness. And then church get over with. And they be like, hey, we'll pay you Friday. They be like, nah, God has already blessed me. I hate fat girls who get skinny and get cocky. My homegirl just got skinny.
Go ahead.
My homegirl just got skinny. She cocky as hell. I said, bitch, you still fat-minded.
Fuck yeah. Malcolm motherfucking Hatchet with another killer minute.
Wow, that was amazing.
What's up, ladies?
I love it. Ladies, have you seen Malcolm Hatchet before?
This is my first time.
Wow,
seeing him do stand-up. Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
So
Crushed it. Amazing. It's amazing.
every week, it's so fun. Wow. Well, Malcolm, how's life been in this past week? Everything good?
Yeah, everything good. I just got a job. I start tonight at 3 in the morning.
Where?
It's at Santa Clarita. It's a place called Golden State. It's a overnight shipping company. It's part-time, Tuesday through Saturday.
So you don't have to worry about that because you quit like Friday, right? Yeah.
I'm
You
thinking
get
about
paid
not going.
4 a.m. Golden State.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's cool. What are you going to be doing? Do you know?
Unloading, loading, scanning.
Quit.
Shipping.
Yeah, you're going to quit. Yeah, you're doing it.
Yeah.
Making Instagram videos.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, right now.
On the Instagram this week, I noticed you have some guy sort of like, I don't know, sleeping in, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a garage of an Airbnb that you're at or something like that. Like, who is that guy that's sleeping on?
Oh, with the bald
is that an
head.
air mattress?
No.
Or is it not even an air mattress?
Oh, nah, he took the pillows off the couch.
Yeah, and he just sleeps on the pillows. Who's that guy?
That's DJ. He a rapper. He from Kansas City. He cool.
Yeah? You met him out here?
I met him at the Planet Fitness. I was taking a shower. He gave me a CD.
You met him through a mixtape?
I was like, nigga, you disrespectful. This better be hot and it's good. He can really rap.
Wow.
He wrote.
So he's so talented that you decided to what? To let him live it? Or is it your Airbnb? Or?
Oh, it's mine. Yeah, it's crazy because I met him and 2 days later I posted a flyer of me having a show. And he just popped up. I was like, oh shit, you better be my real friend. And he came to every single one. Like, he probably not here today because he raps on, but he just been showing love. Wow. And then I can roast him. He's ugly, so I'll be roasting. That's why I let him stay.
Yeah. That's so funny.
He ugly as hell.
I love that. Does he do shows out here?
Yeah, he be at the Pig and Whistle with Sari Jordan.
Yeah, Sri Joy is the Indian kid that you always hang out with. He's in all your videos. There he is. Look at him back there. What an adorable little creature. And he's a great pianist. Yeah, amazing musician.
That's how I met him.
Sri Joy. And he's featured in a lot of Malcolm's videos. And it's so fun when you just point the camera at him and just tell him to lay down. He's amazing.
You want to know how I met him?
Yeah.
He my neighbor back home.
Yeah.
We were
Back
young.
in, did you guys come out here together?
Nah, he came out here like months after me.
Okay.
But I was in the backyard. I was young playing basketball. And he was on his back porch. I think he might be playing the guitar. I was like, shut your bitch ass up. I didn't even know him.
Yeah.
And he did his,
That's
why I call him the Thornberry. He's crazy.
I love that. Fuck yeah, man. Well, awesome, Malcolm. Another killer minute. Everybody's raving about you. We're going to be doing a lot of fun stuff together in the very near future. All Malcolm Hatchet, Kill Tony related. So, awesome stuff. You did it again. There he is, Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? We squeeze one more in real quick? We have 4 minutes. Can we do it?
We can do a quick one.
What do you guys think? One more?
One quick one.
One more?
Really fast one.
We can do it. Put your hands together for Sento Fancy. Sento Fancy. Somebody is very excited. Here we go. You got it. Sento Fanny.
Oh, yeah, I love it when a skinny person gets fat. Oh, it's one of my favorite things in the world. So I imagine an old gay dude feels when a young gay man finally comes out of the closet. So you've been it your whole life. Your body, mind, and spirit are finally accepting who you are. We see you staring at that lasagna, just eat it. You know you want it. A lot of skinny people are sad when they become fat. And I'm like, hey, it's cool. I got pamphlets for you. You can come to the parade. We're all on the floats. Ain't nobody got to walk. We even got an anthem. You guys know? My milkshake gotta charge for that milkshake because Fat Dude made it. There's like 20 candy bars in there. And if you got an issue with my anthem, take a knee, fatty. Take a knee, fatty.
Sento Fanny, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Sento Fanny. This is your first time on the show, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 months to a year.
Right.
Wait, what?
I loved you as the lead singer in the band System of an Upside Down King. Fuck yeah. Well, that's fun. Hell yeah, Sento Fanny. Anything else interesting about you so that we can have something to talk about next time?
Yeah, I went to nursing school.
Really?
I don't practice right now.
When you say nursing, do you mean breastfeeding babies?
Yes, sir.
There you go. All right, Sento Fanny.
You actually had a really pretty decent set,
Yeah.
so it'd been great to talk to you earlier. So
Yeah, I would have loved that. Yeah, please come back and
I'll be here.
hopefully you'll get lucky again. We were just barely able to literally squeeze you in. There you go, Sento Fancy, ladies and gentlemen. That's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store, just like that. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. You see that? That's what he was able to do while you sat there doing nothing. So many fun things. Follow Allie Makovsky on Instagram at @NotAllieMac. Sarah Weinshank has her Stone Science dropping May 14th on Gas Digital Network, streaming 12 episodes. Catch her at Huntington Beach on Saturday, opening for the great Christina Pazitsky. You know her, you love her. Catch Shanks and your mom's house together. Allie, anything else?
Nope.
Sarah?
Nope, that's it.
Gustav. Make some noise for Gustav, everybody.
hi.
Jeremiah Watkins with a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out with the great Malcolm Hatchett. What else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, listen to that with Malcolm Hatchett, Jeremiah Wonders. And follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup. But most importantly, follow my friend at Mostly Sorry, Joburg. He needs more followers on Instagram.
Yeah, follow Mostly Sorry for sure. Chroma Chris, what do you think of tonight's episode?
I thought it was good, Tony.
Okay. Catch Kill Tony in Vegas, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Lansing, San Francisco, New York City, and everywhere else. TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv, and all the episodes are visible. If you get bored on a Sunday, why not go watch your favorite podcast that you listen to? I think you'd be pretty surprised. We have a very powerful new HD camera streaming from the back, so have fun with it.
All right. See you guys later.
Good night, everybody. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Hello. Make some Red Band is here.
What's up, everyone?
Holy smokes. I am so excited to be back here again after a fun week in the belly room last week. It's good to be back in the main room. You guys excited about this or what? Josh Martin is here. We just had a fun weekend in Spokane. He was killing, featuring for me there. Fun times. Right, Josh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. There you go. The Kill Tony Machine is going to Las Vegas, Nevada this Friday. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, boy.
Vegas gets their first ever Kill Tony, and then San Fran the week after that. That's already sold out, actually. So you lost out on that one. But there's stand-up shows that weekend with me doing headlining shows, and Jeremiah's with me, and Red Band on Saturday. I think Ali Makovsky on Friday. Fun stuff happening there. Boston, Massachusetts. I'm doing stand-up there. We have our 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony, June 18th. I think, I might be wrong, but I think there's still tickets available for that.
Yeah.
Fort Wayne, Indiana, Kill Tony in August, and then I realized today we're doing those 3 shows in Texas, Kill Tony in the month of September, 3 shows in Michigan, Kill Tony in September. That's 6 extra episodes that the listeners of the show are going to get for the month of September. Hey, Dom Irera, he's going to be here for the 5-year anniversary with Joe Rogan on June 18th. Dom, what the hell are you doing here? You just hanging out? All right. Well, if you want to come hang out and plop up here at any point, you let me know. Or you can hang out, do whatever you want. The great, powerful Dom Irera, one of the greatest comedians in the world. Just swinging by, just saying hello. Number 37 on Comedy Central's greatest comedians of all time. I fucking love it. Yeah.
6 more episodes of Kill Tony. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's 10 episodes in the month of September. Jesus. What lucky listeners we have. And, we 5-year anniversary coming up as well. Time goes fast. Oh, yeah. Breaking news. The new and second ever brand spanking new Kill Tony shirt just went on pre-sale right now.
Yeah.
Just literally the link went live right now.
And I designed it with a special nod to the Comedy Store, who's been our home for 5 years. It's an awesome shirt. Check it out.
You're going to love it.
Yeah.
Paying homage to the Comedy Store, the best comedy club on the planet, the great Mitzi Shore. Time flies. And, when you start to notice hair loss, it's already too late. It's easier to keep the hair you have than to replace the hair you've lost. And that's why with forhims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional. Forhims.com connects you with real doctors and medical-grade solutions to treat hair loss. You know a bit about this.
Yeah, everyone knows in the past I used to always go to gas stations and get boner pills. Well, now you don't have to do that. You can actually go to this website and get connected to a real doctor. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. That's embarrassing. You just do it through this website. Next thing you know, you have generic Viagra, and it's like $30 a month. That's way cheaper than those boner pills that might work or might kill you.
That's true. You can go to forhims.com, and if you order now, our listeners get a free trial month of forhims.com for just $5 right now while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's FORHIMS.com/killtony. Forhims.com/killtony. There you go. Pretty exciting stuff.
Are you still using the hair stuff?
Yes, I love it. It's very good. I take the daily gummy multivitamin.
Yes.
And it's actually out of all the gummy vitamins that I've ever had, the most delicious. It's actually a real treat to have it. It's hard to find good things in this world.
It really is.
Including great talent. But ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with right experience, and invites them to apply to your job.
These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the website just one day. And ZipRecruiter just doesn't stop there, Tony.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't. They do a lot more.
What do they do?
They even spotlight the strongest applications received, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs, and right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. Make some noise for that, huh? For free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
I love it. I actually had my friend found a job on it pretty easily.
Yeah, and I have a couple friends, unlike you, that hang out with mostly employees of jobs. I have a few friends that actually own companies, and they found hires. From having ZipRecruiter.
Well, yeah, I should maybe hire some people for my company.
Yes, that's true. I know. I knew you would take that as a low blow, but it really wasn't. Clearly a joke about how I hang out with important people. Speaking of important people, we have an awesome guest here tonight.
We sure do.
He is one of our favorite guests on the show. I always bring out one of the best comedians in the world. And this week is absolutely no different. A real fucking, like me, a real store guy. Came up as an employee, paid a ton of dues all at once, and, fucking turned into a real monster comedian. He's one of our funniest friends. You know him from The League, from a bunch of great movies. Put your hands together for the great Steve Ranazizi. Oh, shit. Yeah! He's back. Hell yeah. Steve Ranazizi is back, swinging through before he goes to Charlotte in a couple weeks. Comedy Zone.
Yes.
I was just on your podcast a few months ago. Hear Me This Book, which I love.
I put a pause on it.
Yeah?
Yeah. People like books, but not that much.
Yeah.
And I'm having a good time doing it, just getting guests every single week. So I'm reformatting it. I think I might have one single guest every month that tells me about their favorite book, a huge guest, and then me read a book once a month and have someone interview me about like a book report, me doing it to them.
Yeah.
Twice a month. So it'll be a 2 times a month thing. But it's being reformatted. Not that any of you guys listen to begin with. Because people don't like a lot of books.
Well, they might not just like podcasts about books. Perhaps you should write a book about books and have a podcast about podcasts.
Too much work. Out. Hard pass. No, thank you.
It's true.
Not reading a book.
It is hard work. Imagine having to sit next to this guy every week.
Jesus Christ. What's up, Red Band? Hi. I miss you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Those are great glasses. I'm filming you.
Yeah, this is a new Snapchat. What's that called, Brian?
Snapticals or something.
Snapticals. Snapchat. They film live.
How is your vision actually coming out? Like, how do you see things? Forget it. It's just like normal sunglasses, except I see this record light. Oh, really? Oh, that would freak me out. It's weird.
Fuck yeah. So everything is here. You're back. Did you know we have a crazy band that comes every week? They're the best damn band in the land. Every week they commit to different characters. I never know what they're gonna do, and they try to stay in character throughout the show while having fun while we meet comedians. So let's see what they do this week. Make some noise, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band, the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Kurtz. Here we go. All right. What are they going to be this week? Oh! Wow, I believe we've seen these characters before. These are, what are they, Wild West characters from, like, the future or something, right?
Yeah, it's from Westworld. I think we're very Westworld.
Wow.
Let me tell you, I'm going to fuck all these robots.
Wow. Wow, look at Jeremiah. This is what the yodeling boy is going to look like when he grows up. And then we have Chroma Chris, who's a young version of the bad guy from Poltergeist. And then we have transgender Pocahontas back there. I'm pretty excited about it.
These guys just picked me up at the Home Depot. Congratulations.
Jeremiah, how you doing over there? What do I call you? Is that your name?
Mighty swell, Tony. That's how I'm doing, that is.
How was your trip here? Wait, what?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Chris.
I'm sorry.
We'll whack on
I'm sorry.
Something there. Here we go.
Freeze all motor functions.
Yeah.
Man, it's always fun until you find out the character already has a knack for being annoying.
My name's Tony Hitchcock.
Oh, wow. How are you breaking character there? What kind of protest Teddy Ruxpin is that? How is that? Put the saxophone over your hat?
I have complete functions as a host now.
Oh, what? Well, we saw how that went a few episodes ago, so. All right. All the pieces are in place. I have the bucket of destiny here. Oh, shit. What is it? Whoa. Uh-oh. All right. I have the bucket of destiny with over a ton of comedians' names here signed up tonight.
Yeah, Craig's bucket of destiny.
Okay. It's Ichabod's bucket of destiny.
His name is Craig. It was revealed in another episode.
I'm under the impression that it sort of hurts his feelings if we call him Craig. I think he likes going by Ichabod.
That sound cool. No, Beetlejuice doesn't like being called by his name.
What's Beetlejuice's real name?
Philip.
All right, so if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Perfect. Here we go. You guys ready to start this shit or what? We're into it. C-Brand is easy. The Westworld Kill Tony. Yes. Brian Redman. All right. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Kiana Marquez. Kiana Marquez. Here she comes. I love this. Taking the shortcut. Hell yeah. Put your hands together for Kiana, everybody.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? Just because I've hit 3 things and have gotten maybe 3 tickets does not mean I'm a bad driver. I'll tell you who's a bad driver. My sister. Well, she died before she got her license. It's fine. You don't know my sister. I love her so much. I honestly think about her every day, but I don't think I would think about her as much as I do if I didn't have her name tattooed right above my pussy. I know a lot of you guys are like, prove it. You want to see? A lot of people think it's really weird that I have my sister's name tattooed right there. But the way I look at it is every time I get some D, so does she. Thank you. Kiana Marquez.
Wow. Holy shit.
You made a fan over there. That dude lit the fuck up. I've never seen someone. He was like not on board the whole time, and then you were on board very much at the end, sir. Right? Very much so at the end. Verbally, that was good. He said.
Hi.
Hello. How are you? It's your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is. Very nervous.
How long you been on stand-up?
7 months.
Oh, 7 months. Are you from LA?
Ventura.
Interesting. And I was distracted for a second. Where did you say you have your sister's name tattooed?
Right above my pussy.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my God, there it is. Holy shit.
Wait, the Cowboys is still there though. Could be in a different spot, right? I mean, who knows? Everyone's different. Just have to see the whole
And I
thing.
don't have one either. I don't know.
Just for posterity, the Cowboys at this side of the room could not see that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, zoinks.
I'm so rude. I'm sorry.
My sister died of dysentery.
Wow. What was your sister's name again?
Savannah.
Prove it.
Prove it.
Oh
my God.
Ironic, Savannah is right above a peach.
Well, Savannah's a very dry place.
Oh my God.
I think that's a Sahara.
Same shit.
Wow. I got 4 hymns at my house. Okay, Brian, stop it right now. I knew you couldn't hold on.
You didn't get that tattoo for the bit, did you?
No, I got it when I was like 15.
Now, is that a scratch and sniff tattoo?
It can be.
That's an illegal tattoo. We're gonna have to remove it tonight. You got it underage.
Okay, so let's just jump right into this. So, how long have you had the tattoo for?
I got it when I was 15. I'm 26 now. I have to do math. Fuck.
How old was the man that performed this tattoo on you?
I have no idea.
Wait, so
I got it in Oxnard.
a parent signed off on that tattoo?
My mom took me.
What a good one.
Wow.
Hey, did your sister really pass away?
Yes.
And
When I was 13.
your mom was like, you're going to get your sister's name tattooed? And you were like, yes.
I wanted it like really bad. I wanted to get a tattoo.
Sure,
and
bet you did.
convinced my mom to take me to get a tattoo.
Yep. And then how did we decide the location of the tattoo? Was it a committee thing, or did you just go, hey, Zach,
Okay, so
big and
I
put a
saw
vote on this?
somebody.
The county of Ventura took a vote.
They did.
It's the size of a billboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's huge. Well, I really wanted a tattoo. I was really into tattoos.
But what made you pick that area specifically?
I saw somebody have it, and I just thought it was like.
Did you see him?
I saw somebody from Rock of Love. You remember that show?
Oh my God, you get all your great ideas. We're all great ideas.
I love the honesty.
This girl had like a tattoo right here, and I was like, that's so sexy. And I was like 13, and I like wanted a tattoo there. And after my sister died, I was like, I'm gonna get her name right here.
Wow. So let me ask you this: have you ever had like a one-night stand where, maybe you didn't get to talk about the
Savannah,
right? About the old dead sister thing, and then all of a sudden they see that, and then what do they think?
Multiple guys as well as like doctors when they're like pap smear, they're like, who's Savannah? And I'm like,
wait, doctors? Fuck
oh no, like I've had like a pap smear.
Do guys aim for it? So,
Probably.
Brian, that isn't enough. You've already reached the maximum limit.
I would if I was a guy. I would.
That joke brought to you by ZipRecruiter.com.
I literally tried to stop that, like, no! Fuck.
There goes your sponsor, bro.
Thank God for post-episode editing. Wow. So, okay, when you said multiple guys have noticed it, like, how many, if you had to guess the number, how many guys have been like, hey, what's up with the chick's name above your pussy?
Wait, like a number?
Sure. Hey, why is this guy answering? It's a four.
Let's go with 4. He's
This guy wants you to just live his imagination out all the way for him.
I need you to be perfect for me. Say 4.
Or he's calling a golf shot. He's trying to aim for it.
Your name's not Savannah, is it, sir? God almighty.
No, that's Georgia.
What was the question?
Her story's funny when you put it, but not the way she put it together.
Right.
In front of all
Yeah.
of us.
For the joke to work, I think you have to show the tattoo. I think people are gonna find it unbelievable.
I've done the bit so many times, and like it got so repetitive, and like finally I did a show and I did that bit, and I was like, I'm tired of doing the bit, but I really wanted to do the bit today, and I forgot it, so that was I was all like all over the.
Well, we're gonna remember it.
I know.
Wow.
You should hear her other material. What's more alarming is her brother's name above her butthole.
That's good.
It's interesting. Things really took a turn during your set. When I first saw you, you sort of reminded me of that one chick that liked stevia in her tea from Breaking Bad. That's the answer to the question first. All right.
I don't like
forget it. That's what we call a train wreck. You ever see one of those? Kiana.
Yeah.
So what else about you? What do you do for work?
I'm a biller at rehab. A biller.
Huh. What is it?
Medical insurance. I do like collections. I make sure we get paid.
Right.
For rehab.
Yes.
Huh. Interesting. That must be a tough gig, right?
Yeah. I love my job though. It's awesome. They feed me.
That's it? That's all your qualifications for an awesome... Do they pay you as well?
Oh yeah. They pay me really well, but like I get fed all day, so I like never have to spend money on food.
What a great life. Man.
Wow. I'll feed you on the farm, no problem.
How'd your sister die?
She was born with cystic fibrosis.
What's that?
It's a lung disease.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just because we learned something.
Oh my goodness. Well, all right, Kiana.
Yes.
Was she older or younger?
She was older.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot more about me than my dead sister. I mean, I was always growing up, everybody was, I know that's what my bit was about, but now this is about me.
If you have other subjects tattooed under your sister's name, we'd be interested to hear more about them. All right, Kiana. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Fun
Thank
times.
you.
There she goes. Kiana Marquez. Or as you'll all remember her, Savannah.
Squirted. Yeah. All over myself. She got me fucking hot, bro.
My goodness. Gilbert, how you doing back there?
Happy to be here, Tony.
Joelberg. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for MJ Graham. Here we go. Another guy from Person to Divas Corner. Wow. Here he comes. MJ Graham.
Just taking his time.
Yeah. MJ definitely doesn't stand for Michael Jordan. He's a slow walker. MJ Graham.
Shit. Alright. So I got off the phone with my dad recently, and he replied with, alright, dickwad. I woke him up in the middle of the night. He has a sleep apnea machine. But it dawned on me. That's all I am. A dickwad. You know? That's all we all are. Dickwads, if you think about it. It made things worse. My dad had a vasectomy before I was born. So I'm an unwanted dickwad. So, yeah, this one's for all the people who carry their bag of whatever in their mouth from the kitchen to their couch, like it hasn't been touched by some snotty-nosed kid or in the armpit of some bum who couldn't purchase it and had to put it back. But yeah, comedy store. Gotta love the comedy store, right? One night I saw him join the belly room, and I ran into Carlos Mencia on the way out, and I said, "It's good to see you here, man." You know, because he could be kind of running in here right now, shooting that stuff.
Wow. Way to save yourself with a Carlos Mencia reference.
It's a true story. It's a true story. I should have done with that one, but
That was a true story. I followed 0% of that.
Yeah.
When you were dedicating it, I didn't know who we were dedicating to.
It was the first time. It was the first day. A little fun fact. Today, my mom texted me congratulations and reminded me that today is actually my 11th year anniversary of coming here to the Comedy Store to do stand-up. And I want to say that in 11 years of continuously working in the comedy industry, I have never in my life seen anyone dedicate a joke before the joke. This next one is for
Never did the joke.
yeah, no, I never have.
Just my dedication.
At one point, you guys like this is you guys know how you carry a bag or whatever.
The bathroom?
It's a lot of whatever. It's almost like you read like a comedy book but didn't fill in the blanks. Like you just read the blanks. To say the whatever to the whatever and then make up a punchline here, and you're just like.
Do you read Mad Magazine and just leave the blanks blank?
it's like my speech. No, I really thought about it. It's gross if you think about it.
What whatever. What does that mean to you? Where do you see
Whatever, when you carry something in your mouth, it's kind of
from the kitchen to the couch? Why would anyone ever carry it in their mouth?
What's in your hands?
I don't know.
You roll the cup with two hands?
How many drinks do you have?
Fucking sippy cup in there?
I don't know.
Why would you carry a bag of candy in your mouth to the kitchen of the couch? You must
I'm jerking off with my other hand, obviously. One hand for cranking, one hand for my thirsty drink. And a bag in my mouth. Tony, this just because like gooey CK.
There he is. has arrived. I turned around and drumsticks were flying in the air during that. It feels good. Wow. So MJ, let's stand up. Started in February. Third time on stage. We're averaging. We're averaging one spot a month, MJ. I don't know about your pacing on this. What's the new jobs? Just because. Oh, that's interesting. You looks like what you hate and do. So it's like, what do you do at the Burger Lounge? What personality at the top of the door? Do you carry the menus in your mouth when you're walking to people at the table from the host stand? Yeah, what are they doing? It's like, don't forget your book bag. Carry that to wherever, whatever, whatever. Anyway. MJ, where are you from? Upstate New York. Never heard of my father was buried. Just because MJ, how long have you been in Los Angeles? Just over a year. Wow, what were you doing for Burger Lounge? I was a BA, Design Entertainment Business degree as well. Sports Science University. And before that, he made his living as an animated paintball. MJ, what are some things that you're into? Do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that? Yeah, I play softball. Play softball? Basketball? How often do you play softball? A couple times a week. What do you go pick up? Ringer? What? Just pick you up on different teams? Pick on nobody. Pick him up. Do you have a game after this? That's why you're all dressed up? Yes. I love it. MJ, how long have you been playing softball for? Basically your whole life. And then you hit the age where you had to make the old switch. I still got a couple of years of possibility, but MJ, how do you do your hair like that? Do you have a convertible? Or you just fucking let it rip? I mean, what is that? Just after the shower, just do this. Wow. It's real fun. You have a girlfriend? No. Last date you went on, what was that like? Girlfriend Friday. What? Tinder date Friday night. So you had a Tinder date on Friday night? Yes. How'd that go? Water bag. What? Wait, you haven't filled in other words. Brought her back to where? I picked her up from her house. Picked her up, murdered her, brought her back. Sounds like a kidnapping. All the good stuff on a day. She's on ice. So you picked her up? What kind of car do you have? You picked her up in? Oh, fuck yeah, you nailed that haircut. Wow, that just shocked the hell out of me. Just because. It's manicured. So you picked the girl up in your Impala. Where'd you take her? Straight back to your place? Yep. Wow. What's that look like? Yeah. What is your place look like? It's a townhouse. Townhouse. I cleaned the townhouse. It's an outhouse, so it like makes sense. Townhouse? Townhouse, yeah. How many people do you live with? Do they roommate? What's your roommate do? Just left on the side of town all week. Never seen him. Wow. So you brought her back to your place, then what happened? Let's get through all of the what's the movie? Wow. Perfect. Romance in its spot. It's dangerous. I know when I want to make love to a woman, I always go straight to Daniel Day-Lewis being raping Cameron Diaz. Every chance he gets. Because you like that, sweetheart. They say, Jesse, drink your milkshake? It's the biggest. But it's the same guy, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you. We got a retard about that. I think Joel's been on Apple right now. Trying to like get boys with something like that. Wow. So MJ, no other fun facts about you? Like you feel like there's something else. Your parents weird in any way? No, normal parents are still together. Did I have sleep apnea for real? You wear that thing? Why do you woke him up in the middle like for real? That's like nowhere. The dick or whatever. Yeah. Do you have a little dicky? Wait, what? Just because doesn't MJ. What are some other things you talk about in other sets that you've done? Like without doing the joke, like what's the subject matter about? 3 million views. After the big one, it was, you already have a name for your second comedy album. After the dick wall, what's NJ stand for? Wow. White Graham sounds too much like all my friends say. Oh, my white Graham. It sounds like I'm at my grandma's. White Graham. Okay. That's what I thought of whenever I heard that. Plus, I have a cousin named White Graham. Jay, I feel like you've only hung out with people your whole life. And those few people were bad influences on you. They carried stuff around in their mouth and weird shit like that. He was raised by dogs, Tony, okay? Alright, well, MJ, it was nice to meet you, man. You have a good spirit. Anything else towards Steve Ramsey? Yo, buddy. Where's that burger left? Where's it located? No, where's my building? Whoa. There it is. Check him out. It's the personality of my doors. Yeah. MJ Graham, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Yeah. We're having fun up here. Meeting some new people. That's exciting. Wow, through it. I like that guy. Well, he talks slow like you guys, so it's probably because you could understand him easily. Just because no one's confused. Pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to answer for Stephanie Wayne. Stephanie Wayne. Here we go. Just got a good steady jog. One more time for Stephanie Wayne, everyone.
Have you ever felt like some garbage human that you intentionally stop brushing your teeth for 3 days? So that the teeth you feel on the inside feels like a physical pain that you're going to feel on the outside.
That's actually a really good metaphor. I'm saying it.
My boyfriend of 6 years recently broke up with me at Disney.
Just because someone's
Which is super fun. My parents actually worked twice at Disney. So it's like, kudos to Greg for keeping it in his family, really honoring like our family crest. I was like, oh, great. Do you want to go to the Rainforest Cafe when my mom's first marriage couple? Like, I think that there's like an automated rainstorm that plays like every 15 minutes that can reflect the monsoon of animosity you both feel towards my affair. I was like, let's make this the worst theatrical.
There you go, Stephanie Wayne. Pretty excited about this. It's the first time we've ever had an actual Lannister on the show. So, pretty pumped. I love you in all of them. Jeremiah? Cuties. Just because. She's easy, buddy. Just turn off your event, Bob. It's like my special. Alright, so there you go. She's the cutest lesbian mom I've ever seen. Oh, there you go. There it is.
I just came out. That's like so exciting.
Congratulations. Wow, that's easy to do after your boyfriend dumped you in Disney. I was going to say, Tony, I think everyone's a lesbian after they get that heartbroken. I was going to say hi
dare your boyfriend bring double Peter Pan at Disneyland? Let it.
Stephanie, you have an incredible charisma. I love the way you speak on stage. I mean, how you don't stand up.
In LA, I've been doing it for like 5 months. Then I did in college and I just took like a writing break. So I went to Penn State. Pennsylvania.
Wow, that's why you sound so damaged. They're the old Sandusky era.
You smoke often?
Yeah, I try to get up like every other night or every night.
You seem very comfortable on stage.
I like it. Yeah, this is great. Give yourself a round of applause, guys.
Look at that. Yeah. Someone pandering. Wow.
I'm a one improv if you see me. Give yourself a round of applause. And
I'd like to offer you a position at Burger Lounge.
Stephanie, how true is it that you got broken up with in Disneyland? Am I crazy? Like, I was trying to figure out what you were talking about. I'm sort of confused there.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it happened like a month ago. Yeah, at Disney. We were on vacation.
Wow. Is this what Disney planned?
Oh, no, this is Disney World.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Was it like a thing where he's like, you know what? She's got to go fight there. She's like, fuck, you were broken up. Or it's like, I brought you here for a reason. That's what I because I've broken up with my wife at Disneyland too, so we're still together.
Right. You know,
You got a shot. You still may be in the game. You still like him, or you seem like you went the other way.
we're actually best friends. Like, we're trying to be like the lesbian version of like Will and Grace. We live together. We're like best friends.
Girl.
Like,
Then how would you be the lesbian version of?
Yeah, he's got a dick.
I'm a lesbian.
You're a lesbian now, is what you're sticking with. How long do you think you've been a lesbian for? Just out of curiosity.
Well, like, I feel like I came out as bisexual a year ago.
Of course, that's why you got broken up with. Yeah.
Yes, that sounds like a real thing to go.
No, he's amazing. Grayson's like
So, about a year ago, you tell him, I think I might be into women.
Yeah, well, like, I feel like I've always sort of struggled with it, but like, my mom is
That's the black swan of Tinkerbells right there.
I think that's the ghost of Savannah flying or flew out of Kiana's pussy.
There's a lot of fairies on stage right now.
Kiana, the first name Kiana, Savannah tattoo. The ghost of Savannah, the sweet, sweet Georgia mom. Wow. So you told him that you're into a chick, and that's when he's like, perfect, dude, let's have a fucking threesome, man. And you're like, no, I'm not that type of bisexual. It's more like my own adventure, and I've been watching a lot of MSNBC, and I've thought of this.
Great, get in the car. We're going to get a churro, and I'm going to break up with you at Disneyland.
Yeah, I mean, my mother is actually gay as well, and so it was just like a struggle because I grew up in like a very conservative like Pennsylvania town.
Yeah.
And so I feel like we always had to like keep it a secret because like my mom was like trying not to get her fired because she worked in the school district.
Right.
So it's like kind of nice too.
You guys are crazy.
It is. Yeah,
It really is in Lancaster.
It's like a version of it. Yeah. And so I feel like I came to California and like my secret dreams. I'm like, I'm gonna be gay there.
Jeremiah?
We found out my mother is gay, and we threw her in the well.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Pennsylvania.
She probably liked her strokes. She did like being thrown into a big hole, though. You watch your damn mouth. That's his big wet hole. You know what? I'll kill you right here in broad day. I wish you would.
Oh my God! Wait a second. Is this a produced piece happening right now? Is that
Oh, it's right now. Stand off, Tony.
Oh, it is a produced piece. Oh, shit!
Looks like one of them doesn't know where this could go.
The wild, wild west out here. So, Stephanie, when did you find out that your mom was gay?
When I was like 5th grade.
You were in 5th grade, and your mom and your dad are no longer together.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Were they still together then?
No. They divorced when I was like in 1st grade, and she came out when I was in 5th grade.
How'd she let you know that? Do you remember where you were?
Yeah.
Was it at the dinner table or something like that? She's like, yeah, this steak isn't all I want to eat. You know what I mean? And listen.
Like, yeah, my stepmom.
Afternoon Specials by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Or maybe she just left one day and left a note like, hey, going south to Savannah for a little bit.
That's one plantation I'll work on.
How'd she let you know? Was that a little bit wild?
Yeah, well, we were actually, I talk about this in my sets, but we were actually like in her bedroom. Melissa Etheridge?
Yeah, Melissa Etheridge was playing in the background.
Childhood, you guys.
And you're in your bedroom.
Yeah, we're in her bedroom. And she like came out to us, me and my sister, because like I just started shaving my legs. So I was like mature enough to handle like, you know, like adult conversations because I was like,
your mom's like, sweetheart, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
You don't have to shave your legs.
But like, she told me, and then I was
like, you were in your bedroom?
Yeah, we were in her
bedroom. Did she literally come out of your closet?
No, that's like the set. Is that like I physically ran into her closet because I was so like confused and scared, and I just like literally hid there for hours. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
And then she's like, sweet Brian, stop it.
I was 10.
Wow. And then what happened when? Yeah. And then when she found you, what did she?
Red Man's extra curious now.
All right.
Did you say inappropriate? Were you wearing Oshkosh or?
Okay, Brian. Wasn't. Stop it. All right. So then your mom finds you in the closet. What did she say? Like, oh, sweetheart, come here and scissor with your mother, and let's talk about it.
She just like left me in there. Like I feel like her and my stepmom were just like, is this really happening? Like, did she just go into the like closet?
You and your stepmom?
Like her and because my mother and stepmom.
Gotcha. So there's already two moms.
Right. Her roommate became my stepmom. Yeah.
Right.
It's real. It's real.
I just saw Brian type in lesbian music. What do you think's gonna pop up there exactly?
Lesbian music, Brian? What are you on Spotify? Lesbo. Something I can run to.
Send me the playlist. I'd be into it.
Oh my god.
So it's a very incestual family. Like you guys are all together in it.
Yeah, I was pretty spot on with my Lannister thing to start there.
Yeah.
I mean, not like sex with each other, but you guys are close.
Yeah.
Anyone that gets in there is like a spider web. You keep them.
Yeah, I think. What do you mean?
This is what popped up under lesbian music. Very good. More Melissa Etheridge.
Well, the roommate became the wife, the girlfriend. That that's what I'm saying. Everyone that gets close.
Right, we stick together.
Yeah.
You have clear community.
Oh yeah, lesbians tend to stick together sometimes.
Yeah.
Wow. So Stephanie, what's your? You say you still live with your ex-boyfriend? Is that hard for him to see you just smashing puss while he sits there jerking off all the time? That's one of the coolest like fuck yous to a guy that breaks up with you ever. Hey, you know what? It's cool. Why don't we just stay living together? And by the way, I'm a fucking lesbian. Does he ever bring a girl home and you just grab her by the hand and take her into your bedroom?
Yeah, he doesn't do comedy, does he? Because we would shred him if he came up here and told that story.
I wish he would. No, he's super funny, but no, he doesn't. We haven't like crossed that territory yet. That's like new waters. We haven't like dealt with like the sleepovers, you know.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. I feel like there's no like guide to like.
There you go. Sixth try, he found a real lesbian music.
How can I find a good Kanye song?
Doesn't even make any sense. Wow. All right. Well, we spent a lot of time with you, Stephanie. I love your charisma. You're so likable and cool. I wish I could interview you more.
Very pretty face too. You're really lost.
I'm gay, but thank you.
I don't know what just happened. But Brian might look enough like a lesbian to actually nail this.
If you see these thighs, they'll crush your head.
Wow. Barf. Anyway, I think I just watched Stephanie become more of a lesbian.
Shoved her over the corner.
China's coming out of her ass.
Okay, will you stop? You're not even. Do you have a stroke or something? All right. Well, Stephanie, it was nice to meet you. We'll see you again soon. Come back again. I want to talk to you more. There she goes, 70 Wade, WAIN. Follow her on Twitter, stay funny _ WAIN. There you go.
Push your real good.
We're having fun, right? Steve, how you doing?
She was great.
Yeah.
Great energy. And, much better look at than the guy before. So
yeah.
Tony, that last girl, she really put the L in lesbian. Ellen, get it?
What the hell was that? I will fight you right here.
She looked like Ellen with the Ellen. I will fight to the death until this joke works.
You are. All right. This looks like an interesting name. I don't know if we've had this person up before. Put your hands together for Sam Cutter. Sam Cutter. Here we go. Is that Sam? I feel like it's not. Blacklist Cutter. There you go. What? That's not it. No. People don't walk like the Undertaker to the stage. All right, let's try this one. Jess Wood. Jess Wood. Oh, there she is. Jess Wood. Hello. Put your hands together for Jess Wood, everybody.
Thank you. I'm really happy to be here, you guys, because I grew up right near here. I grew up about 3.5 miles east of here. And I love watching people come to LA and walk around and they go, oh my God, a movie was shot here. Because I walk around and I go, oh my God, I was shot here. It's a true story, thanks. I hang out with gang members a lot growing up. Essays. I didn't mean to. They found me at they found me at my locker, some dude in a hairnet and his fucking over here just buttoned to the top of his flannel. He's like, Jessica, you need to hang out with some people watching you won't go crazy and shit. No, this is Froggy talking to you right now. Listen, no. I was like, oh my God, Froggy. Does that tattoo tear mean you killed somebody? Because it's adorable. And he was like, yeah, but that was a long time ago. Okay, we're in 7th grade.
Very good. That's what. If you were going to tell me that tonight there was going to be a lesbian on stage, a girl with Savannah tattooed above her pussy, I would have guessed that you would be both of those people, Jessica.
I am. I think I am.
You are?
I am.
You are a lesbian?
No, but I've tried it.
Oh. Well, there you go. You did the old taste test, huh?
Yeah.
She looks like she has Portland tattooed above her pussy.
Thank you, Jeremiah.
Wow, this gaze is striking me my fancy.
Hell yeah. Speaking of gays, you said that you tried being a lesbian for a bit. What does that mean?
I only tried it one time, Ton. I wish I could say I tried it for a bit.
So it was one night?
Yeah, it was just like the Halloween scare. Like,
What did you take from it? Was there anything that surprised you about your lesbian experience?
Like a technique?
Yeah.
Did you get gay in a haunted house? What was it?
Yes.
Scared straight.
Yeah.
Did anything surprise you that you weren't expecting about being with a woman that night? Yeah, there must have been bees around. We all know about those pesky pussy bees that fly around all the time. Shut it, yeah. You really nailed it that time. Pussy bees.
It's fun.
So, what was that like? What was being with a woman like? I don't know.
Oh, we talked too much.
Oh.
Yeah, she talked too much. I'm sorry. That sounds woman-hating. I'm sorry.
Was this woman a chola?
No. She was a runaway.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe she just had a dirty pussy.
No, she needed somewhere to stay.
Wow, a real runaway.
Yeah.
There's your moment to hit Kanye music if you wanted to. So, how long you been on stand-up?
For too long to not know you guys.
Too long to
Yeah.
not know
the math
But
on
here's
that.
the thing. Oh, wow. It was rough. No, really, because I grew up doing a lot of drugs. The PCP stuff is all real. Being shot is real. All that shit is real. I don't want to talk about bullshit up here because I've had a crazy life.
Yeah.
So I think for a lot of the times I was doing comedy, a lot of people didn't believe me when I was telling my story.
Right.
So it got me really pissed, and I was kind of gangster in my head, like, well, fuck this club then. You know, and then I'd leave, and I would come back. So that's good to do if you want to do something for your life.
Yeah.
Just say fuck it and leave.
That's right, hey, that's fucking right.
Yeah,
girl, that's
horrible, horrible idea.
Wait, is that shades of Jolena?
That's right, hey, I'm right here, hey.
Oh, wow. We haven't seen you in a while. What made you come out tonight?
Shit, this the homegirl right here talking about fucking being all crazy and shit. I'm like, well, let's see how crazy you are, bitch.
Oh, this is Jolena. She gets a little pesky. She's a female Mexican from Los Angeles, and she's been through a lot. You ever run into her? Have you ever seen this girl before?
Man, all the time, man. I've always carried the filero, though. I'm ready for her in the alleys, you know.
God, man.
Stiletto.
You ever get into fights before?
I have.
Yeah, you usually win, don't you?
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, she looked at me like she was about to fucking punch me, by the way, for the podcast listeners.
What's your record?
Criminal.
Yeah. At her age, I would guess her record is final.
Thank you. You guys would know, I know. We're all peers.
If you had to guess what your fighting record is, what is it? My guess is 7-1. Am I right?
I don't know. It was groups of people.
Yeah.
So
You get beat up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that like?
It hurts.
She didn't do the dishes. Oh, God. All right.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, honey.
Give her a shiner real quick.
Would you,
You were in jail?
So cute.
good question.
Just in a holding cell.
Me too.
Yeah?
That's as far as we got.
As far as we got. I
For
don't.
white.
Well, yes. Exactly.
I wish I could say the same, but fuck. I have my baby in there. It was crazy, fuck.
In the holding cell?
Nah, I went further than you. Fucking crazy, dog.
That's my baby in there. How the hell did Jolena hack his robot mind?
Jolena, how did you get out of it? How did you end up getting out of prison?
Well, you know, I don't know, some way, I don't like to confirm or deny anything, you know?
Is there any
That's
truth?
right, girl. That's right.
That's right, it's my lady right here.
That's right. No snitching.
Wow.
No snitching.
Because I heard that maybe there was a guard that put his dick through the
Oh,
bar.
that puto, yeah, that fool was like, he was crazy, he touched it at me, but like, whatever.
Oh, shit.
Dude,
I heard that you jacked him off.
I did, I jacked it in my
Wow. Jess actually beat him to it. That's incredible.
I let her have it, alright?
I think Joel realized the beach ball was blowing up for him there, but obviously Jess is listening to me.
I haven't seen the beach in years, Tony, I'm sorry.
Looks like Robot Jeremiah's even mad at Joel for not catching on to
I mean, I saw him from 3 damn miles away. What the hell? I will shoot you right in the temple right here.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, that was so funny. All right, Jess.
Yo.
What's some other crazy shit you've been up to? Like, you know, if we were doing like a live interview and we wanted to get like the best out of you as fast as possible.
Okay, I was the first white chick on Def Comedy Jam.
Whoa! Wow!
Yeah, I didn't want to do that bit though because I thought it was hacking.
What? When was that? I love that you're like afraid of your age. Look, I can see your face.
I know.
I don't know what the fuck you did.
No, but see, I don't care
She
about
has
the
the
age.
coldest eyes, by the way.
Yeah.
She can literally be smiling, but her eyes fucking change. She's like one of those White Walkers or something like that, when they just fucking flip.
I feel that I'm gonna kill.
Tony, I also like
No,
she said
not at all.
she's been doing stand-up too long to know who you are, but she knew my joke.
Oh, that's true.
I didn't want to say the year of Def Jam because I was embarrassed about how long I've been in the game and haven't been up and doing shit more. So it was 96.
There you go. There's the answer to the question. I love that. You're 96 years old. All right.
That's exactly right.
That's
exactly right.
Wow, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, no one knew I was comic. Everyone thought I was a stylist. I got there, so it was awkward. But you know,
How'd you do?
I was okay.
I actually, Steve, I remember. I actually,
No,
Said you bombed.
no, I thought I did really good.
No, they would have aired it, I think.
I actually saw it. Oh, wait, it didn't air? Oh, it just ruined my whole joke. Fuck it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it didn't air, bro. They always don't air the good ones.
Do you want to hear why I
was gonna say,
I just want to say that I bombed. You don't want to hear
No,
why?
I'm just saying I don't think like I
just would.
Yeah, I want to go against you. I want to take it to the mat.
I don't want to tell you. If that's what you're asking.
No, because the Def Jam, they didn't know what the hell. They were like so confused because I came out.
That you were white.
Yes.
Yeah. But nobody asked you like beforehand, like what bits you're gonna do or anything like that.
They saw me. They filmed me from seeing me. I hadn't even done stand-up a year.
Yeah.
And the guys that were casting it saw me kill. But I only killed in urban rooms. They called it urban rooms. Only black.
Still use the word urban.
That's what they called it. So black and Spanish rooms, I killed. But white people were like, no, So when they did Def Jam, they brought it to Los Angeles in '96 for some horrible reason, and they put us up in Beverly Hills, and everyone in the crowd was a celebrity or a white person, so it was a dead-ass crowd. I talk about fighting, and with Vaseline, putting Vaseline on my face, and everyone was just, I don't understand.
Are you sure you didn't perform in an actual deaf comedy jam? Perhaps that's why they were responding to your jokes. They were deaf. Because in it's hard to hear it.
Tanner was my host. He was really sweet. But his introduction to me to come out on stage, he was like, all right, y'all are excited for your next comedian. I know you are, but for your next comic, I want y'all just to keep an open mind. Exactly what he fucking said. That's exactly what he said. I can't make that up. I can't make any of this up, Jeremiah.
Jess,
I feel like you're trying to do you a favor. I really thought he was.
Do you have a joke about this? That's so funny.
Yeah, you should say that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There it was.
And you don't need to get. You don't need to do all the stuff on the front
I'm trying to shove them in here. Like, you guys worked for those girls that got up here earlier. Yeah, that was cute. I like that.
You're talking about Red Band. I wasn't flirting with any of those girls. It was this guy over here. What do you think about him? What would you do to Brian Redband?
Is your type?
Oh, now you want to be all sexual.
I feel like I made out with you before, though. Have we not made out?
Yeah, we did.
I think we made out.
Okie dokie. Anyway, wow.
Made out.
All right.
For real?
What are the odds?
I've been looking at him for, I came here before. I've been trying to get up, and I keep looking at him like, I know this fucker. And I usually can't remember because I fuck so many people, but I think I made out with you because we didn't fuck, so I remember the
It's a love connection here in the Comedy Store.
I love that. What are the absolute odds?
He likes 10 to 15-year-olds.
What?
Right? That's what he said.
No,
it seemed like that.
If I made out with Brian Redband, I would take that secret to the grave.
If you were in the alley, right?
Yes.
No. What the fuck?
$10, guys. $10.
This is where she reveals that she's also been mothering his 2 children.
I smoked a lot of PCP, Tom.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, with the essence.
What's that like?
It's like being a midget on a cloud. That's what it felt like to me, like a midget on a cloud. But I used to pass out all the
Never been
time.
on a cloud?
Yeah.
Now that is a specific description.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly how it felt. I don't know if anybody's done it, but it feels like a fucking. Yeah, it feels weird. I pass out all the time. I mean, it's elephant tranquilizer, you guys. I don't know.
Are you sober now? You seem like you've got all your shit together.
I like acid.
Wow. Do you have any?
Very honest.
I like acid. Yeah.
How often do you do acid?
How often do you do acid?
I did it for New Year's.
Okay.
So
quarterly, I guess?
yes.
4 times a year.
Yeah. Mother's Day is coming.
Perfect.
So
Get your best bonnet, acid tab out.
That's right.
Let's go to church.
You just took it at home and stayed there on New Year's?
No, I was fucking this dude and we went to a party. I mean, I wasn't fucking him when we went to the party.
His name is Brian Redband.
We just made the connection.
I wish. Yeah. What else?
Damn.
Wait, you're a mother? Did you say you're a mother? No. Oh, no. I killed so many children. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm pro-choice, fuckers.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How many abortions have you had?
5.
Wow.
How many do I think? Like,
where are your sound effects, sir? Give me fucking anything on that.
By the way,
there you go.
The sixth one's free. I don't know if there's
And I get the baby doll. I get the baby doll too.
Get that punch card. The sixth one's free. You said that like you performed 3 of them and just had 2 of them yourself.
Yeah, you know.
I've never met anybody that calls a drive-by's abortion.
Jeremiah.
Oh.
I would get that on a t-shirt. I've had 5 abortions.
Yeah, this could be your deal, like get her done.
Oh.
Where I come from, they call her the Venus Diablo.
It's true. Wow. How spread out are your abortions? Like, like my mom herself has 5 kids, and I'm the youngest of 5, and there's like 12 years in between me and my older siblings, so I'm curious.
It was like 3. It was quarterly. Well, like, yearly. You're like 4 year.
Oh, so you're like a leap year abortion.
Yes.
To be honest, one fell out. You told me that one just fell out. What are you guys doing? Your own little troop or something?
That's a starting NBA basketball team.
Yeah. 5 human lives.
Or like a variety show.
You had 5 abortions.
Yes.
You killed more people than the YouTube shooter.
Or I like to say I'm like China, but I don't know if they were all girls.
All right.
Thank you.
I liked mine better.
Well, okay, everyone did.
No, it's okay.
Because you're the man.
Thanks, Jess.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations for knowing your body and knowing what you can handle.
It's still very delightful in there.
Yeah,
it's great.
Thank you.
I don't know. Her vagina might look like Mad Max Fury Road now.
Oh, Jeremiah, you know it's lovely.
All right, I do.
This is another great interview. I feel like I could talk to you forever.
Thanks, I like it.
It's good when 15 minutes in you find out she had 5 abortions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's usually headline news. Breaking tonight.
Her pussy's had more vacuums in her than a hotel room at the Flamingo in Vegas.
Is that breaking news?
Yes. That actually, when you hear that, that means it was actually true. Like, I meant this to be a joke, but then he fact-checked it, the guy that Googles lesbian music.
So expertly.
I wonder what will pop up here. Lesbian music. All right.
Well, was that abortion music?
No. Jess, you are so much fucking fun. And let me just say that, it seems like you have a little bit of and I don't mean this in a negative way, like a little bit defensive about how long you've been doing it and things like that, but you should be, because your interview and everything, I mean, this has been so fucking entertaining. Your skill set, your fucking experience shows in this part of the show. A lot of people can be funny for 60 seconds once or twice or 3 times, but to be interesting during this part isn't easy. We just spent longer with you than I think we've spent with anybody, and maybe long, maybe have a friend.
Can I plug my podcast?
Sure. What's your podcast? I'll actually allow it.
I have a podcast called Get Wood.
Get Wood. There you go.
It's an audio diary. That's what they call it. It's a bunch of stories, characters. It's really fun.
And you seem like you've had an interesting life.
Yes.
There she is, Jess Wood, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, you guys.
She's on Twitter at the S Wood. Is that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
Hell yeah, it is.
Wow.
To be honest, I don't think I really made out with her, but the more we talk, it's like, fuck, did I really make out with this one? You make a lot of bad choices right now.
All right. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Mike Eshak. There we go. Here he comes. It's like he was ready for this. Just standing there. Oh, sure.
I'm from Detroit. Are you sure? Used to be the murder capital, now it's Q. This is how much Detroit has changed. There was a spot that I used to go to where I could buy weed from a black guy and a lowrider. Now you go there and you get sushi from a white guy and a curly mustache. Just the other day, I saw a white girl running, and she wasn't running from anything. She was just running. I was home for the holidays. I was driving through Detroit. I saw cops. We have cops now. Fucking adorable. Thank you.
All right, Mikey Jack. Walking out of work 10 seconds early there, but you're from Detroit, so we'll allow it. There it is.
I didn't know that it was.
How you doing, Mike? That was awesome, dude. That was fucking real shit. That's great. It's been a big week for you. We found out you don't eat pussy this week, so come on, you got that same beard and
Motherfucker, I eat pussy.
I know, right? I love it.
Can I just say,
Right, not all.
Not all.
Yes.
Can I just say you are the strangest engine I have ever seen?
You're the strangest Jew I've ever seen.
You got me.
He just call you a Jew?
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
Just going straight off the nose. I love it, Mike. Detroit trade. Jeremiah is a Christian, but his nose is indeed very Jewish.
Big nose.
Mike Eshak, that was awesome, dude. So you're from Detroit. How long you been on stand-up?
Year and 6 months.
Yeah. You just visiting or you live here now?
No, I live here.
How long have you been here?
About 5 years.
5 years. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
Right now, I invest in real estate.
So you get that Rolex Submariner from?
This is from my mom, actually.
Oh, way to make it weird.
You have a lot of family.
I wouldn't buy a watch that expensive.
Oh, okay.
Your
nice watch.
Your family has money?
We're Middle Eastern, yeah.
I don't think that's the right country, Brian. Jesus. Is that under your lesbian music file?
Yes. It's Africa.
It's
not Middle Eastern.
Close to Africa, close.
Yeah, but still.
No.
It still has the law.
Red Band has the Lion King takedown to be filmed in the Middle East. He remembers the sand and the rocks. And,
no dirt.
All right. So, Mike, you're investing in real estate. Like, how did you get to that point?
I've been investing in real estate since like the just before the market crashed, like back in 2007, in Detroit.
You seem younger than that. You look younger than you are. Wow, you're like the opposite of the lady that was up here last. She's gonna fucking kill me.
She's vicious.
I just see a pair of glowing red eyes in the back of the room.
I came out here for work. I was producing a show called Swamp People for like 3 seasons.
Swamp People?
Yeah.
Oh, starring Brian right there.
Troy Landry. Yeah, you know, like Troy Landry.
Wow, what does Swamp People mean? What is it?
Okay.
You're just gonna use the whole soundtrack, Red Band?
How did you start producing Swamp People? How does that happen? You're in Detroit at the time.
Yeah, where are the swamps in Detroit?
Not only was I like, for a while I was doing improv in Second City. I also bought a camera when I was coming up, so I just really was like really into making films. I created a web series called The Ed and Mo Show. It garnered like a pretty decent audience, and then I kind of used that to give me a job. Wow. And then like 3 years doing that, I was kind of like, fuck this shit. I just want to fuck these Swamp People comedy. Yeah.
What kind of Middle Eastern are you?
The good kind.
Well, that sounds like the bad kind to me. If that is your answer, you lost me at oh, wow. Saudi Arabian?
No, my family's from Yemen, but both my parents were born in Indonesia.
All right.
So I have most of my family's in Indonesia.
So do you work on railroads or not?
Railroads.
Oh, it's a different place. It's a different. You think of the Chinese people. All right.
In our time, we call it Uber.
Forget it.
Mike, you got really mad at me when I made a joke that was in reference to DJ Khaled this week. Said that he doesn't eat pussy. I said that you said that this week.
Twice pussy.
Yeah, I was offended because I really like eating pussy.
So, do you have any like special moves that you do when you're with the ladies or anything like that that you can teach us here tonight? Like anything, you use your beard in any aggressive way, perhaps, or
depending on the girl.
Do you do anything like Middle Eastern, like?
So you don't know what that means? Oh, you don't know what it means by depending on the girl?
No, I know what it means. Using your beard depending on the girl.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know what that
means. Well,
means.
Depending on the girl, like some girls want the
beard.
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever do any Middle Eastern sex tricks, like spread her legs and go like, "Here comes the airplane into the trade center"?
Yeah. I make airplane sounds with my dick.
Wait, what?
I make airplane sounds with my dick.
Oh, that's.
I want to hear the beard technique. How does the beard? When the girls don't want the beard,
yeah.
What do they get when they want the beard?
You just gotta feel it out. You know what I mean?
Sometimes return.
Sometimes it's like you try a little bit like that.
You just
she responds.
You're just drag it up there,
and then if she really likes it,
and then what do you do? Just like,
This is easier like this.
Do you ask the girl? Do you want the beard?
No, that's not sexy. You don't ask.
No, what do you call that trick? The head shaking thing you just did. What is that? You have the name for it?
The Brillo pad.
Wow. Tony should call it like the Michael J. Fox catcher or something like that.
Tony calls it the magic carpet ride.
Yes.
Mike, what are some other fun facts about you? You've been doing stand-up for a little more than a year. You're on Rolex.
I'm a former U.S. Marine.
Oh, wow.
How long did you serve?
4 years.
Just goes to show, no matter what kind of blood you have in your body, you can always choose to fight for the correct side. You know what I mean? That was a pro-American joke, and you guys
How is that pro-American and racist at the same time? I don't know how you managed to do that, but
that's the same thing pretty much now.
Look, somebody's like, yeah.
It's crazy you're from Detroit because you are Danny Brown.
Danny Brown is from Detroit.
The guy that got choked out?
It's actually going to be
Danny Brown will be a guest when we're in Detroit.
Right? We're in Detroit September 20-something. My God. Mike, any other fun facts about you? You know, if you had 5 abortions or anything like that?
Nah, man. Just was in the Marine Corps.
Yeah,
it was a good time.
What'd you do when you were in the Marine Corps? Did you go overseas?
Yeah, but no wars. So it was nice.
Where'd you go?
What do you think? The music's coming from him? The fuck is? What do you think? It's a Bluetooth speaker?
He is a robot. He just looked at me like I was playing that out of my saxophone. He gave me a death stare like, how the hell are you playing this with your saxophone? You dumb Jew.
That's exactly it. You're talented Jew.
Jeremiah, play Wham. Man,
so where'd you visit?
Mostly in Europe. We did like Malta, went to Israel, and then Spain.
Like vacation.
Pretty much, yeah. Did Barcelona, rang in the New Year.
Wow. Jeez,
that was a good time. Yeah,
I take back my thank you for your service.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't do shit, bro.
Did you really ring in the New Year in Barcelona, or were you just on acid with some hippie named Just Wood? All right, forget it.
I do like acid, though.
Oh, yeah?
You did?
For me.
Yeah, what's your favorite thing about acid? Throwing it on innocent Middle Eastern girls' faces? That's right, you bitches. I'm a goddamn American. Red, white, and blue. Mostly white. I've been waiting 11 years to do that acid on a girl trick. Waiting for a Middle Eastern guy to say, oh, I love acid. Never happens. And then I do it. You guys boo and hiss me, all you immigrants in this audience tonight. I don't know. All right, well.
DMT, too. DMT.
DMT. Wow.
DMT. Did you learn anything from DMT when you took it?
That's what my mother used to say. She locked me in a shed.
It was fun, you know what I mean? It's just like it's very colorful and warm. Have you ever done it?
No, never DMT or acid. No.
Yeah. Mushrooms?
Mushrooms, yeah.
Yeah, mushrooms are fun.
Yeah.
How often are you into drugs?
Yeah, like psychedelics, definitely.
Every week?
Almost.
Wow.
That's crazy. Oh, that's cool.
Sometimes I'll microdose for a while.
Oh, of course. Downshift.
You seem like you work out a lot too, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I work out. I got to, otherwise I'll be fat.
Right.
That's how it works.
That's how it works, yeah. No, but I gotta be really fat, you know what I mean? I used to be
like hundreds of pounds more than you are now.
I was like 250, 260.
Wow. Really? Yeah. And then the military got you into shape.
Well, this is after the military. I got even bigger.
Oh, okay. You missed it. Missed that fucking vacation.
Yeah.
All right.
How'd you lose the weight?
Just
any secrets to it?
P90X.
Just did P90X. I did that.
Only eating.
Yeah. Just started eating good and shit.
Only eating pussy.
Yeah. You burn a lot of calories eating pussy, you know.
How many? You wear Fitbit when you burn fast? You wear Fitbit when you eat pussy? Is that what else?
My Apple Watch. I got the Apple Watch, the heartbeat.
I don't care if you can. 3 minutes of work.
I burned 500 calories.
All right.
For you, bro.
It was a pleasure to meet you, man. Well, thanks for doing the show. Fun times. Way to do it. Mike Eshak, ladies and gentlemen. Mike from Detroit.com is his website. He put that on the Twitter line. He also just touched me on his way off stage. We all had anthrax on us. It was okay with the blonde lesbian did it, but Mike Eshak just touched me on his way off stage.
Don't breathe that word.
Let's do something fun, shall we? We have a regular that performs every single week on this show. Steve, you haven't gotten to see him before. He's been a regular for like 6 or 7 weeks. He sleeps in his car, which just broke down this week. And here he is with a brand new minute. Put your hands together for the great Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd roars. Here he is, Malcolm Hatchet, everybody.
What's up? Fellas, you ever get some head so good that your ass start hurting? Got some head the other day, walk away like this. Shit. Bitch took the air out of both cheeks. But I seen a gay dude come tough for a minute and scared me gay. I was walking, I seen a dude like, scared ass dude keep looking at me. Gay dude was like, who the fuck you talking to? I was like, yeah, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? You ever see a gay man hurt himself because he's so strong? Hey, nigga, where you from? Ow! Shit. Black girls say everything but no. You can line them up and ask the same question. They ain't gonna say no at all. Give me some head. Get the fuck out my face.
Go ahead.
Give him some head. Boy, bye. Give him some head. Nigga, lay the fuck down.
Malcolm Hatchet doing it again. Not only in a minute. How about a minute and 10 seconds? A little extra in there for us. Hilarious, fun times. How's your car?
And that shit, fuck. Is it dead?
What happened to it exactly?
I was driving on the way to the ice house and it started. They got weak. There was no need to go. The car got weak. Yeah, it was. So I was just pressing the gas and then it got Then it started smoking and the A2 almost put me up, but I got off the time.
Wow.
Then I lifted the hood up and there was smoke everywhere. I felt like one of them WWE wrestlers because I was just going like this. When the car was going by.
It overheated? What happened?
That's steam. You shouldn't put your face in that, by the way.
I caught contact. Yeah, it overheated. It won't crank back up. My friend told me what's wrong. It's a lot of shit wrong.
Yeah.
What's wrong with it, you know?
That shit. If I go over 30 miles per hour, that shit will go reverse. Oh shit. No, it's just that fucked up. It's fucked up. I ain't got seatbelts. I'm supposed to like this. Go there. That shit can't go up 30 miles an hour. Let me get there.
I followed the
situation, as always, on Instagram stories, and we were excited to see that you put a GoFundMe up to save your car.
I didn't even want to do it. Like 10 people hit me up like, we're doing it.
And you put a limit up of $1,000, and in 2 days you made, right? Over $2,000.
36. I got like
36.
I got Tesla.
This is how much Kill Tony fans are listening to. Yeah, $3,600.
Oh, good for you guys.
He made more than we made reading that Mother's Day, Valentine's Day this last week. He made $3,600 more than we did.
So are you going to buy like an SUV or something more comfortable to sleep in?
I'm just buy a gas saver, like a Honda or a Volvo or something. Get on gas.
Do not buy a Prius, please.
I might just buy a Coke, go back to selling drugs.
Oh shit, there he goes.
It's an expensive Coke, but it'll up your profile.
I love that. So you're gonna get a new car, and things are going good for you. I don't know if you want to talk about it, but I'm gonna bring it up anyway. I happened to find out last week that you got signed by a major agency, like most major agencies. Which is, by the way, for those of you that don't know anything about show business, is absolutely unheard of. It is unheard of to still be at the level of sleeping in your car and being 7 months in and being signed by basically the biggest agency in
Congratulations, one of the biggest ones.
Yeah. So you have that going for you.
We can figure 10% of that GoFundMe to your agent.
It was cool though, because I went up there for the first time and like made it official. And I knew I had kind of made it because they had fruit in the hallway. And that shit was real. It wasn't fake at all. I called my mom, I was like, they got real fruit. She said, baby, you made it. Now send me $100. Yeah, for real though.
That is awesome.
Real bananas. Damn.
What's your mom like? Is she a cool lady?
Yeah, she cool. She like a little bit ghetto version of Oprah and Madea. Did she watch
Wait. When you say ghetto, you mean a little bit more ghetto?
No,
or?
Well, like she like Oprah when like white people around, and then she like Madea when it's time to.
She
like herself. Yeah, she. If I be telling her about it, she be like, baby, it sound good, but I don't be in all this social media shit. So right. But I think my brother showed her like some episodes, but she don't even know how to text. Yeah.
Right.
She be tripping out.
Yeah. Did she raise you on her own?
Well, my dad died when I was in the 5th grade.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. How'd your dad die?
Diabetes.
Whoa. Shit. You gotta watch it out there.
I'm already dead. I'm reincarnated.
Oh, my president. Man. How old? You were in 5th grade. How old was he when he died?
He was like 50-something.
Wow, 50-something. You were gonna say 22.
2 quarters.
Man, you better start eating the fruit at your agent's lobby. No, don't eat the fruit. Well, no, you would eat that fruit. That's good sweets.
Yeah, that shit right.
I think you probably know more about diabetes than me. All right. Well, Malcolm, that's fun. Anything else exciting going on in life?
I've been in the studio dropping hits.
Really? Yes. I've been in a real music studio?
Yeah, I just did a song with this dude named Straight. Like, I ain't do a song, I just did like a little.
What's the goofy shit you do?
Just like talking on it. Like, yo, this shit fire, man. Y'all check it out. You're the hype man for this guy. Greatest job in the world. It's so good. I'm gonna share it later. It's Flavor Flav. And then I did another song called All Headed. It's talking about girls with no hair.
I love it. It's hilarious.
It's about girls with no hair?
Like copy girls, but they ain't got no hair. And the whole time I'm just saying, lay down, lay down.
It's on SoundCloud.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Man, that's fun. Yeah, someone once told me that Nicki Minaj has like nothing left up there. I guess there was once a lady who she was mean to, but the lady was the hairstylist. And the hairstylist was the one that had to, like, you have to, like, attach the wig to, like, this one little tiny piece of hair that she has left. Do you think there's any truth to this, Malcolm? Are you close enough to Nicki Minaj to know anything about this?
Yeah, I don't know about
Not yet. But I think you will be.
How did you feel about this minute this week?
It was cool, because I drank a Faygo soda before I came up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great. Following in your father's footsteps, I see.
Oh, shit, that's true. And your favorite Faygo is cotton candy flavored Faygo.
Oh, no. We gotta fucking.
So the die was cast before you came out here. You didn't really care how the set went. You drank a Faygo soda, you're good to go.
They gave me weed. Yeah, I feel good. It's cool. Everybody cool.
Awesome. Well, life is on the up and up. You are one of the, I mean, in my opinion, one of the coolest things happening in the world right now. I think it's great for veterans of comedy and renewed people of comedy to get to see somebody like you being positive, doing the work, writing during the day,
Living in his
car, living in his car for now.
How many times?
Drinking Faygo.
How many times has this been for you on Kill Tubby? You know,
I'm thinking like 8 or 9.
8 out of 8 times you've killed it. You haven't had one bad set yet. That's amazing.
Yeah. There he goes, Malcolm Hatchet, ladies and gentlemen. He did it again. Yeah.
I wonder if he's ever going to have that one bad set. It almost seems like he's not. It's impossible for him.
Well, Jesus, easy.
I mean, anything can happen on any given night.
One more time.
Yeah, definitely. Let's do it. You guys want to keep going?
Yeah.
I gave a polite nod in the front. I like that. Put your hands together for Jerome Tennyson. Jerome Tennyson.
And Blacklist. Nope. There he is.
Jerome Tennyson, everyone. Come on.
Yeah, what's up, Comedy Store? Happy to be here. It's Teacher Appreciation Week. I'm a high school math teacher. That's right, pillar of this community. My friends find out all the time, they ask me, like, am I afraid of, like, school shootings? And I tell them, hell yeah, like, these kids are crazy. Like, I have my eye on one kid already, like, he's not even in my class, I just saw him in the hallway. I was like, this kid will shoot all this up. So I'm, like, friendly with him. Like, I invite him to my class, like, during lunch, we play Fortnite, just, like, hang out. Like, you got a friend in me. Because in my mind, I'm like, if I'm nice to him now, if he starts shooting up the school, he's like, stop it. Mr. Tennyson, is that you behind the desk crying? I'm like, yeah. He's like, go on and get out of here. You got a friend in me. And then now they want to give, like, teachers guns. Like, I don't want no gun. I know that being a black male, like, can you imagine, like, a school shooting happened? I go grab my gun, run in the hallway, the police like, there he is. Take him out. I got to hold the kid hostage, like,
Fuck yeah. Jerome Tennyson. Fucking killing. There you go.
Nicely done.
Oh, thank you.
That was awesome. You are the funniest member of the Migos that we've ever had. That's fun, man.
Hey.
Is this your first time on the show?
No, I've been on here 4 times.
Yeah.
I'm 4 for 4. I'm catching up.
Oh shit! I love
Is
it.
that a true story about the kid? Like, what made him seem more like a school shooter? Because I feel like.
Well, first of all, he's in high school and he had like a lunch bill.
Oh.
So that's one thing. And then he just kind of had like, had that look, like just I don't know, I can't really describe the look, but it's like something where you see it, like you keep an eye on it, like somebody like that.
Fuck yeah! There you go. He always plays this song for the 4 people that get it in the main room. So Jerome, what else is going on in life? How long you been on stand-up?
2 years now.
All in LA? What do you do for work? You're a fucking math teacher.
Yeah, okay.
That's right. How long you been doing that for?
This is my second. This will be like my first school year, so like 1.5 years left.
Okay. And what grade are you teaching?
Right now, most of my students are seniors, but I have one freshman class.
That's fun.
The 18-year-old girls that are really hot.
You are disgusting.
I knew we were going there.
Do you have any 18-year-old girls that are?
I mean, you know, they're.
This is on the internet.
By the way, if you didn't pick it up,
I don't want to get in trouble yet.
The answer was absolutely yes. By the way.
If an 18-year-old girl leaves Brian Redman's house at 8 a.m. and is driving 35 miles per hour, how long until he catches up with him and locks her in his basement?
They said 35 miles an hour. This is great.
Oh, wow. Jerome, what is your love life like?
That's good, man. Yeah, I have a girl. We've been together 6 years, 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Where'd you meet her at?
College.
Where was college?
UC Riverside.
UC Riverside. She's a white girl, black girl?
Black girl.
Black girl.
Yeah.
Wow. Afro Daddy loves that.
Jesus, Afro.
Well, we call her Afro for sure. Yeah, Afro. Get it together. Miss Diane. Have you ever tried a white girl before?
No, I haven't.
No?
There it is.
Wow, there, right there.
Aphrodite is what we call a purebred.
Really?
Purebred.
Never once a white girl? Never a white girl?
Never a white
wow.
girl.
Has the thought ever crossed your mind?
Not really, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna say I never thought about it, but I just never have.
One time, this white lady is very angry right now.
I know she is pissed.
Jerome, you can pull out your dick from where you are and fuck her with it if you want. We can take care of this right now. Oh, this guy would like to get in the middle of this.
He's out of here.
I want you to shove it in his ass.
He's pissed.
I'm paying
He
it.
didn't know she liked black dudes. He's like, out of here. One time I'll bring you somewhere.
One time I thought about making love to a black woman, but then I went to church and asked God for forgiveness.
You don't know what you're missing out on, man.
That was actually Jeremiah talking, not his character. Oh, okay. Have you been with Latino or Asian or anything else except or
mix? So like Latino and black mix.
Oh,
yeah.
Lights.
We call that a witch doctor.
Jerome, what do you do for fun when you're not teaching or doing stand-up?
Let's see, man. I recently got into like kayaking and stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. That is extra dangerous when you don't know how to swim.
Yeah. That is true.
Wait, you don't know how to swim?
I know how to swim.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Tony was being racist.
He was. But it's a show. So.
Where do you kayak in Los Angeles?
No, the last time I went kayaking was Catalina. I went to Catalina.
Oh, well, I've never been there. It's an island, right? But you never dated a white woman before.
Nope. That might be the first step, kayaking.
This whole math teacher thing is not adding up for you.
Usually a white woman teaches you how to kayak. It usually goes the other way.
Nah, there was she was the person you rented from was a white woman. Like,
did you fuck her?
No.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out
off the list.
We talked at the same time.
We did. That was weird. But at the same time, it was alright.
Now, what kind of race of porn do you enjoy the most? Oh my God! You've never dated a white girl. Maybe you like white girl porn.
White girl porn is cool. That's fine. Yeah.
That's your. Let me ask you this: Do you like student teacher porn?
You know what? You know what's crazy? Is one of my coworkers, a teacher, got caught watching porn in class.
Wow.
Looks like the student.
This just happened. This happened like last month.
What was he? He was looking at it on his phone?
I guess he was looking at it on the computer, and one of the students asked to use his computer.
Yeah.
And he had it up, so she hit a button or something, and the projector and everything was up. Yeah, that's crazy. And so when he got caught, like, we had to have a meeting or whatever.
Oh, really? I bet you
did. Yeah. So they didn't tell the teachers what was going on, but like it was rumored. It was like somebody got caught white watching porn. I was so nervous on my way to that meeting.
Wait, have you watched porn on your phone at work?
I have. Much time.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Which teacher? What was that teacher teaching? Was that like the phys ed or something?
No, they was teaching AP stats. So I had to pick up. It was only like 3 weeks left to school, but I had to pick up this class.
Wow. AP stats.
Statistically, he has a very good chance of being a child molester.
That's a weird thing, because if you get caught as a teacher looking at porn and fired, your job's pretty much over. All the school that you went to, you're not going to get everything. Yeah, that's pretty fun.
Reason for leaving previous job.
I think they gave him like paid leave for now, so I don't know.
Paid leave?
Yeah, because you got like the union protection, so you get investigation and all that kind of stuff. So I'm still getting paid right now. Summer started early.
Hell yeah. So, can kids play pranks on you? Like, you know, like when we were a kid, we always had fart bombs. What's the pranks the kids are doing nowadays?
No, but like occasionally, like kids do like crazy. Like I had a kid throw a stapler across the class.
Whoa, that's not a prank at all.
No, well, they was sure they thought it was funny.
Wow.
Yeah, they thought it was funny.
What did you
and it was like the comedian was like laughing, but then I had to give.
But you had to be serious, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say, were you facing the chalkboard? You were facing the other way.
No, I was helping another student, so my back was.
Okay, so let's say your back was to the stapler throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say the class was over here, and the stapler came from the audience.
Okay.
Facing them, show them what you did exactly.
Right,
so you're teaching the kid, and then the stapler comes.
Who threw that? You know how I found out who threw it? Because I really didn't see. There's this kid, like I know my students very well, so there's this one kid I knew damn well he didn't throw it. But I blamed him, right? And so when I blamed him, and then I acted like I was about to write an attention slip, and I waited for a second, and he looked over at the kid that really did it. He was like, oh, you just gonna let me? And I was like, I knew it was you. Come here.
Fuck yeah. Door. The old fucking stapler fucking detention slip trick. Wow. Oh, fuck. I used to be a bad student. I used to be mean. In fact, I once had a teacher get caught. Watching porn, and that's when I was in school, by the way, which is really hard to check this out. One day we were on a bus. Trip back from we were visiting the Cleveland Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I think I'm in like 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th grade, somewhere in there. And we're on a bus trip. It was a fancy enough bus to where they had the TVs at the time, which was like fucking like spaceship shit to us.
Yeah, they were like the tube TVs.
yeah. And but you had to put it on an actual VCR. It was still like DVDs yet. And so he had a VCR, and it was supposed to be like fucking Titanic or some shit, or some like Free Willy or something like that. And obviously he had recorded halfway into it. You would record porn if you ordered it back on a regular tape, and it just went right into it. And you should have seen this guy stumbling and bumbling, trying to get up in the VCR, like stop. Well, the kids, me and my friends literally almost died that day laughing. I mean, at a porn being on that bus ride. It was unbelievable. Mr. Mancini on Town, Ohio. Never forget. There you are. Mancini. Hell yeah.
Did everybody pass?
Yeah, I've never I almost like got kind of caught a little bit. So like like texting other comics, and sometimes we say like funny stuff to each other. This comedian sent me it was like a real short clip, but it was like with the porno noises. And so I opened it in class. I know my phone wasn't down, so it kind of just made the noise like real quick. Like it was real.
What did you do? Did you do like the old fake cough?
Yeah, I did that, and then I just I was like, I don't know whose phone it was. But you need to turn that down.
You start writing somebody in detention for it. Like when I grew up, all my teachers were molesting all the kids.
Yeah, our gym teacher molesting
back in the 1930s.
Yeah.
But is there any teachers that you're like, that's definitely like?
Oh yeah, there's a couple. There's like a couple that I'm for sure like. And I try to tell like some of my coworkers, but they think I'm just like being like judgmental. And right.
All of a sudden.
And I think one of the security guards for sure is.
Wow. Whoa.
Cause he'll come get like the student, like he'll come get her out of class, like, oh, I need to take her to the office or whatever.
The security guard?
He always riding with her on his cart and everything. It's like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can't prove it, but.
Homeschool. Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to find out what happens in the court case since you just said it on the podcast. Jeremiah Watkins?
The greatest life lesson I ever learned was my teacher spit tobacco in my mouth, punched me in the nose, walked away and said, life is hard. And that was the last day I saw my father.
It's a great story. Jerome, it was a very, very, very hilarious set. I think you'll come back and hang out with us again sometime. There he goes, Jerome Tennyson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at IsThatOklahoma. Mike from Detroit.com. And the Just Wood. Stay Funny Wayne. Wow. I'm sorry we couldn't get through more comedians today, guys, but these were some amazing interviews we had tonight. The great and powerful Steve Ranazizi was with us for the whole day. Thanks for having me. Make sure you check him out in Charlotte, North Carolina, at the Comedy Zone in 2 weeks. Very fun club, very fun guy. All that's happening as a new fantasy football podcast coming out this fall. And check out the 50 episodes up of Hear Me This Book. I did one of them. Kill Tony's on one of them. He's on writing. Check that out. Thank you so much, Steve. Thanks for having me, buddy. Speaking of guys with great podcasts, Jeremiah Watkins of Jeremiah Wonders fame was unbelievable tonight, wasn't he? Huh? Everybody wants to race off and leave without paying goddamn respect.
Thank you. Yeah, listen, Jeremiah Wonders, Malcolm Hatchett was my guest last week. Steve-O is the guest this week from Jackass. Yeah.
He's going to be with us in Las Vegas, Nevada this Friday. Some tickets still available for that. I can't believe it. I don't know what people think.
Get the combo pack tickets so you can see Kill Tony and then see guys like me and Joel and Malcolm, some other guys be doing like some stand-up or whatever too.
Malcolm was supposed to be a surprise, but there you go. Chroma Chris, anything out there?
Whoops, error.
That gosh darn robot.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand.
How about one more time for the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Stone Cold Killer. Chroma Chris, what's going on?
Just follow me on social media.
What'd you think of tonight's episode, Chris?
Tony, it's pretty good tonight. I liked it.
There you go. All the personality in the world from Chris. Joelberg. Joelberg, say something, you bastard.
Oh, yeah, we'll be in Vegas. Follow us. Love you guys. Shout out to Ryan J. Emo. We miss him.
He's on Instagram and Twitter. Mostly sorry.
Is that the drummer from one of those Chuck E. Cheese bands?
I believe he performs at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, damn.
Vegas, in the 5-year anniversary and all those fun places that we're doing stand-up. Take your For Hims vitamins while going to ZipRecruiter.com and using Kill Tony for everything. Kill Tony's in Michigan or on
Get the new shirt. Get the new Kill Tony shirt, guys.
Yeah,
we're going to start bringing them here, too, so you guys can just buy them here also.
Get them after the show. You can wear them here, have fun, and everything else. Tickets still available for the stand-up shows in San Francisco, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 17th, 18th, and 19th of May. And thank you so much to this live audience that was here tonight. Thanks for coming out. We love you. We'll see you guys again soon. See you guys.
Good morning, Rabbi. We are holding on like 9-10 lines from the bottom of the test on the base. Comments be small. Comments be small. It says in the Mishnah that you do kmitza. Kmitza is you bring a flour offering to the Rabbi Shloim, and the procedure is either you put oil first and then you put the flour, or it's one of these menachas that you don't put oil. But if this flour, regardless of what it is, with oil, without oil, eventually the kohen is going to have to take his hand, put it in. We actually have a new one. I can show it to you. We're starting off, if this is your very, very first time, because our people, that it's their first day. So, here we go. It's blue for today. Pizza. He puts his hand in like this. He grabs some flour with 2 fingers.
Holy shit. Feels good in here. Yeah, it's all that cigarette smoke.
This is done, by the way. Look how they did it. New technology, I'll explain you in a second. Is that they kind of like this, that's pizza. Supposed to be done with the right hand. They put it into the second bowl. That's what we're going to discuss for a moment later on also. So remember the second bowl. It must be done with the right hand. What if you do it with the left hand? No good. You're not really, how do you know? It says that you should fill your hand with the mincha. Now, what is a kaf mean? Now we're going back to the Mitzvah. Even though we saw the videos a bunch of times, let's get out there. They're not going to go it. Now I want to show you this video because it's important. Because it's wrong. We're going to learn today that this video is bad. And let's see if you can notice what's bad. First of all, here, let's just show this. One kohen is pouring from the wood. This is a klishar. This whole thing is has Yusha, all the oil in his kaddish. He pours it into his left hand. The Torah says left. And from here we can learn that everywhere else in the Torah it's in the left. The kaf means left. Here it says kaf smallest. That's over here. What is the revelation? You have to kaf HaKohanim has smallest the left. So far, this video is good. Okay. So what we're going to see is there's actually 4 psukim that say the word left by the Mitzvah. 2 psukim are by a normal, wealthy person. We'll call him wealthy. That's how the Gemara calls it. Well, he has money to buy an animal. But if the Mitzvah doesn't have money, so what does he do? He's on it. So he's able to do what's called the carbon out of the earth. Shabbos? Carbon out of the earth. So we have 4 psukim. 4 left. 2 for the rich guy, 2 for the poor guy who brings the carbon out of the earth. Meaning, instead of an animal, he brings a bird. Why do we need 4 psukim? He's got to go through it. Says in the Gemara, we're going to use up all 4 just to learn one thing. That everywhere else in the Torah, by a mincha, you have to use your right hand, not a left. Left is reserved only for the Mitzvah. What does it say? The other thing I'll have a question is not small. Malcolm should never kaf anywhere you mean. Anywhere else in the Torah, kaf means the right. Only by the Torah. That's Gemara and what did it say? But I need it for the actual halacha that tells you that one kind pours it into the other kind left. Not to teach me that in other places it's the right. So the Gemara is small and soft green of seed. So now we're talking about many countries more now, first talking by us, who has half a smaller. That'll be for itself. Well, this is the second one. I'm not very small. It says the ocean by a wealthy person. The left one. No, I know another place in there. Hey, Neil. After Neil. Hello. You're Rabbi. A double negative is positive. So it says in Gemara, When you have the other consecutive target, then when you have two negatives, don't do this, don't use the left hand, it means you should use the left hand. So, anyway, leave that back. Let's use that instead of you could use your left hand when it comes to so you also fight small critics. Now we're going to the third boxer, which is by the fourth person, meaning someone who can't afford. An animal, over there it says, Al Kapa Koyan Hasmol. Tomorrow. Only over here, they might have a to the whole player, a lot of fights.
Kill Tony's shirts on pre-sale.
You're gonna use it for the whole player. Why would I say this? That over here, not in the line. That's why it actually. Ooh, that's really free. I have a small notice over here. It's 411. Hey, Bob Zion Cat. Fun. I don't remember that. You should know how this works. Small, it's all 4 to 1 shot. Hey, Bob Zion Cat. Anyway, small sphere. Trade on it. Oh, shit. Okay, here. I'm going to show you the fourth possible. And look what Yoshi did. You smash all 4 super together and see all the force. Great. End of that. So, what do we learn? That left is reserved only for the Torah, and for Mincha, it's all of the unity. Our money, other hand, money. Our money, other hand, money. It's the Torah money. You think of the word also. So, I'll buy you other money. It's a moment. And send the parentheses, which I'm pretty sure is like a pure. That's why we take it out. Don't sit on that also because we pure. No, we already know that the oil goes down with the blood, and blood is on the right. So we want to have like actually blood, let's have you so two things done. Let's see if this is going to work. Okay. Supposed to put the voice is pay attention. Supposed to put is very easy. You're supposed to put the oil on top of the I don't know. Yeah, like this.
Good to be here, y'all.
Now, what about
so I know they're not seeing it.
Part over here? Right over here. Multiples. That's why I put it like in green. I don't know. Now it looks blue. Green. Multiple. What about over here? Says the Gemara. Chad lahak. Should stop him. One possible over here. Yimanis. Tell me that the side is okay, right over here. The Chad.
Wow. All right. Chad.
Ripsol.
Chad Cologne.
See it, bro.
Wow. All right. Where do we begin? A lot of that was very serious there. So, the miscarriage thing, is that true?
Part of the palm, the side of the palm. That's no good.
So you want me to say what I said again?
You gotta tell Yoshi, you better switch it up quickly.
Chad, take a breath.
Okay.
Everything's
Says
just gotta relax. Breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. This is a big round for you right now. Your jacket has a lot more confidence than you do.
This is by the way.
Just gotta relax. Alright, you have the jacket of a fucking silver
blood on top.
And the jokes of an actual assassin.
Put the oil on top of the blood. And then it says, I'll be fired.
Jeremiah?
I think he's kind of trying to be Anthony.
That's by the fourth person. It says, on the place of the blood. What I need both of those. Some else? Is it more? beautifully. And sweet cheese. This is something that you and I didn't know up today.
Chad, how long you been on stand-up?
She just came back.
If I were to ask you, I'll stop right here. Let's think about it. Can I remove
She just came back there. You're talking great.
the blood before I put the oil on?
I took a year
Or
off
does it
before that a year.
oil have to be on the blood? Spicy, what do you say? Yeah.
Racing a hair.
What does logic tell you? Again, I have blood on my ear, I have blood on my finger, blood on my tongue. Now I want to put oil.
Wow, look at you.
I'm supposed to put oil and put it on my ear. So Sharon does it on the ear, put it on the tongue. Can I remove the blood first?
I'm a big wrestling fan, so I appreciate that.
I clean off the hand and then put the oil. What do you say? You say no. Any problem? Agree with him? I would say no. This is what I would say. I would say no. I agree with Spice.
Your body looks a little toxic.
But I mean, you say again, if the blood is there, this canal flow.
Yeah,
you look like a guy that spent a lot of time
You wiped it off, no good.
What's that tattoo there on your shoulder?
You cannot put oil on a nice dry hammer. It has to be on top of the. I would